Hello. I bet you didn't think I was going to start on time. Oh, look at that hair. I sent the link out to Hillbilly, Chris Trusika.
Hello.
Oh, 1 second. These things happen. We already have some readings from South Africa. They will give us readings again tomorrow live. The readings from South Africa was at 11:26 South Africa time and UK time. And it was their solar noon. Bong! The globe starts to break. I've just seen Vincent P's. Hey Hillbilly, I've just seen Vincent P's solar noon is not at solar noon yet. In fact, it looks like I'm closer to solar noon right now than he is. Okay, Hillbilly, let me pass it over to you whilst I just go and check my solar noon.
I just took or looked at Benny's. It looks like he was slightly to the right. Like, let's see, would that be right?
Yes, well, what he was doing was he was marking what time and date says is solar noon, but the real world, it says something different. So he marked that.
For time and date, and then he's going to get an actual time for solar noon when it hits due north then.
But he didn't. We got what he marked was where the shadow was.
Yeah.
Where time and date says it should be at solar noon.
Yeah.
So solar noon is going to turn out to be between 20, 25, maybe 30 minutes late in Holland.
Oh, really?
Yes.
There's one discrepancy right off the bat.
Right off the bat. We also have the discrepancy in South Africa.
Oh, yeah?
You can't see. Here, what I've done is I've written it down already. I'm going to be marking down the solar noons as they happen on paper and also here. And later I will show it when there's less glare. Hey, Chris Truseeker. You're muted, by the way.
Hi, guys.
How you doing?
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
All good. All good.
Hey, Hillbilly. Hey, Antonio.
Hey, so listen, guys. What I'm going to do is I'm going to keep running into the kitchen to check my solar noon. That's the only south-facing window. If you can keep an eye on the chat, anybody who wants the link, we're not going to send the link out right now. We're going to wait for Vinny to come, do a little magic trick that we know about. So we can't be sniped. And there he is. Hey, Vincent.
Hey, hello. Hello, everybody.
Yes, show. I'm going to present your compass to everyone.
Yeah, thank you. Well, you know, Antonio, what I did before, I think I was a little bit off because I had to recalculate, recalibrate the compass. But I'm finished now.
Yeah, we can still see you are about 15 degrees away.
That's an hour.
Like
yep.
From the shadow.
So can you see my phone? Can you see the?
Yes.
Yeah. Can you see everything?
Yeah.
All right. 0 degrees.
It will move very gradually.
Sometimes it moves, but
yes,
it does. So slightly. But as you can see here.
Yeah, even if you set it to 0, you have 100% 0, and you just watch it. You don't move. You don't bring anything metal, nothing, and it will just change.
Yep.
It's 1, 2.
So, and as everybody can see, it's water leveled.
Yeah.
On both sides. By the way, I did it both sides. So left, right, top. It's everywhere water leveled. So
and oh,
the time. I'm sorry.
What kind of nail is that?
It's just well, it's just a nail.
Okay, so do me a favor, move the telephone away from it to the bottom left and look at the reading for the compass?
Nothing changed. Nothing changed. It's still 0.
Good, good. No, I just wanted to show this because if people say, "Oh, the nail was affecting the magnet on the phone," then you.
Oh no! Well, I can take the nail away and then take a look what happened with the.
Yes, but you don't have to because you just moved it. If it was affecting it, moving it would have shown a difference. I'll be straight back. Okay, I will stop presenting. It looks to me,
All right.
Hillbilly, look at the degrees. Okay.
Yeah.
He's more than 10 degrees off. Can you
10
see?
degrees every 40 minutes.
So he's already supposed to have had his solar noon.
Yeah, at 12:47 or not?
So how
Are
long?
you sure that you?
Yes.
Well,
Yeah, he's
all right.
1 hour to. He's supposed to be 1 hour to my east.
He's supposed to be 1 hour to your east, and yours is coming up shortly, right?
Yes.
Hey, hello. How you doing, Billy?
Good, Vinny. How about yourself?
Yeah, great. I was busy all night. Wow, I dropped the original compass this morning. I was running up, down, up and down, up and down to get everything ready, but I dropped the real one, the original one. But it doesn't matter. I've got the compass here on the phone. I'm not sure. Well, is it legit compass on the phone? Yeah, it must be because.
Yes, yes, it is legit. The compass on the phone is legit. Listen, guys,
All right.
I am 4 degrees from solar noon right now. Vinny, will you check what you are? How many degrees from solar noon? It looks like about 11 to me.
Can you see it?
Well,
You
move
have
your
to-
phone from.
Yes.
I'd say it's more than 11.
What's wrong with my connection because I cannot hear.
No, it's fine. We hear you fine.
Oh, I can hear Hillbilly not so good, like a robot. Oh, if I take it away, can you see it right now? How
Yes.
many degrees?
Yes. Got so
Ah, you see my shadow too. Wait.
yes.
Work like this.
So it looks. Oh yes, it looks more like maybe 12, 13
Yeah.
degrees. Okay,
Yeah.
human beings.
And
Human beings
it's,
on the globe.
I'm sorry.
Human beings on the globe. How is somewhere that's supposed to be at Holland's longitude and latitude?
Rotterdam. Yep.
How are they further west than the UK? Globelings, flat earthers, we're finding new stuff. I am 4 degrees from my solar noon. Vincent is 12, 13 degrees from his solar noon. It's a problem for the globe.
Nice way to start off the tracking, ain't it?
It is indeed. Oh, right.
It's going to have to clear up here a lot in the next couple hours in order for me to participate. It's raining, overcast.
It will clear up.
Oh, it will.
Think happy thoughts.
Yeah, it will clear up.
Listen,
I'm hoping so.
Listen, guys. Okay. To some, this might sound like I don't know, one of those things. Matt Powerland and his girlfriend have created a prayer to get rid of chemtrails, and they've been filming themselves praying the chemtrails away. Okay, I'm just saying that. I can imagine them praying for the chemtrails to disappear from wherever it is that they might be. Hey, Radio Jules.
Hello,
Hey,
Radio
Antonio,
Jules.
how are you, man? Hey,
I'm
Vincent.
Hey,
Heel
Radio Jules, how you doing?
Hey, how we doing?
All right, man. All right.
By the way, Antonio,
Yes.
I posted the link in our Poncho Pichen link dispensary. So those most people jumping in from there are legit and not a troll. So
Okay, no problem.
Just let you know.
Vincent, I think it would be a good idea though if you did what you said. Do you remember?
Yep.
You drop, you come back, this thing.
Yes. Don't you want me to wait until it's straight into the north, the shadow?
Don't, you have half an hour.
You want me to?
Oh
You
yeah, all
want me
right.
to log in?
Oh right.
You want me to log in as you, Antonio, just in case the connection would drop on your end?
I don't mind. Well, Vincent's going to do it now. 1 second. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. I'm about 2 minutes away from solar noon here.
Okay,
Well-
unpresent me. I will jump up and present you. I will log in.
Okay.
All right.
So I'm about 2 minutes away from solar noon, so I will have to rush.
Okay.
And then I will
Just
bring
quickly, Antonio.
Say
I was on a stream. I did mine live. Chris saw it. I don't know if it streamed. I went into
Where are
Hotel
you?
Picture, Wolverhampton, UK.
And you've already had it.
Yeah. 11:54.
Wow. Okay. So
Mhm.
tomorrow, will you join us tomorrow? Because 11:54 will be just before we wrap up the whole session. Will you try to show it tomorrow? I mean, it might be cloudy, so it's good that we have what you caught today. But if you can show it tomorrow, it's better for the globelings, you know.
Yeah, definitely. I'll
So
be
you
there,
had
mate.
you had yours at 11:54.
Yeah.
Okay.
I count the seconds, bro.
Say again.
I didn't count the seconds, but I put down the longitude, latitude, and all that stuff.
Cool. And you know the length of the shadow
6.3 centimeters.
on a 5 centimeter gnomon.
Yeah, that's correct.
Right. Brilliant. Okay.
No,
Hillbilly, take over, please, mate. I need to go and keep my eye on the sun.
So what's your location then there, Roman?
Wolverhampton, UK.
Oh, yeah? And you just had your solar noon then?
Yeah, man.
Cool. It is kind of
6
odd.
minutes to the noon. 6 minutes to the noon. I thought I'd be waiting till after 1 o'clock, but I wasn't, so. It's cold out there today, bro.
I'm going to bring up the globe so people can get an idea on that, the UK versus where Vinny is. And then so people can see Vinny should have already had his solar noon if you had yours. There's a problem with the globe.
Too. Isn't that just? We all know it. We just got to show them that it's the facts. It's the facts, man. You did great work, by the way, Hillbilly.
I appreciate that. We all do great work. It's not about me. It's about the truth. That's why we're all here.
Ain't it, bro? It's all about the truth, man. You can't stop the truth.
Nope. Truth's going to be like a freight train. It's building and building, and there's nothing that they can do to hide it. They can mock it, but they can't hide it.
Well, let them mock. You know what I'm saying? Let them mock. And we'll eat cake. Yeah! Cool. I'm just going to go and make a coffee. I'll be back in a bit.
Okie doke. Thanks, Jules.
No worries, Chris.
I don't know if you guys can see the board, but it was solar noon in Cape Town at 11:26 UK time, 11:26 Cape Town time.
So Vinny's 1 hour due east of Antonio.
Is supposed to be. Sorry, 1 second. I'm going to play that in the background. I'm on the Hangout. I'm on the Hangout. I'm going to pass you the link. I'll see you there.
Right, okay.
Sorry about that, guys. No. Damn it, what was I going to do? Oh, yes. Going to play this quietly in the background, continuously. Because I heard a lot of radio silence. There you go.
That's perfect.
Cool. I have, by the way, guys, if anybody wants to follow this, who's listening, open timeanddate.com, go to sun and moon, go to sun calculator, and double check the readings that come in with what the readings are supposed to be on the globe. Ah, love it. I think we're going to be joined
How
by
much further north are you than Netherlands, right? Are you upper UK or lower UK?
kind of 2/3 of the way up.
So you're up in here.
A little bit south of there, yes.
And Vinny's down here.
Mm-hmm. So not only is he further east, but he's also further south on the globe.
It's not making sense. No, sir. Not for a globe model.
Exactly, not for a globe model.
But
Nope, not for the globe.
No.
But if it was a flat model and this was east, I could see where, yeah, there would be, I can't see an hour, but if east was a 45-degree angle up and to the right, or yeah, that would make sense on a flat Earth map.
If you moved, if you kept Holland relative to the latitude and moved it up the way Hillbilly just described how the latitude would be.
And that's exactly what we're doing when we're pointing out the phenomenon on the Google Earth, although Dr. Zach seems to have an explanation for it. As sun tracking shown, it's making sense. Google Earth air to where you can't do a true 90 or a true 270, it's making sense.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, Antonio.
Hey, Nolan.
Hi. Hi, someone.
Hello.
Is this the time I'm supposed to do it at my solar noon, right?
Yes.
Yeah, which is, you mean the time and date solar noon, right?
Yes.
That and when your actual
Noon.
shadow falls due north.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Well, it says that the solar noon is 12:32. Does that sound right?
Kind of.
Okay. So I'll probably lose audio if I try to do this. I'll come back in at 12:32.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Cool. Thanks, Nora.
Actually,
Okay,
it'd be nice if you get both time and dates, what they say solar noon, and your actual true north solar noon to see what the time discrepancy is, wouldn't it?
Well, I'll try, but I'm past noon now. Anyway, okay. I'll get back on. Okay, bye.
Okay, I've just hit my solar noon. $12:20. 12:19 actually.
12:19. Let's see. How do I do that anymore?
Mic test.
Test.
Yeah, loud and clear, Vinny.
All right, thanks.
So that's 5 minutes out. Mine. The ones that are going to be closest will be, I think, some of the places in the US and obviously the UK, you know, because Greenwich Mean Time is based here. But what a surprise about Holland.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
It's a little bit weird seeing me talking and coming up with your avatar, but it's okay, no problem.
Well, listen, if you drop and you come back like you did before as yourself.
Oh yeah, I can try that. Yeah,
Yeah,
of course. But then I'm not streaming. If you don't mind. But now we're streaming together.
Yeah, that's okay. But I think if you drop and you come back like yourself, you can show the shadow, and you've done that thing that you wanted to do.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, I understand what you mean. I'll see you later.
Okay.
Is it 12 o'clock for you right now, Antonio, or 1 o'clock?
It's 12:20.
12.
So sorry, Chris. I just saw your message in the chat. I put it in the big chat on Skype. Hey, Kofo. 5 minutes later, Kofo, for the UK, but Holland has not had their solar noon yet, and they're to our east. Thank you, Glenn McIntosh. He likes my hair. So we had Cape Town. This is for Glenn McIntosh. Cape Town was approximately an hour and a half ahead of time, their solar noon. It happened at 11:26 in Cape Town, South Africa. And tomorrow he will join us again and share it live.
Political Hillbilly still presenting to everybody.
Is he? It looks like he's presenting me.
Oh.
Which is a pain in the backside.
No, it's on my and on the watch page. He is presenting you. My mistake. Sorry.
Nah, it's okay. Hillbilly, you don't have to torture people. If people are being kind enough to come and share their sun, you don't have to torture them with my face.
You want to come back or give me controls? That way I can help share the screen.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how that wasn't already the case. 1 second. Damn it, Chris! How do I share controls here?
You hit the control button, and onto the right, when the list pops open to the right, there will be an arrow pop down by my name. If you hover over it to the right of my name,
got it.
Pop that down. Share controls.
Share controls done.
There.
Chris, I'll do the same with you. Okay.
Thank you.
Cool. So, Hillbilly, do you want to show Google Earth or Google Maps what you're showing?
I just had it up and ready in case you want for a reference for anything.
Yeah, well, you can if you want to pull away from it, you know, minimize it and give people a little bit of an idea what's happening. We had solar noon in the UK 4 minutes ago. And
Hey, I'm back.
Vincent, do you want to? Can you stream? Can you share?
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
All right, my microphone is working. Yeah. One moment, please.
So for the Globelings watching, what you're about to see, Hillbilly, will you highlight where Vinny is on the map?
Let's see. Vinny's right here. You guys seeing my cursor?
Yes.
Vinny's right in here.
Yeah,
And-
can you zoom in a little bit? I'm in Rotterdam.
Yes. He's in Rotterdam, which
Rotterdam.
has not had its solar noon yet, people.
Nope.
How far? You're south of Amsterdam, right, Vinny?
Yeah, south. Under
you're down-
Amsterdam. Just zoom in a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I wish I could. I was trying to use your. Oh, there you go. Okay, as you can see, stop it right now. You see,
Okay.
you can see Amsterdam. Go with your. Yeah, there.
Amsterdam.
Go a little bit lower, a little bit lower, lower. A little bit. Oh, stop. Up. Further up a little bit. Yeah, and then now go to the left. Yeah, a little bit higher, 1 centimeter. Yes, there, I'm close to there. Yeah,
Okay.
almost.
So that's to the east of the UK. And timeanddate.com tells us that solar noon there will be at 12:49. It has already been solar noon in the UK. And in the UK, it's supposed to be solar noon at 12:15. It was actually solar noon in the north of the UK in my location, time and date said solar noon would be at 15 minutes past 12. In the real world, it was 20 minutes past 12. So solar noon has already happened, Globelings, in a point further west at a higher latitude. Sorry, Pete and Gray and Glenn. Sorry, guys. I've been telling you all along.
And this confirms exactly the problem me and Robert Pisano had too last July, because we had the same phenomena going on. He's to my east, but yet or one time zone, but yet in a time zone to my west. The globe has him 700 miles to my east, down on the 6-degree north, and he's in a time zone to my west.
So, difference between time zones and real location, like positioning. Okay, on this map, Rotterdam is further north than it is on this map. And solar noon has not arrived in Rotterdam. Also, we'll be able to establish what I'm saying right now with the shadow length. Oh, I will go and tell you the shadow length. I will show the shadow length for my solar noon.
It's 1:30 for me right now. Do you want me to go over and watch where the shadow is right now?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna jump it in with my phone. One moment.
The shadow length at my solar noon was 5.6 centimeters, which breaks down to, let me see, in terms of degrees. 40 degrees elevation. Let me check.
I think for a day, I'm going to go over and set up my second monitor and go over to the desk. It's going to be a long day anyways.
It is.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. That way I got two monitors going. And
42 degrees. Let me check what time and date says is the supposed elevation.
Hello?
Hello?
I'll just try to give you the reading at the what I think is the solar noon that they say on time and date.
Okay.
I don't know if you can see. Can you?
Let me see. I was just checking something else.
Okay.
Where are you? No, I can't see. You're not showing anything.
yeah,
What about here? Can you see now?
No, it's still the blue.
Now?
No.
If I don't get a video, I won't be able to do it.
So you need to put your camera on.
Yeah, I know. I'm hitting it. Is it on now?
No.
nope.
Oh well. Might not be able to do that.
You might have to reinstall Hangouts and grant permissions to access your video camera.
But it's too late. It's already the solar noon that they report right now.
Have you marked it on the paper?
Yep.
Cool. Where is it?
Well, it's right now, 12:32, and it's kind of cloudy. The nail is hitting like 0.56, like 6.5. No, 7. Yes, because the sun is going behind the cloud.
I still got the same settings. Can you hear me?
Yes, we hear you.
It's like I'd say it's like 0.567.5 or 0.8. It's very unclear. Yeah, it's 0.75, I'd say. Or 0.8.
So, you're according to the.
What? Did you say 7?
That would be past solar noon.
7.8 centimeters?
On the side, I'm reading the side of the protractor from Dr. Zach.
Yeah, no. Just measure on the shadow.
Yeah.
Where you've marked it.
Oh, you mean like the length?
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta go in for that.
Okay, Vinny, you're almost there. You're almost at solar noon.
Yeah, it's
A little bit of cloud. It will pass. It will pass.
Yep. Oh, I forgot the other telephone with the compass, but it's still. I did not move it.
Yeah.
One moment.
One monitor now. That made things a lot easier.
Yeah, the sun is back for me.
Right.
It's not for me. I've got only clouds.
So this is Nora. Listen to this.
Yeah. Yeah.
You've had your solar noon. You're supposed to be to the west of me.
Yeah.
And Vinny, who's supposed to be to the east of me, has not had it yet.
Oh.
No. It's coming. It's coming almost. It's now 35 minutes past 1.
On your watch?
Yeah, here on the phone.
Yeah. Okay. But it is 35 minutes past 12. This is the control, by the way, guys. Okay. If anybody wants to look at what's going on, this is the control. We need a control. This is the control. I set it to 12. That's 12. Just so you can get a bearing. If you want to replicate it at home, replicate it. 12 segments, equidistant, okay? And here I'm marking generally the point on, I'm pretending that like this is the equator, okay? Don't worry yourselves about distance from the center or distance from this line. Don't worry. All the equator is a circle, okay? And I'm marking it accordingly. Nora, what time was your solar noon? Nora? Testing.
She said before she would lose the sound if she did something. Or,
Okay. Okay. I don't know. I don't have a reading to set it yet.
do you want me to make a point when it's exactly at the north?
Yes.
All right.
Yes. At the very end of the shadow.
Exactly. All right.
So,
at the point from the needle.
Yes.
All right. I just let this one a little bit down so I can grab my pencil.
Hello?
One moment.
Hello, Nora.
So the sun came out. I can't get the camera to work. The centimeters of the shadow out towards the edge is 9.7.
9.7 centimeters.
And I have a 5 centimeter.
No, but yeah.
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 And it's as flat and flush as I can.
Yeah.
And it's pretty straight. And I set the thing up, and now it's hitting, the shadow tip of that gnomon is hitting like 9.7. But I could be doing it wrong.
Okay. Is your gnomon completely vertical?
Yeah, I keep checking it too.
And your solar noon was when the shadow was on the north line.
Well, I missed that, so I'm taking the one that they put in time and date.
No, what are you doing?
I'm probably doing it ass backwards, but it's past the north line anyway.
Okay, have to completely scrap it. Useless. Okay. You're about as good at this as you are navigating with a sat nav in a.
Well, when I got out here, I went for my solar noon on time and date.
Yeah. Well, listen, it's a good thing the guy in South Africa didn't go for solar noon from time and date, because he would have missed it by an hour.
Yeah.
Antonio, there's a guy in chat. Sorry to interrupt. There's a guy in chat called Sergi.
Yes. Pass him a link.
Pass him a link, right? I will do.
Yeah. Or I will pass him a link in Facebook now.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just write it down and get off then.
All right. Thanks, Nora.
Okay, bye.
Bye. I will pass it to him in Facebook, guys.
Let me just get his full name 1 second.
It's okay. I have him on Facebook.
Sergi Maltsev.
Oh yeah, I'm back.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you, Vincent.
All right. So it's almost there. I think maybe
Still
10.
not there yet.
Nope. As you can see, I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah.
Almost.
What?
Oh, there goes the sun.
The procedure to do this, Antonio, did Dr. Zach make a video explaining the procedure to record this properly?
No, Karen B. It's in my. I put a video yesterday. Sun tracking information. Go there, have a look at the video. All you need is just go watch that video. It's only 7 minutes long, and then 5 minutes long, and then watch Karen's video.
I'm sorry, somebody called me.
That's okay.
Oh, yeah, here we go. It's almost there. Well, at the center, it's already in the middle, but the
What?
point,
Yes,
point is not.
It's the point. The point we
Yeah.
need.
Yeah, the point.
Yeah.
I'll wait. Oh man, they're coming more clouds.
Okay, how far away is the point from the line?
At this moment, 6 centimeters and a little bit.
No. 6.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's
How the side movement? Maybe 3 millimeters? No. Yeah, about. It looks like about 2-3 millimeters.
oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Maybe 1 or 2 millimeters.
Yeah. Okay.
The sun is gone now.
It will. How big is the cloud?
Like that.
I can't see. Oh yes, I can. Okay, that's okay. It will move. That's okay.
Yep, it will move.
Yeah. Okay, so get ready to mark it when it moves.
Yeah.
Yes. I have a message from. Just to let people know, I have a message from Graham Ella. Please look at my comments. You've ignored them. Graham, I'm not seeing any comments from you, mate. I'm not ignoring them. They're not there. I don't know if you're commenting in the chat or what. Test it. Write something in the chat now.
We've been joined by
it's
Synergy.
exactly that.
Right.
What time is it now? Oh, damn.
Okay. Place a mark.
It's 13:43, and I will place a mark right now, and it's here. Yep, I got it. Yeah.
12:43, Netherlands. You're 23 minutes, 24 minutes.
13:43, Antonio.
No, I couldn't care less their time. Our time.
Oh, all right.
So,
Exactly.
in fact, if you think about it, if solar noon has anything to do with the time, then they are closer to 12 than we are. If anybody should be an hour ahead, it should be us.
Okay, I get you. You're recording everything our time. I get you now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. In your time. All right.
And now, can you measure the length? Do you have a ruler there?
Yep. Whoa. How do I do that?
Measure from the center to the mark. So you can remove the nail now.
Oh yeah.
And measure from the.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. One moment, please.
Or you can just look. You can just look on the centimeters.
Yeah, it's 6 centimeters and 2 millimeters.
Okay, will you check that the centimeter is the same as Zach's centimeter?
All right. Oh, I have to. Okay, as you can see, yep. From the heart, from the center, it's exactly 6 centimeters. The 6 is 6.
Brilliant. Okay.
Yeah. As you can you see it?
No, I can see your shadow and a
Oh.
pen on the floor.
Why? How's that? What?
You? Oh, sorry. I was looking at the video in the YouTube chat.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, as you can see here, it's 6
Yes.
centimeters exactly.
Yeah. Excellent.
So it's right.
Yes.
And I marked it, but I don't know if you can see it. Here.
Okay,
It's
Vincent, 6 centimeters.
Yeah.
We have it. We have Sergey. Where's Sergey?
He dropped out for some reason. If you're watching, can you please come back?
Okay, Radio Jules, if you can listen, if you're listening, if you can drop, you're welcome to come back at some other point, but I want to leave space for people if that's all right.
exactly. I can drop too.
No. You're controlling, dude. Don't worry about it. Also, Radio Jules, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now, Antonio.
Your solar noon, you're in Wolverhampton, is it?
Yes, mate.
And your solar noon was, you measured it when the line was pointing directly north, not when time and date says.
I measured it as it was on the paper. Bang on,
As-
mate. Bang on.
Bang on north, yeah?
Yes, mate.
Excellent, thank you, mate.
And I witnessed that as well. I witnessed that happening.
And that was, did you have the time?
11:54. I wrote down.
11:54, Wolverhampton.
Yeah.
And Stockport.
Yeah.
Was-
I'm about 100 miles from you. Not that far away from you.
Yes, and yet it was 22
minutes early.
minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Cool. All right then.
Nice one.
I'm gonna drop so other people can come in.
Cheers, mate.
Peace out to
All right,
everybody.
cheers.
In a
Peace.
bit.
See you later, Radio Jules.
See you, Chris.
Thank you, Jules.
Bye,
Yeah,
Hillbilly.
thank you.
See you later, guys.
Have a good one.
You too, brothers.
Cheers,
So
man.
as you can see, it's past now, and I'm gonna get a shadow from another house next to me.
Yeah, no, that's it. You're finished now with the sun.
Yeah, I'm done. So I'm gonna drop out with my phone and come back with my computer.
Okay, cool.
I recommend everybody.
hours.
It's the first thing. It's fun, and I think Antonio, it's great what you're doing, man. This is awesome.
Well,
So people
we can already figure out that the UK is further south than Rotterdam.
Yeah. And I just want to say to everybody who's listening, if you didn't have the time to prepare, just do it right now. It's easy.
Yes.
As you can see, it's easy. Just do it.
Watch the video
It's
I
gonna-
uploaded yesterday. It's only 5 minutes.
Yep.
Thanks,
And
Cami.
I recommend everybody to do this. Please participate. Thank you. See you later.
Thanks, Vinny. Cami, Aisling 717. Cami, thank you very much. She's going to join us in approximately 6 hours when it would be sunrise. Cool. And then I hope you'll be there 6 hours after that for your solar noon. Yes. There's just so everybody knows, in the chat right now, there's Glenn McIntosh, the famous Glenn McIntosh. I've asked him to debate me on a hangout, and he defecated in his trousers. So he's now in the chat. I'm saying this because he's welcome to join, and you know, anything that he wants to, any observations he has to make or objections or anything like that, more than welcome.
The reason why he says it's a pointless debate is because he knows he'd have to rely on circular fallacies that can only be proven on paper and not in reality.
Yeah, I mean, a debate is where you have a point to make against somebody else who has a point to make. If you don't have a point, it really is pointless. So yes, Glenn, it really is pointless for you to try to debate. Anyway, that said, enough. I'm not responding. I'm not ignoring you, mate, but I'm ignoring you henceforth.
I'm not ignoring you, but I'm ignoring you.
Yes.
Yeah, gotta love it.
So, South Africa, Cape Town. Cape Town, 11:26. UK time, 11:26. Cape Town time, their time. Fuck time and date, guys. I've been saying it all along. Okay, it was 11:26 on his watch in Cape Town when it was his solar noon. 1 hour later, it was solar noon for me here in Manchester, in the UK. Okay, do we got that? Good. The elevation, the length of the shadow. If you're in the north, you're going to mark it here. If you're in the south, you're going to mark it there. Or if you want, you can turn this round and then you don't have to trace the lines round. Okay? So the length of the shadow tells you your sun elevation angle. And the sun elevation angle helps to establish your latitude. So how far you are from the equator. I've already found my shadow is shorter than Nora's shadow. Nora's shadow was after my shadow, not very long after, maybe 10 minutes or so, but it was after my shadow, but her shadow was longer, so she's further north. Vincent, how long was your shadow? 6 centimeters. Yes, you said 6 centimeters. So Vincent is further north than the UK. That's why his solar noon came later. I'm loving this, guys. I knew that I would, but right. If you're going to be like this, I'm going to play Trailer Park Boys.
Do we have any people in Canada that would be able to record theirs?
Yes.
Cool.
We do indeed. Is that okay for everyone?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, levels are perfect.
Cool. I'm looking forward to Sebastian coming on from Argentina. Okay, I said I was going to ignore this, but I'm not going to. Glenn McIntosh. How come solar noon arrived in Holland after solar noon in the UK? Sergey, hello. You are muted. You want to test your mic?
Hello, hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Hello, how are you?
Yeah, I'm fine. And you guys, I see you doing great. And I'm just not prepared to show you anything. But as Antonio advised, I will come this evening to show maybe sunset and tomorrow the midday sun.
Excellent, excellent. Do you know what time you had the midday sun today? Or not what time?
No,
how long ago your midday sun was?
It was around 4 hours
ago. And you are in Murmansk or Norway?
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not correct. It is now 1600 here, so, well, how much is it? Yeah, 4 hours. No, I'm not in Murmansk. I'm in 200 kilometers, 130 kilometers down to south in Monchegorsk.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Okay,
so I will get back to you guys.
You will come, you will show us your sunset, and then tomorrow you will show us your solar noon. Yeah?
Exactly. Yeah.
Excellent. Thank you very much, Sergey.
Wish you luck, guys. And by the way, well, now you have already revealed that there's something wrong with the orientation of the UK.
Yes. Yes. The UK has to be closer to the equator than Holland.
Well, it's interesting.
Yeah. So it can be two things, okay? You can have the UK, so here's the UK and here's Holland, okay? You can have the UK more south like this, or you can have the UK and Holland more like this, okay? There's two different ways, because the light from the sun and the angle to solar noon does not travel in a straight line like a hand from a clock. The light from the sun comes in a curve, okay, and solar noon comes in a curve too. I'll explain all of this later. Huh?
Yeah, okay, no problem.
Cool.
Thank you. Speak to you later.
I'll talk to you later. Thank you, Sergey.
Yep. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, it comes from Trailer Park Boys, huh?
Uh-huh. I can just picture the guys in the studio just scratching their heads going, huh? That would be Glenn McIntosh, Peter Igo, and Graham Eller scratching their head.
Glenn McIntosh, if you want to listen to Slides of the Lies edited version, show your willful ignorance all you want. I have no intentions of stopping you. It's the best you got. What I stipulated that there's 18.5 grams of water displaced. If I could have got an object that was totally submergible and I had a steady, reliable displacement beaker, it would have been 100% accurate. But due to that I didn't, I said it was not accurate. If you want to continue showing your ignorance, I can't stop you, and you're damn good at it.
Yeah, you can't. He has the most robust cognitive dissonance that I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Like, really, I'm not kidding. You know, he's not a bad guy.
Yeah. All I was doing is showing how they displace water to measure it. I never said that it was an accurate one because I couldn't totally submerge a crescent wrench, something the smallest thing I could find in my drawer at the time. I couldn't totally submerge it in the little cup that I had with the spout on it. But it did displace 18.5 grams of water. That's how you measure it. So you keep on believing Sly the Lie. Lie being the key word.
In fact, I tell you what, this is very simple. All that Glenn McIntosh needs to do, if he wants to know what he's talking about, so even if what he's talking about is criticizing Hillbilly's experiment, unless he watches Hillbilly's experiment, he doesn't know what he's criticizing. And he hasn't watched it. He has only watched Sly Sparkane, twisted and edited. Listen, Glenn, twisted and edited. So edited to twist the information. That's it. That's all, as much as you need to know.
Sly, Glenn, you do agree that Sly was caught misrepresenting what he claimed to be my math when his moon beat the Earth back on his 27th day of rotation? That's impossible if he was using my math. Totally impossible. He lied to you, and people like you gobbled it up.
Listen, Hillbilly, I'm just letting you know right now, if you carry on looking at what Glenn is writing, you will get sucked into answering. So I'm not looking.
Well, now he's talking about the model. First of all, Glenn, I never said a release date. You notice how Sly the Lie was a hypocrite when he came after me, but yet he didn't make the second part of his Rob Skiba video where he had a release date. So not only are you listening to a liar, you're listening to a hypocrite who holds us to a higher standard than he holds himself or NASA. That shows your ignorance. But Vinny Bot's going to be helping me on that right after Tracking the Sun.
Antonio, you're talking, but you're muted. Oh, all right. What did you say, Hillbilly?
That you offered to help me with the Eclipse model.
Oh, yeah, of course I will. Yep.
Yeah. I just can't get 3D programs down. I mean, I tried and I tried and I tried. I can do 2D editing all day long. I just can't figure out that 3D editing. Glenn, can you 3D edit? Maybe you and I can get together and do it. If Glenn, if you can't 3D edit, then by all means, quit waiting on me, because I can't 3D edit neither.
Well, Hillbilly, you know what? We're going to jump in after this 24 hours. I'm going to take a good sleep. And after that, we're going to jump in a hangout together. And you will just tell me what you want and I will try to do it. And after that, we can fix it. We can always model it. We can do whatever we want.
I got all the numbers and the degrees of rotation that you need for a 29.5 day lunar phase month. You need 10,620 degrees of rotation on the Earth versus 360 days of, or 360 degrees of orbit for the moon. Got the separation down. It just doesn't work. Sly had to lie on 27.322 days. There's no way he can do it on 29.5 days.
Well, awesome. If you have everything, we can figure it out and we can make a 3D model of it. No problem.
Yeah, the math's done. I just need the editing skills.
Oh, well, I can even teach you a little bit. And you know, if you try it for a couple of days, I'm sure you get a hold of it. I'm sure you can do the easy things. It's not so difficult as it looks.
Hey guys.
Yeah, tell me.
I just realized from now on, for the next 4 hours, yeah, we're not going to have anything unless we have it from Iceland or Greenland.
Yeah, you gotta jump over the Atlantic.
Yeah. So, I mean, we might have something from Iceland, because I know a couple that went from Gatwick to Iceland. So we might get, actually, I'm going to send them a message right now. Don't want to miss their solar noon.
What do you want to say, Antonio? You want to stop or?
No. I'm just
all right.
no. I was just saying, if we think about it, there's only really Iceland and Greenland that we could get any readings from.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Spain,
Yeah.
Spain and part of Western France, couldn't you? Africa works.
They've had it already.
I had it already. Oh, yesterday.
No, today. They've had it already. Solar noon. So Dr.
Spain has?
Yes. So Dr. Zach will be sharing his solar noon tomorrow.
I can try and get in touch with Santa Claus for you, see if he'll help out.
Ask Glenn. Glenn knows Santa Claus personally.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you ain't gonna have no readings until the eastern seaboard of the United States, are you, or upper Canada?
Yeah. Unless we get one from Iceland and Greenland.
Well, I'm ready for the 24 hours, so let's wait for them.
Yeah.
Antonio, did you read the site yet? It's
no, I haven't. I did hear you saying that I was talking, but I wasn't coming through. I was talking to somebody on Skype. Sorry. So I'd muted myself here.
All right, no problem. Just read it. It's okay.
Side chat.
Man, it's got 3 more hours to clear up here, but it's not looking good.
Right. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Sorry, Hilbert. What did you say?
It's got 3 more hours to clear up here, but it's not looking good. It's raining right now. The skies are gray.
Yeah, no big worries. We're going to have loads of readings from the US. But, actually, no, yeah, big worries. We want as many as we possibly can. Think this, Hillbilly. I'm not joking. I am not joking, okay? Think Matthew Powerland has created a prayer for chemtrail dispersal, so cloud dispersal, okay? So if the clouds you have are natural, then we have no problem with them, okay? If they are natural, like the universal kind of weather systems, brilliant. If they are artificial or were caused artificially, then think about Matt Powerland and how he has this prayer to disperse any kind of artificial clouds, because that thought alone
like he doesn't.
Yeah.
Makes you think he doesn't want it to be tested.
No, Matthew Powerland wants the clouds to be gone.
Oh, he wants chemtrails to clear up.
Yeah.
I thought you meant he wants chemtrails to rain down on us for a day.
No, the opposite. So him and his girlfriend have been filming this chemtrail dispersal with the mind. I haven't seen any comment from Graham Miller. Can anybody confirm whether they have seen a comment?
I have. I've got text up the whole time.
From Graham Eller. No.
How are you spelling his surname? I can do a search on the page.
E-double-L-A.
E-double-L-A. Thank you.
He might be under a different channel. Let me check. Do you know what the Globelings will do from this? They will say, this is what they will do. They'll say, well, we know maps aren't exact. That's what they will do. We know maps aren't exact.
But they want the accurate flat Earth map.
Yes.
Shows the hypocrisy, but we already knew that.
Yeah.
Glenn, you're not worth the time of debating, but how be gosh darn if you're going to come in here and be rude. I don't know how what Antonio, he can take my wrench if he wants to, but I'll stop you from being rude, sir.
No, listen, what he said, are you referring to him saying he's under the stupid network? Is that what you're referring to?
Yeah.
That's the name of the channel, Stupid Network.
Oh, the individual you're seeking for?
The channel that has been commenting as Graham Eller. So, which is quite clever. But he might have been banned. He might have been banned already. No, I don't see. So, Chris, you're looking for stupid in capital letters. Maybe even with full stops between each letter, as it should if it's an acronym.
Somebody's got somebody. Somebody's
kicking on.
Say again.
Go ahead, Vinny.
Say again, Vinny.
Sorry to interrupt, but somebody's highlighted on the watch page, so we can only see Hillbilly.
Oh, okay. Is it me? No, I haven't highlighted anyone. Chris, have you highlighted anyone?
No.
No.
Yeah, it's gone now. It's right. It's okay.
All right, cool.
I've got the pop-out chat open, and I've done a find comment, and I've searched both Graham Eller and stupid, and there's no comments coming up, so it might be ghost banned on your channel. Like
Ghost?
It might be. What you do is you put in words that you don't want to appear, things like stupid or moron.
No, I don't have any blacklisted words.
Oh, okay. But there's nothing coming up.
I do.
Oh, you do? Do you have stupid banned?
No, I got Jeff, Tracy, and Stuart banned.
All right.
you can't say neither one of those words in my chat.
Yeah. Best thing to do, Graham Eller, is to have a little bit of courage and make a channel called Graham Eller with a picture of yourself and come and make comments. That's the best way. Look at Glenn McIntosh. That's what he's done. Does Glenn McIntosh have more courage than you, Graham? Is that what you're saying? Glenn McIntosh has more courage than you. Come on.
It only takes 5 minutes to create an account anyway, so, and you get a free email address.
Watch in a minute. Comment from Graham Eller channel, 2 subscribers. We come in. Hey, I have got courage.
I like to see Jim Panda grow a set of big balls like Greg claims to have.
Yeah, no, it's not going to happen.
No, I ain't holding my breath on that one.
Did you see the name of his hangout called I am not and never been
Jim Panda? Yeah, I seen it. It's nothing more than a lie. How is it that the subscriptions on the Earth's discussion on Jim Panda's sub account had like 300 and now they're slightly over 400? If the number was less, then I'm wrong. But if it's greater, it could have increased from the day the screenshot was taken, right?
It is his channel.
Yeah.
It's part of his list of freaking channels. It's just talking shit.
The videos viewed in the sub count works. It works. So it's no false assumption, and it was Jim Panda that exposed it. We just got a screenshot of it. Jim Panda's trying to hide from his own ignorance that allowed him to make such a stupid mistake. But stupid and Jim Panda go hand in hand in the same sentence.
They do. But yeah, I think Dr. Zach is in the chat. ¿Qué pasa, hombre? ¿Que no vienes a decir hola a toda la gente? I made a video yesterday. At the end of the video, I said, and Dr. Zach has said that he will be in the Hangout for the full 24 hours. And after I uploaded it, I thought, oh, damn it. I meant to say he has guaranteed. He hasn't at all. In fact, he said, no, man, you know, I'm not going to be able to. But I just wanted to, just poke a bit of fun. Okay, Graham Ella says that he must have been banned. That's okay. Open a channel as Graham Ella and come and comment. Takes, what, 3 minutes? Oh, maybe Dr. Zach is not on. Ah, never mind.
Don't forget to make a data table for longitude and latitude and time of noon. Who's the proxy?
This is the shadow length. That's why we're asking for the shadow length, because we're going to establish the actual latitude of places. We've already found that Netherlands, there's no chance that it can be at a lower latitude than me if my son arrived half an hour before it did to him. You know, so I have zero interest in time and date or sun calc or the globe matrix latitudes. Zero. They're wrong. We're establishing the latitudes today.
So you're going to redraw your map after this with the data you get then?
Yes.
There's no doubt that you can get the yellow part to come in for the hot spots of the area representing the equator. I'm getting a firm belief that how you got an oblong, your equator and your tropic lines, that's pretty close to being true.
Yes, and well, if we think about it, the sun is making a circle that's getting narrower and getting wider. It's not going to do this. It can't do this without it being an elliptical circle, so a corkscrew shape. But because it's not traveling forward through space, there is no way to see it as an actual circle. It has to skew as the sun goes out. At the point that it first skews, that's going to be the direction that it goes out, and then the same as it comes in. There isn't another way. You can't have a circle that gets wider or gets narrower and is still a circle. It's not doable.
Yeah.
Glenn McIntosh, tell Graham Ella to open an account and come and comment if he wants to comment. I don't see him. Glenn McIntosh. I don't see Graham Ella. By the way, guys, okay, these are the guys who made daytime, nighttime. Don't hate them, okay? They did do it as a joke. It backfired massively on them. They had to spend the next day sending out copyright strikes. These are also guys who owe me. Glenn McIntosh owes me £100 that he can pay right now if he wants. And Graham Ella owes me £50 for a bet that they started and I won. Anyway.
You didn't think you was going to get paid before you took the bet, though, I bet.
No, I thought I was going to get paid because I didn't think that they were that yellow. Yeah, so the channel called Flat Earth Slam Dunk, that's Graham commenting. And that's a channel on which Daytime Nighttime was released. And that's the channel that Martin Leaker thought was me. You know, in his drug-addled mind, he just saw Flat Earth Slam Dunk video and just, because I had made a series of videos called Flat Earth Slam Dunk, he just assumed that it was me. And the reason they called their channel Flat Earth Slam Dunk was because they knew that that was going to happen. So, anyway, I don't think they predicted that it was going to be used by so many trolls and that there was going to be that much of a clamor about it. So, but they're not bad guys, everybody. The globelings, you know, they think they're spinning on a globe, but they're good people. They're flat earthers, just like everybody else. They just don't know it. Yes, Markovsky, welching on a bet. Glenn McIntosh and Graham Eller, you were going to pay the bet the other day, you forgot. How about you pay it now and you let me know in the chat or by text on my phone that you've paid it, and then everything's good. So Glenn McIntosh is now mentioning an earlier bet where I won the bet and the guys that lost the bet threw their arms up in the air, started literally screaming. Glenn McIntosh came to their rescue and said, look, this is taking too much time, and they have refused to pay the bet. We made a replica of the model with which they lost the bet, which is hanging. I made the replica, which I got to them to okay by showing it to them, and then they hung it on the wall. So they can't, they can't accept. I tell you what, I will draw it right now here. This is what happened. Okay, we had a moon.
Awful big glare. Nobody can see what's going on.
Okay. Yeah, as soon as we have time to kill, I will tell this story.
Come on, Glenn. Now's the time to man up and pay Antonio while you got all these witnesses. That way Antonio can never call you out again, and if he does, you can call him a liar because you got all these witnesses.
Also, I'm going to show now a bet where Peter Igo
Antonio's just dropped, guys. He'll be back when he realizes. It might take him a couple of minutes to realize he's dropped out of the call.
Is somebody logged in on SM so the hangout don't shut down just in case?
I can.
You want me to jump over real quick?
Yes, please, Vincent.
All right, here we go.
You guys want to have to show me how to do that. What you got in the side chat there about protecting your hangout.
Basically, what you'd do is you'd go whatever browser you're using that you logged into on your channel. You hover over your own icon in the corner, and then you can switch to Antonio's account.
Yeah, I understand that, but what, if there's more than one Antonio in here, he can't. It can't be blocked or sniped.
Oh, I'm not sure how Vincent's done that. You'll have to ask him when you speak to him.
Yeah, I know how to log in as Antonio right now. Something I want taken away from me tomorrow, just in case something should happen. I don't want to be accused.
Yeah, fair enough.
Not that Antonio would ever accuse me.
Yeah.
I'm here.
Hi, Vinny.
The stream won't stop. It's all right.
Cool.
Yeah, Vinny, when you get a chance, show me how to do that, protecting your hangout.
Yeah, I will.
Will I be able to pass the link out in text then and not have to worry about it ever being sniped?
Yeah, well, yeah. Almost. I will show you. I will tell you. I will show you.
All right.
Not on
Appreciate
air.
it.
Not on air, please.
Yeah.
Oh,
I've
well,
heard that much.
we will do it off air. after the
Yeah.
yeah, it's gonna be okay. So we're waiting for Antonio to come back, and one moment, please.
I'm under the impression there's 3 of us right now that can log in as he.
Yeah, that's correct.
So did you make the payment there yet, Glenn? Or you said wait a minute, but you didn't say what wait a minute for.
Antonio will be back in 1 minute.
Cool.
And there he is.
How long have I been gone, guys?
About 4 minutes.
Okay. Had I finished showing this example here?
You haven't even started.
You
Yeah,
just started
as soon as
drawing.
you were just about to start explaining and drawing, and then you dropped.
Okay, this is the bet that Peter Igo and Graham Eller lost, and I'm going to describe it as it happened. Okay? I said, this is what we'll do. I will set up the moon faces, the moon face, as we saw it, at the time that we saw it. You can tweak that if you think I've made any small error in my setup, and then you will set up your version of what happened, okay? Your setup of the solar system. Now, I knew at the time Peter Igo didn't know about the moon, earth, sun orbit, because only a few weeks earlier, we'd been in my flat, I'd been telling him about the moon, and he said, yeah, I've always wanted to learn more. I don't know that much about it. So this is what I did. I placed the earth here, and I placed a straight line to denote the horizon, because the sun was 1120, okay? Which places the sun in that direction, okay? The moon was 120 degrees from that, which was around that direction. But in the real world, we have a horizon. So I marked this line as the horizon, and I said, for the moon, for the moon to be above the horizon as it was, it must be around this region, above the horizon, okay? They said, okay. They then tweaked this. I said, so this is my example, okay? The face that we saw of the moon was a gibbous like this, where the shadow is there, okay? So I said, are you happy with this? They said, well, no, we think your model should have the moon about here. And they moved it a tiny bit. I said, okay, that's my example, my model. Do you want to set yours up? And they said, we have done. It's the same one, it's there. I said, no, that's my model. They said, yeah, well, that's our model. So I said, really? I picked up the moon, the heliocentric model. Now I'm going to put this here so people can see. And Graham Eller, who would be listening to this, would be going, shit, yeah, actually, that's what happened. Pete would be saying, no, I fucking didn't. This is what happened. I'm going to represent this here. This was, we had lights lit up here, lighting, this was a ball Earth, and we had a correct size and correct distance moon, lit up from the same angle. Okay, so we had the moon over in that direction, lit up from the same angle. Okay, Graham and Peter, well, Graham videoed this. The videos disappeared. Okay, now they tweaked it by moving this a fraction. Okay, and I said, okay, now you set up your model. They said, that is our model. And I said, really? I knew that at the time, Pete did not know about the solar system. Okay, now he does. He's been freaking cramming it like crazy, but at the time he didn't. Graham said, you've got something up your sleeve. And I said, yes, I do. What I had up my sleeve was knowing that they didn't know the solar, the heliocentric. Really, I'm not kidding, Hillbilly. So they said that was their model. Okay. I said, really? And they said, yes. Then I picked up this ball, which was the moon, and I placed it over here, which is where the heliocentric model says that gibbous moon is. Okay, and because they didn't know that this is where that gibbous moon was supposed to be, and because they didn't know that I had established a horizon and they couldn't get past that horizon because they had agreed that we have a straight horizon, I did this, placed the moon here, and I said, this is your model. Okay, and at this point, Graham went, shit, and Pete said, I'm not fucking having it, no way, and literally put his arms up in the air, no fucking blah, blah, blah. Glenn then came out and said, right, come on, this is taking too long. We've been like 3 hours at it or something. No, an hour, which works out as, I don't know, however long. Glenn said, this is taking too long. I said, Glenn, will you come and arbiter this? I'd actually asked Glenn to monitor it. I'd asked him and he had agreed that he would make sure that everything was, you know, civil. Okay. At that point, he said, no, Antonio, you're taking up too much time. That's what happened. And Graham remembers it. So I then made a mock-up of this very same thing on paper with a small Earth and the small moon, the right distance and everything. And that model is hanging by their kitchen. And I have the same thing, the Earth, a tiny little moon like this, and then another moon where the actual moon is. They have it hung up the other way around. And written here is horizon, daytime, okay? And my model, tweaked by P and G, which is Peter and Graham. Here. This is the only thing that was established. So my model was tweaked by them. They refused to put the moon over here because they knew that it would be under the horizon. Okay? That is in their works right now. They can go and check. We've actually had this discussion before. I said, what does it say here? It says, my model after tweaking from P&G. Okay? That was their model. They said, that's our model. Yeah. Okay? And Graham, I know Graham remembers this. So, Glenn, feel free to pay your £100. Graham, feel free to pay your £100.
You're just sitting there calling us liars and saying, I don't understand what you just said, and put 18.5. So I just, I can go back and unban him, but I just banned him because it's not worth the time, right? This is not about them. This is about tracking the sun, right?
Absolutely. Did he, Did he just say that he didn't know, he didn't understand what I was describing?
No, he said I didn't understand what you didn't describe. First of all, I didn't present a question, so how does he know that I don't understand?
What was
My
it?
God, that's the best they got.
Wait, was he addressing it to you?
To me, he said, PH, you don't understand what he's talking about.
How would you not understand what I'm talking about?
That's just it. I did understand. That's the best they got.
I know. It's simple. Everybody who watched it understood. I explained it step by step. So now, Glenn McIntosh, you're banned for doing what I've told you that you do so many times. We've had conversations where it's been a back and forth for more than 30 messages each, where he can't settle on a point, where he can't establish anything, come to any conclusion, where he does exactly what he just did, which is shift and chop and change and repeat. That's the thing, repeat. A lot of repetition. It's not copy and pasted, it's just repetition. This is literally somebody who's going through cognitive dissonance.
He reminds me of a Bush supporter back when the Patriot Act came out, and I was exposing that the Sunset Clause excluded a lot of parts of the Patriot Act from ever sunsetting. The individual, the best he could do is say, hillbilly, you don't understand what you're reading. I said, well, what part of it don't I understand? He says, I don't know. I never read it. So how does he know I don't understand what I'm reading if he never read it? That's the best they got.
It is. Let me see if I have a message back from the guys who are in Iceland. No. I'm going to call them. I'm going to mute myself whilst I'm calling them, okay?
All right. One of them claims to have paid you, though. Did you get a confirmation he's paid?
No, I haven't. Just let me call these guys and then I'll get back onto this.
Menacing. Nobody's calling you names. Don't call us names. You sit there for your 300 seconds and try again. Don't try to rely on your intelligence. Only a second grade mentality would allow you to call names.
Yeah, if you have paid the debt, can you confirm in which method you paid? Was it a PayPal transaction? If so, Antonio should have received an instant notification email confirming this.
No, listen, guys. If he says he's paid it, he's paid it. He's not sliced Barcane, you know. This is what I mean. And by the way, Hillbilly, he just messaged me saying, he wasn't saying that you did not understand. He was saying that I did not understand. I've just asked him to explain what does he think that I did not understand.
His comment was, PH, you don't understand what he is saying.
Okay, so, yeah. So he's just a bit confused then.
Yeah, maybe he doesn't know how to properly word it.
Yeah.
That was verbatim. PH, you. I'm PH when he says you. I'm the you of PH, of that statement. He, that's you, Antonio.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I've just asked him. So he said what I just said. And I asked him, this is how it went on. He wrote sad after we banned him. I said, well, stop being a twat then. Okay. He then said, I said you did not understand, not PH. We've just established, no, that's not what he said. Okay. Then he said that he's paid. So I said, okay, what did I not understand? Because he's saying that he said to you, hey, political hillbilly, Antonio did not understand. So I said to him, okay, Glenn, what was it that you think that I did not understand? His reply was, can you confirm the important news? Not the heliocentric model, who I was referring my comment to. This is what he does. Glenn, I've urged you before, and I genuinely, I'm saying this with all sincerity, and the guys at the studio will know. I have urged Glenn McIntosh over and over to not look into the flat earth any further, to leave it alone, to not look into it, to not check, to just disengage with it entirely, because it's got, the reason he's having this much cognitive dissonance is that it can really mess him up. So I don't want the guy messed up. He's a good guy, even though he's a twat, but he's a good guy. So I said to him, dude, for your benefit, leave it alone. Let your mind accept what's happening over time so that it doesn't break.
I want to point out some ignorance here. Flat Earth slam dunk. Yeah, talking about we won't go outside of our safe space. Let's look at the example of Jim Panda, who came to my channel to troll me. I didn't go to his channel to get trolled. He came to my channel to troll me. Now that I said, well, let's get this debate over with, now he wants it in his safe space at his channel. That goes to show the ignorance of them. But hey, I'm done with the trolls for the rest of the day. This ain't about the trolls. This is about tracking the sun.
So this is what's going on right now. Graham writes, right, I'll leave you with all your fans. They think you're great and £150 better off now. Whoop, bank transfer. Why not say, hey, dude, I just transferred the bet money? Why the rest? Why do you have to dress it up with the rest of that comment? You know, I'm looking for Glenn McIntosh for his comment. Chris, can you pull it up? Do you have a way of pulling it up?
Yeah, I can go back and get it if it hasn't expired yet. Been a lot of text going up. Let's see here.
Message deleted. View deleted message. All right. It was 18.5 grams, mofo. That's what I saw. Let's see the one before that. Pete is a bit of a drama queen. Oh yeah, he is a bit of a drama queen.
Stoner error.
Oh right, I've got the comment right here. It says, "No, you did not understand what you were talking about. Go ask political hillbilly." That was his comment. No, you didn't. So it was referring to me. Okay. So I'm going to unban him. How do I unban him?
Just right there, right click by it and unban on the 3 dots to the right.
Okay. Unblock. Okay. Okay. Now, Glenn, I've just unblocked you. Now, please do me a favor, or I swear to God, I will unblock you immediately. Explain your version of what you think I did not understand, that you were referred to hillbilly. You said to me, no, Antonio, you did not understand as political hillbilly. So please explain to me and anybody in the chat what it was that you think I did not understand. Bated breath. And you know,
I'm blocked. I'm kind of like a neuro.
right, Glenn, listen, pay close attention. I said, please refer to what you were claiming I did not understand. Please explain that. Not at some point in your life, but kind of like now in the chat. Or even come on the hangout, dude. Go on, I bet Pete's saying, go on. You go the date wrong, the degree of movement. Explain what you mean. Glenn. Yeah, true, it was not your bet. You were supposed to be the referee, and then you sided with them because you saw the panic in Pete's eyes. Shit, how grand. Anyway, Glenn McIntosh. This was on the 2nd of October 2015. I know the details of that day. I had a bet for a freaking £1,000. I'm not freaking stupid. So you can carry on talking out of the ass. Anyway, so you're at home. That doesn't matter. Come on the hangout anyway. I'm at home too. Right, guys, I'm going to leave you because I need the loo and I'm going to make a coffee. Oh, what the fuck? Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, sorry. Okay, Antonio, we'll stay here. I'm here.
Okay, I don't know what's going on, but I've got another hangout. Don't know. Right, let me see. Am I still here? Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
I think I had the, you know, the hangout where I dropped. That was playing in the background, waiting to put me back in. So I just thought, what? You know, earlier.
Why would Jack be telling me patience?
Who's telling you patience?
Jack Dunphy.
Patience about what?
I have no idea. That's what I was asking.
Okay, Glenn McIntosh. See you later. And thank you very much for the money. You shouldn't have bet. Do you want to know what the bet was, guys? It's a bit lewd. It's a bit blue. But do you want to know what the bet was?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Okay. They made a video about Eratosthenes and how he really, really did exist. There weren't more than one person called Eratosthenes. He really did exist. He really was the philosopher librarian of Alexandria, the famous library of Alexandria. So they made a video response to a video that I made about Eratosthenes, about how pretty much you can't establish curvature of a place if you're not looking at shadows at the same time and at least on the same latitude, if not on the same longitude, one of the two, but simultaneously. And Cyrene was is not on the same latitude or longitude as Alexandria. Okay, so what the hell was he looking at? Anyway, Glenn McIntosh and Graham Eller made a video response to it on their channel. The video response was about how Antonio is so stupid he doesn't even know how to read or something like that. But the point was, I exaggerate. It was they just had the wrong end of the stick. But for the video, they made a book cover, and on this book cover there was a picture of a bold title, black and white, called "Men I Would Never Sleep With" by Patricia Steer. And on the back of this book was a picture of me way back when I was flirting with Patricia Steer, and I said, "Hey, you're single, I'm single." Okay. They took a snapshot of that and they had that photo on the back of the book. "Men I Would Never Sleep With" by Patricia Steer. But I'd already been chatting with Patricia, and Patricia was coming here in 2 weeks' time from then. and I knew I was going to get it on with her. I knew that that was all going to happen. So I said to them, look, guys, you know, saying all of this, you're making me think that you have a problem with me liking Patricia. Because at the time I liked Patricia. I was totally, I'd bought the show, okay? And I thought that she was as she appears to be. She isn't, but never mind. So I liked her. And they said, oh, she would never sleep with you. And I said, well, I knew she was going to. So I said, I'm going, from you having made that book, I'm going to make the universe turn itself into whatever it has to be so that she and I do end up sleeping together. I said, oh yeah, how are you going to do that? I said, I don't know. Maybe I'll go to the US. Who knows? I said, maybe I'll go to see Jaren, but tell her that I'm going to see Jaren and that I'd like to go to Houston, and she and I drive across to California and something might happen then. That's what I told them. They said, yeah, right. I said, it could happen. They said, no, it couldn't. I said, well, I'm going to make it happen. And they said, care to bet on that? I said, yes. So we made a bet. I said, wait, let's establish the boundaries of the bet. There isn't a deadline. Yeah, it's not like it has to be by Christmas or it has to be. They said no, but it has to be like by like say next summer. I said okay. Yeah, okay. So we were entering the summer when we were making this bet. By the following summer, I said, so I have a year. Yeah, totally doable. You lose the bet, and we'll pay on. When was it? We will pay on this day next year. No, middle of July. I forget. We said we'll settle it by this point, and that's it. And then 2 weeks later, I walked into the studio with Patricia, smiling, and their faces dropped. Because I told her, I had told her all about the bet as well. I told her what they'd done. I discussed it with her. She loved it. She thought it was just so funny. So we walked in there, said hi. And,
I bet that look on their faces was priceless, though. Never mind the bet.
It was priceless. And like Graham does a lot of meetings. You know, he's mainly the face of the company. So he was a little bit more poker faced. The one that I saw as the most surprised and kind of excited was Pete. Pete seemed like, oh wow, you know, he was like, huh. And Graham wasn't there the first time we went. Yeah, in fact, I don't think Graham saw her at all. I'm not sure. Anyway, but yeah, so that happened. So and they said I'm a charlatan, I tricked them, I cheated them. I said, no. I said, I didn't trick you. I just said things that you reacted to as if I was stupid, and you placed a bet. The same as Pete and Graham had done earlier, the £1,000 bet. That's what I knew when I made the bet with them. I knew that when I set this up, that they wouldn't see the error. I knew that they wouldn't see the error. They wouldn't see that this horizon under the heliocentric model has been removed and this has been placed back there. I knew this. So, and this is what the globe does, by the way. That's exactly what it does. It removes the horizon. It says, look, instead of placing you here, place you round on the top of the globe so you can now see both the moon over there, so the moon over that way and the sun over that way. That's what the globe does.
Well, they need to do that for the Umbrum to start at the 171 degree on the upcoming eclipse, if it actually starts, because nobody can confirm it's out in the middle of the Pacific Ocean.
Yeah.
But if what they claim is to be said to be true, the moon should be at 67 degrees, right? West. And the umbrum is said to happen at 171 degrees at the beginning of it. How's that umbrum getting around the curvature of Earth?
Mm-hmm. And not only that, why is it that lunar eclipses, first, the eclipse, the portion that's shadowed on the eclipse is shadowed to oblivion. Like if the sky is black, the shadow entering the moon is black. And then the moon goes a reddish color. Not the way it's described by the heliocentric model, which is first the penumbra enters a reddish color and then the moon goes black. No, the real world has the moon doing the opposite. First, what enters is black, and then light comes through and lights the moon. Sorry, guys, it's the heliocentric model is broken.
It's one of the few cases that I agree it's time to throw the baby out with the bathwater.
I've just heard back from the guys who went to Iceland. They're no longer in Iceland, they're back in the UK. So no readings from them.
Yeah, so nothing until at least it's the northern tip of Canada,
unless
or that eastern tip of Canada.
Unless we get something from Greenland.
Or South America, according to the globe.
Yes, according to the globe, right. Let me just make sure the guy... Yeah, we have another while. Sebastian, who is in... Let me pass him a link. I have passed him a link and just not heard back from him yet. I'm going to pass him a link to the watch page.
I haven't heard back from Santa Claus yet either, unfortunately.
You know,
no, he told me he has a winter sleep.
Yeah, he hibernates.
Has anybody heard from Lady Ganja lately?
Not lately, no. Nope.
That scares me that she's alone in the country all by herself and going up to men that she just met and spending time with them. Anything could happen.
Yeah. Not really long. I'm sorry, Billy. Not so long ago. She uploaded a video, so I think she's okay.
Oh, cool.
She's with a flat earther.
Yeah, I know who he is, but she had a bad experience here already.
Yeah, so I get you.
Well, I'm going to step out for a smoke. Be right back.
I'm going to step out and make a coffee. Vinny and Chris, I'll leave it with you guys.
Okay,
I'll be straight back too.
No worries.
I'm going for a coffee. I'll be right back too. 2 minutes. My coffee is almost ready.
Okay, Chris, are you okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. Yeah. I'll read the comments in chat. I'll just start reading what's been written in chat.
All right, cool.
So the first one that comes to mind is comment from Poopy Pants 69. Clear sky outside of Toronto, but I don't have a compass and a compass that works. Okay, Poopy Pants, if you can get hold of a smartphone, Android or Apple, there's a lot of free apps, free applications that you can download from the App Store or Google Play, that have compasses. So you'd be able to utilize any kind of tablet or smartphone that has access to an app store where there are a plethora of free applications that you could use as a compass. Jimbo says Santa Santa is going transgender. Quite possible, yeah. Well, I assume red is a bit of a unisex colour. Got a comment from Tyson Collier. Hey, Vincent P. 1 second, let me just scroll up. Hey Vincent P, do you know why I'm banned from Poncho Pete's channel? Well, I can't answer that. Is Snack here at Spurkismos? He may well be watching. I haven't seen him in chat myself. Cynthia, who are they talking about? We were talking about, earlier on, we were talking about a bet and the people who help produce daytime, nighttime. And he's in the chat. His name's Glenn McIntosh. Who else have we got here? Lady G. Yeah, that's right, Cynthia. They were talking about whether Lady Ganja's okay, and I think Vincent mentioned that she's uploaded a video fairly recently, so it looks like she's good. Vincent's already answered Tyson. Yeah, App Store. Yeah, definitely. There's obviously a blizzard somewhere in Scotland. Alicia's saying weather's pretty bad over there. Fish called Drick. The Earth is now transgender shaped. Well, it could be. And Impressed is now blocked permanently.
Good on you. Oh, Glenn McIntosh is back. So let me give a quick update. Solar Noon happened before we went live. Somebody contacted me on Skype and shared his solar noon in Cape Town, South Africa. It happened at 11:26 on his watch and 11:26 on my watch too. So South Africa is on the same time on the watch, Glenn McIntosh, as the UK. Not supposed to be, you know, according to UTC, it isn't. So 11:26, the sun in South Africa. Just under an hour later, at 12:19, the sun in Stockport, UK. 20 minutes after that, just over 24 minutes after that, the sun in Holland, which is to the east of the UK. So what I will do now is I will pull up SunCalc and I will pull up, okay. Hey guys, the guy from from Argentina might jump in.
Oh, really? That's great.
Yeah. So, link to the Hangout. So up to now, that's the biggest deal.
Yeah.
Solar Noon happened in the UK before it happened in a place that the globe has further south and further east. Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, it does exactly what we predicted.
It does. Yes. Yes. It does. Huh. Right. So I'm going to pass the link to Sebastian. He speaks English. He has a bit of an accent. He's a cool dude. He's a nice guy. But if he's struggling with English for any reason, then we'll just chat in Spanish. I'll interpret. Well, I won't interpret. I will translate. Different thing. Different thing.
I did my sun dance while I was outside smoking. Let's see if it works. Got 2 hours and 40 minutes.
Oh, cool.
Okay, then I will do the rain dance here, so I get the rain and you get the sun.
There you go.
Yeah. hey, how come gravity doesn't pull all those clouds, which must weigh hundreds of tons, down? Let's face it, some of those clouds, you know when they say, oh, it rained 1 inch in an hour. It's like, oh, okay, did it? How much water fell? Let's weigh that water, shall we? And then let's extrapolate how much less it would weigh if it was airborne. And then establish how much it weighs airborne. And then figure out why gravity doesn't pull it down. Pull all that weight down.
Yeah. It's not until the two fronts clash until it actually starts releasing the moisture in the clouds, right?
Yeah, but the clouds are there. We can see the clouds, and they must have weight to them.
That's one of my points about neutral buoyancy. You can't have neutral buoyancy in a state of density or a state that's said to be gravity.
Yes.
The mass is still there. The loon balloon satellites, they go up 12.5 miles by their own admission. They can't go no higher than 12.5 miles because it reaches neutral buoyancy. While the mass is still there, gravity says to work upon mass, not density.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, I'm so looking forward to working on the map. What I was going to do is work on the map as we speak. So what I might do now is go and cut up one of the maps I have and just turn things around as we speak. First thing I'm going to do is move Britain south. I'll be straight back.
Great idea.
Sorry. No, I'm not going to do that. I'll do that later.
Oh, all right.
In my own time, nice and mellow, with some Enya playing.
Yeah, and when your map is ready, I can post it and project it on the 3D model.
Yes. Yeah.
Please tell me you were joking about Enya, please.
Absolutely not.
Oh, is that a guilty pleasure?
No. Yeah, from time to time, and Enigma. You know, I like.
Yeah, I can see Enigma, but Enya, I can't. Just one step too far for me. Enigma's good though. I do like some Enigma stuff.
It's extreme. So Enya is extreme, is it not?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's excessively sweet, and all of that. Yeah. They say the path to enlightenment is filled with excess. You know, so that's what I'm doing. I'm going for that excess. I do also listen to like Disturbed, you know, and yeah, I don't just listen to mellow, happy music.
Have you ever seen some of her interviews, her earlier interviews, when I think it would have been around about the 80s? Enya, she gave some interviews, and yeah, she got slated for them because of the way she was presenting herself. And this is totally off topic anyway, but yeah, they're very interesting to go back and watch.
How was she presenting herself? Because I saw some interviews she gave after The Lord of the Rings was made, and
right,
I was a little bit taken aback. I was like, oh.
Well, you know what the mainstream's like. Unless you're totally, you know, of a certain character, which is like everybody else. If you're any kind of unique individual, then you're mocked, aren't you? You know, much like David Icke was on Terry Wogan.
Yeah.
I know he did some quite outlandish things, but yeah, she was basically mocked for being, you know, a non-mainstream and unique.
So it's for not fitting in with whatever the tabloids were pushing at the time as the celebrity way of being. I was a little bit dismayed, surprised when I saw her in interviews to see that she was like very, very meek. In fact, I tell you what, she reminded me of. And I have been on antidepressants, so I can say this happily. She reminded me of somebody on antidepressants, the way that she spoke. the way she was describing the feelings of things, but without the emotiveness in the voice. Rather, a good verbal description, but no, you know, like if you say, yeah, how was the holiday? Oh man, it was so good. And you make these, you emote how extremely good it was. If somebody says, oh man, it was absolutely, it was so good. You know, it's different.
Yeah.
You think that doesn't quite match what's being said. So
like she'd had some of her enthusiasm removed.
yes, yeah, there you go. Dude, have you been reading? Yes, like she was unenthusiastic. That's the word. Jesus, I need to start reading some more cerebral books. I've been reading freaking Jack Reacher novels. It's not doing anything for my vocabulary. It's doing a great deal for me knowing about the layout of New York, the latest one, but you know.
Who is Jack Reacher? Jack
Reacher is it's a character that was developed by the writer Lee Child. Tom Cruise played Jack Reacher in a film called Jack Reacher.
Yeah, I think I've seen that. Yeah, I might have seen that.
He's a former military police. Oh, hello. Let's see what's happening. Oh, sorry, I heard some background sound. I thought somebody was coming in. Hello.
Yeah, I can still hear you. Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay. It's just if I don't hear anything, this is exactly what it looks like when it hangs on me. You know, it's like everything looks fine. There's no response at all, and then it just drops. It, you know. So, yeah. Jack Reacher. Hey, maybe I should do the flat Earth brainwashing ASMR. No,
what would ASMR stand for?
Yeah, just with the just sit there and explain, guys, it's okay, you're not on a roll. It's just as solid and stable as it appears to be. You know, I was listening to Eric Dubay yesterday explaining to Eddie Bravo.
You should do it in that whispering, calming voice you've got with this music playing in the background. Yeah. Almost like a therapy session, you know, like you would pay, I don't know, £100 an hour to go and sit and, you know, be either hypnotherapy or psychotherapy or something.
Yeah.
But for people who still obviously accept the current heliocentric model.
Yeah. It's fine. Yeah, no, I keep wanting to do it now. I'm not going to. I'll do it some other time. So I was going to say Jack Reacher is the character. This will be boring as hell to anyone who's here to watch sun tracking. We're waiting for more sun readings. So Jack Reacher is a former military police, retired, and he goes and he's basically a human version of the Littlest Hobo. If anybody has ever seen The Littlest Hobo, it was on it in the 70s.
Is that the one with the dog in it?
Yes.
Yeah, I remember watching reruns of that when I was a kid.
It was absolutely awesome. It was an Alsatian that would just roam around and people would say, hey, little dog. Well, not little, it was fully grown. Hey, have you no home? I will feed you. And then they would feed the dog. And then there would be a house fire or something and the dog would do the rescuing. Or always something like that. And then at the end, he would just look over his shoulder when everything was sorted out, you know, that everybody's fine now. And he would look over his shoulder and there would be the little boy or the little girl saying, hey, come back, Lucky, because they would always give him a name or something.
Yeah. Come
back, Lucky. And Lucky, the music would turn and Lucky would look over his shoulder and just walk away.
Bugger off.
Yes, and rescue the next people on the next episode. It was horribly traumatic.
Yeah, and break the person's heart as well. The person that he'd built up a friendship with, he would absolutely break their heart by, you know, going off and meeting somebody else.
Totally. That little boy thinking, was I not good enough for the dog? You know?
Yeah, I did wonder. I mean, obviously they had to make a series because they couldn't like it would be really boring if the rest of the series was just that dog with that one person and nothing happening. So they had to obviously write it in that he left for a new family or a new quest at the end of each episode. But I just thought it was a bit much, you know, because at the end of every episode, somebody's heart would get broken by the parting.
Yeah. From time to time, they might have a wise old uncle or grandfather who would say maybe something like, he has other places to be, you know, to make the child feel better, you know. But yeah, freaking traumatic. Anyway, Jack Reacher is a human version of that. That's what he does. He wanders into a town. There's some big problem going on. He fixes it, and then he wanders off. Like, really, that's what he does. All of that. It's the littlest hobo in human form.
Yeah. I'm sure I've either seen clips of it or heard about it. Not sure I've seen the whole thing.
The book is dreadful. Sorry, no, the film is rubbish compared to the books, but they always are. But the books aren't really that good. It's just there's a lot of fighting in it. He's a 6'7" huge mountain of a man, and he's always fighting people that are definitely weaker than him, and he beats the shit out of them. You know, I would like it if at some point there was a 6'9" massive mountain of a man, you know, but there never is. And there's always him before the fight saying, the guy to my 8 o'clock weighs about 180 pounds. You know, it's describing what he's analyzing, which is basically, all these people are puny compared to me. That's what it translates to. All these people are puny compared to me. I'm going to hurt them all. That's what he does. Yeah. I'm looking in chat now, by the way. Turquoise Dragon is there. And lots of other people. Mai is there. I'm going to say hi to people. Ian Leahy is there. Been taking pits. Hi, Kathleen. Night Angel. Dan Winfield. Trev Dawson. I hope I'm saying it right. Who else? Diametric Opposition. Hey.
Turquoise Dragon is saying he's doing his library springs seed planting. What he means by that is he's had some, I think it's either some notes where he's putting them in books about the flat Earth. You know, just little prompts. You know, have you looked into the flat Earth, or have you ever considered the shape of the Earth? Just like little notes for people to find. And I'd like to say that does actually work, because I had some when I was co-organising We Are Change lead meetups. I used to do the same thing with A5 flyers, and on it was, do you trust your government? Have you questioned reality? Are you into alternative ways of thinking, etc.? And then just a little website, and it actually did draw people to the group. Not very many, but you know, it's not always about quantity, it's about quality. Yeah. So yeah, you're doing the right thing, Turquoise, and it definitely does get a return.
Excellent. What a great idea. I'm going to do the same, dude.
And also, if anybody wants to do the same in their area, there's a company called Vistaprint. I don't know how ethical the company is. However, you can get 500 business cards printed and delivered just for the cost of delivery. The last time I did it was about 3 or 4 years ago, and it was about £3.60 for 500 business cards. The catch is that their website is on the back of them in quite small print, but the front of it is totally up to you. You can design it with the tool that's on their website. You can change all the fonts, the size, the layout. You can even put colors or images on it, and it's a very user-friendly website. So you could design your own business cards about Flat Earth, and maybe put some links in there, or maybe a link to a playlist, or just an information thing about questioning where you are, and you could leave them lying around or hand them out to people or put them in books or whatever.
You know what I just thought whilst you were saying that? I was thinking of what you would put, you know, 200 proves the Earth is not a ball. or Flat Earth Clues or something like that. One guy that has, who I think has really engaging Flat Earth videos is ODD. You know,
Yes.
his videos, I just think they're really good. And then I was thinking, okay, so what you're going for is something that will cause the person who's not aware of Flat Earth to look and go, huh, okay. So then I thought, right, that's what I should go for if I make a video, any kind of notable video for YouTube, the same kind of huh thing, yeah. So I will make one, and I will call it "Why Flat Earth is Retarded." That's what I would call it. And at the end of it will be the reason why Flat Earth is retarded is that for 500 years we have not been studying the shape of the Earth. We've been studying a globe. That's why it's retarded.
Yeah. Which basically means slowed down, doesn't it? It means it's been it's been.
Yes, we would be well ahead now if for these past 500 years, if all the technology guys have been working knowing that they were on a flat Earth, if all the scientists, if all the theoretical scientists even were looking at this, they'd know what the sun was, how it works, they'd know a whole bunch of more stuff, but it'd be very difficult for them to know that and not also know how to make very simple free energy devices. And that's part of why I think it's been purposely kind of quietened down, put down continuously. Not just because of the control, authority, and the status, but also the control in terms of the power generation. You know, like if you think about how the Industrial Revolution changed with the steam engine and how it changed with electricity. The change was huge. If it had continued to change like that, but it didn't. It went steam engine, electricity. Between the two, the combustion engine, but the first cars were electric. Most people don't know this. Most people think the first cars were made by Ford. Like, no, they weren't. There were loads of horseless carriages that were electric before then. So anyway, steam, electricity, combustion at some point there, which is kind of the steam, and that's it. We haven't progressed. Where's this escalating progress in terms of energy derivation?
Yeah, well, I think it was held back because the vested interests were in the petroleum industry or oil industry.
Yeah.
So there was no way that they were going to let electric cars develop. Imagine what electric car. I know they do it now with hybrids, and it is becoming more accepted and prominent. But imagine if they just carried on the electric cars and the development of cell technology nowadays. We'd be laughing. We'd probably be able to, because we can get some of the big smartphone manufacturers claim that you can get a day's usage with like 2 hours charge or even less. So we'd be on a par with that if it was allowed to develop and there was a proper market for it, rather than dominated by combustion engine.
Yeah, not to get into conspiracy theories, but the same people that control the energy, which is basically the petrol people, the oil people, also control the pharmaceutical industries, because the majority of the pharmaceuticals are made from strung out lines of oil. So the cancer industry is the petrochemical. That's who controls the information of energy and health. No wonder those guys have to go to the cremation and care ceremony to burn their care away in the shape of a child, huh?
I was just looking into Cancer Research UK a couple of days ago.
I saw you posted some pretty good stuff. Tell everyone.
The board of directors
Uh-huh.
are on an extremely ludicrous salary, and the main man, I can't remember his name now, but you can look it up quite easily, 240 grand a year, which is more than what the Prime Minister has as a salary. And this is a charity, right? So
and every one of those pennies
profitable.
Every one of those pennies, so all the people who pay to Cancer Research, every one of those pennies that he gets came from those people. It's like, oh, here's a guy earning £250,000 a year, suppressing cancer cures and starting smear campaigns on Cancer Research, where they actually go 100% opposite, contradicting established medical studies, like literally contradicting the studies by saying it has been said that such and such, but that is not true. Well, here's a freaking Lancet or the New England Journal of Medicine explaining what Cancer Research have just said is not so. Well, the guy who runs that, £250,000 every year for keeping that shit quiet. That's, there you go. That's what he does.
Yeah, and over the years, I've heard many researchers and guests and people that have gone on alternative media shows discuss cancer and its cures, and I've heard this literally countless times. Maybe it's not quite thousands, but loads and loads of times from various different sources, that there are at least a few different reliable ways in order to treat and beat cancer. So that the myth that cancer is uncurable is just that. It's a myth, and you've got to really, because I had a hard time coming to terms with the fact that people would be that evil in order to suppress something that was that devastating to that many families, to that many people across the plane or the planet, whatever. But it's true, unfortunately. We are dealing with some very evil people who haven't got our best interests at heart, and it's not hard. It is hard to come to terms with at first.
So Lindsay, yeah.
Yes.
One of the things that he explains is how his wife's parents in Australia were these kinds of people. Yeah, they were pharmaceutical people, and he explains how part of the reason they don't look into the truth is that it undermines their status. Mm-hmm. It undermines their authority if they start questioning the foundation of their life, which is pharmaceuticals. Okay, so it's not so much they know that there are cancer cures out there and pretend that there aren't. It's not so much that. It's all of the information that's filtered to them says there are no cancer cures out there. We're still looking. Soon we'll have something, hopefully. The DNA studies are looking very promising, and all of that bullshit. That's what they get. So because there's a certain level of tolerance that humans have for abuse, and when people realize that they've been abused by the education and information services, they break. That's what happens. People break. They have nervous breakdowns. It happens.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's important for the powers that be that misinformation be prevalent, be the first thing on your search results. Do a search for MMS, and if you're an imbecile, you go, oh, MMS, first link, I'll click here. Oh, it's charlatans, it's bleach. Oh, how are they getting away with it? That's it. That's where the Glenn McIntoshes of the world, that's as far as they're looking into something goes. And then those guys, eventually when they get cancer, they're the ones that shuffle off this mortal coil, because that's how they've lived. So they have cancer, they get told, oh, look, lucky for you, we've caught it early. Go on this treatment immediately. The sooner the better. The chance of improvement, if you start to meet anything so that you don't stop and say, whoa, 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 whoa. Let me think about it. You're stressing me out. You know, doctor, the stress is not good. Why are you stressing me? Shouldn't you be making me feel calm? Instead, you're not. You're stressing me. So I'm going to go to Holland. I'm going to go to the Health Cure Netherlands, and I'm going to spend 3 months there in the Netherlands, consuming as much THC oil as I possibly can. This is for most people, because most people don't know about MMS. Otherwise, you go, all right, no. Well, no. If you know about MMS, you're not going to get cancer. So, no. Let me justify that. If you know about MMS, chances are you will be using MMS, which is you will then not get cancer.
So have you looked into the process to making it yourself? Because that would be something I'd be interested in doing.
To actually finding how to make the MMS, the sodium chloride itself.
Yeah, to make the MMS.
So wait, not to how to blend these together. You mean how to make sodium chloride? What's actually inside? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, from it. That would be cheaper, wouldn't it? To source the ingredients and then do it yourself.
Yes.
But would you'd need some sort of like basic lab equipment to do it? Or
yes, you would.
Is it easier than that? Right.
You would need. It would be very basic lab equipment, but what you need is the know-how. You know, there'll be So the lab equipment will involve pH meters, like good pH meters, not just the strips. If you're having to add or alter the chemical makeup of whatever the compound is, which I suspect might be salt itself, but I don't know. I think what will happen is, before we know it, like with colloidal silver, now lots of people make colloidal silver at home because people have made videos on how to make it. Sooner or later, there'll be videos on how to make sodium chloride itself, which you can then mix drop for drop with citric acid, and there you go. You have the MMS solution.
That sounds pretty straightforward. I mean, are the two ingredients, if you buy them in bulk, are they pretty reasonable anyway?
Yeah, it's around £20 for maybe a year's worth.
Oh, that's very reasonable.
Well, last night I went on Vinny and Poncho's hangout yesterday, and we played a video. The documentary that was made from the study in, oh damn it, I keep forgetting the name of the African place.
Is it a country?
Yeah.
What does it begin with?
I thought if I could remember that, it would come out. Anyway, I tell you what, I will look it up now. Anyway, they did a study, cured all the people of malaria, like immediately within a 24-hour period, with one treatment. So 1 drink of sodium chloride of MMS, 1 drink, go home, come back the next day, you don't have malaria anymore. And then the Red Cross, who did this, tried to bury it. So let me find the documentary. I will post it in the chat. And what happened since then is you've had pharmaceutical reps, you know, the people who sell the pharmaceuticals to the hospitals, going into the hospitals and inspecting the hospitals with the departments from the various nations, with the departments of health representatives, and any hospital that carries MMS and is using MMS is threatened to have all pharmaceuticals withdrawn if they continue to use MMS. Now, if I was the hospital administrator, I'd say, then get the fuck out of here, okay? Because I'll treat everything with MMS. But I don't think that that's as far as it goes. I think it's, we'll do that and we'll kill you and your family.
Right.
So I'm going to look for the documentary.
So basically, you've just got to have the 2 main ingredients and then some, say, lab water or distilled water to mix it into. and then you've just got to know the amounts.
Distilled water or just water, really. The water's really there just to stop the sodium chloride from becoming really just sodium, you know. I've got the documentary here. I'm going to post it in the chat, in the Hangout. Anybody who wants to watch this, watch it. There's not much going on with the sun right now. And I will post it in the chat here. So if you want to watch it later, it doesn't tell you, this does not tell you about how to make it. Making it is so very simple. There's no mystery to it. I'll tell you right now after I've put it in the chat. Let me see. Okay, Chris, I'm putting it in the chat here. Yeah, I put it in the chat in the Hangout. I mean, in the YouTube page. This is how you make it. If you want to consume it, if you want to do like a detox, like a get rid of whatever that might be wrong with you thing, yeah, you do it over 8 days. We had somebody came on one of the Hangouts who in 2 weeks got rid of throat cancer that was killing him. So 2 weeks, coughed out the lump, yeah, with sodium, with MMS. So, and then went back to the hospital, and the hospital were just amazed. So anyway, you have the MMS liquid and the sodium chloride and citric acid. You put 3 drops of MMS, 3 drops of citric acid. You wait 20 seconds. You smell it. You go like that. It changes color. It goes yellow. You mix water. You then fill a glass up. Drink it. There you go. Do that every hour for 8 hours. For 10 days. You're fixed of whatever was there. If you have something severe like a tumor or something, then you increase the potency in your body. After a while, it becomes salt. That's all it becomes. It doesn't, it's not bleach, which is what people say. They say this because unfortunately most people are so ignorant of the world that they don't realize bleach has sodium chlorine, sodium chlorine in it. It has sodium chloride. It has sodium hypochlorite in it. So does washing up powder. It has salt. Bleach has salt in it. So does washing up powder. So does your salt cellar that you put on your chips. Salt has always been a disinfectant and an antibacterial. That's why the Romans would take pork legs, cover them in salt, and continuously cover them in salt. It's salted pork, or jamon serrano, or Parma ham. It's cured with salt. That's it. It kills the bacteria that would otherwise kill you. That's salt. But this way, it's much more effective, the sodium chloride, the discovery that Jim Humble had. So anyway,
I'm gonna source some ingredients and make.
Yeah,
some.
do. Just buy it. First of all, Chris, buy it from online. Anybody in the UK that's selling it, this is what I've said to people. Anybody who's selling it is selling it because they know about what MMS does. That they won't be a charlatan. Okay, they will just want to spread information about MMS. So just, I'll send you a link if you want to where you can buy it in the UK. Buy it, use it, and whilst you're using it, look into videos or write up on how to actually derive the sodium chloride yourself from whatever ingredients it's made from. And then you can do like I do with colloidal silver, make my own and pass it out to people. So you'll be able to do the same.
Jose in chat is asking, can anybody take this? I mean, say if you're a child or if you're pregnant,
yes.
Is it suitable for everybody?
Anybody who can consume salt And this is another thing. Usually when doctors say you need to bring down your salt level, they say it because of cholesterol imbalance, okay? If you have a cholesterol imbalance, part of what you need is more salt so that you will stop having a cholesterol imbalance. So the reason they think that salt is linked to cholesterol and plaque is that they have found high quantities of salt when they've studied the plaque, and that's because the body is sending salt there to try and balance this out. So anyway, yes, anybody, baby, newborn, pregnant, anybody that can consume salt, because that is what it would become in the body. And we're not talking tablespoons of salt, we're talking minute quantities of salt. So really don't worry about overloading with salt, which you can do. You can overload with salt, but you have to eat a lot of salt and not drink water. And usually the only people that would do this are people who are tied up, or they will fight to get to a tap to drink water. So it's very difficult to poison yourself with salt, although it is doable. You can poison yourself with salt, but you can also poison yourself with water. Most of the ecstasy deaths that were happening in the 90s were people drinking lots and lots and lots of bottled water that didn't have sodium in the water. I mean, it had minuscule quantities, but they were drinking a lot of water, flushing out the salt from the bodies, and they were dying of dehydration. Dehydration is not usually has not had enough water. Dehydration is usually has had so much water they've lost their salt. They need to replace the salt, which is why they are put on a saline drip.
Do you remember that girl Leah Betts that died?
Yes.
That's what she died from. She was obviously, you know, on a drug, but she didn't realize what she was doing, and maybe that was due to taking the drug. But she basically, she drowned herself by taking far too much water. And I knew a nurse at the time, and she explained it all to me and my family and my friends. That's what she'd done.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I forget who you said was asking in the chat.
Jose.
Jose. Okay. Buy some MMS. Use it yourself. Give it to anybody else who wants. But the best thing to do is to educate yourself about it from Jim Humble, who's the guy who discovered this. Okay. Just spend a couple of hours looking into it with videos. It's best to see videos and watch the people explaining things themselves, rather than read websites that have either been written by them or for them or against them. Yeah, that's the best thing to do. But what's the documentary I posted, please? Hillbilly.
I haven't researched it yet at all. Matter of fact, first I heard of it was like 2 weeks ago. Question: is it supposed to help with bone pain too, like my hip? But I think my hip's got deterioration in it.
I don't know enough about it in terms of pain. I suppose it depends. If your pain is coming from a calcium buildup, then chances are it will help to get rid of that calcium buildup. If it's happening because of deterioration, so not enough collagen in the cartilage, so on the edge of your bone you have cartilage. If that's what's happening, then I don't know. I can't say, but I can tell you what would fix your hip: THC oil. That definite 100% would. So make yourself some.
Yeah, I got plenty of it to make it with.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I got 4 days away from a crop coming in.
Yeah, I heard you were not far from a crop. Hillbilly, dude.
Sorry. When you're saying $20 or $30 worth for the ingredients to mix it yourself, you're saying that could approximately last you a year? Or maybe it's less, 6 months.
Well, this is what I mean by a year. If you do a treatment for 10 days, of 3 drops a day, 8 times a day, there's a minuscule amount from the bottle. And that's you kind of fixed. Then if there's something going round, like a flu or a cold or some parasitic infection that goes around, so vomiting and diarrhea and that kind of stuff, then take some more. That's what I mean. And then take it just from time to time. So it will last you a long time. And I don't know how long, because I've just got mine. You know, I'll see when I run out.
Yeah,
You can also use it topically.
Basically, what you're saying, it's not going to be 20 quid a week. It's going to be,
no.
You know, I'm just thinking about people that are on lower incomes, you know, that have got to watch their.
Absolutely not. The best thing to do would be to, if you're on a low income, see if you can find somebody else who'd be interested and go halves or thirds or quarters and do it together. You know, that would be the best thing to do. You can also mix it, pre-mix it. So rather than, it's tedious, you know, when you're doing it 8 times a day, 3 drops, wait 20 seconds, put water in. What you can do instead is do 3 drops times 8, a whole bunch. Here's my maths. Okay, 3 times 8. Wait.
22. No, 24.
3 times 8, 16. 24. Yeah, duh. 24 drops of MMS, 24 drops of citric acid, and then you're going to consume this in 8 drinks of water. So include 8 glasses of water in the bottle, and then every hour pour yourself out a glass of water. So you've mixed it in the morning and you've got the whole day's drink. The important thing is, if you consume it and you then have a cup of tea or coffee, the cup of tea or coffee will turn it into salt, will stop it being what it was when you consumed it. You want it to go into your bloodstream as is. So consume it and you want it to remain in your bloodstream as is. So if you drink tea or coffee, the tea or coffee is going to go into your bloodstream and neutralize it. So you want to consume it and then not drink tea or coffee for the next hour and a half. So consume it, hour and a half, drink water, but don't drink tea or coffee or wine or anything else, and then repeat and repeat. And then have your lunch, wait an hour and a half, and then carry on.
We've got, just to address somebody in chat, we've got a famous friend of ours that isn't going to be mentioned here, somebody that will only believe something if it appears on BBC4, and somebody, you know, from a corporation like the BBC, it has to be given in such a medium from the television, but it will only be reliable. Please just ignore that troll, because that's the type of person that will not do any independent research unless it is spoon-fed to him from a corporation that hides paedophiles, basically. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, good point. Good point. Oh, there's somebody there. Is that why you are so sharp? I don't know who he's addressing to. There you go. Jonathan Dowtree. MMS is absolutely amazing. It has saved my life. And also see and field any questions. Yeah. And also can field any questions, and thank you. So anybody interested, field your questions to Jonathan Dowtree. I hope I'm pronouncing that properly.
Doherty.
No. It looks like Dowterry.
Oh yeah, sorry, it is.
Right. Also, there's this. Ah, damn it! What was I going to say? So Jim Humble, the guy that discovers this, realizes he's got a big thing, okay, and realizes that he's going to either go to prison, get shut down, have legal measures placed against this, okay. So as a wily coyote, no, not a wily coyote, it's a very clever guy. He makes a church. he establishes a church. I forget what it's called. And this church, part of what they do is they consume MMS and they give MMS to other people. There's no ceremonies. There's no actual building. It's just a registered religion because most countries protect religions and can't pass legislation against them. How's that for a bright move? And he's not rich either. That's the other thing. Same as David Icke. People say, oh, David Icke has made a fortune. No, he hasn't made a fortune.
For anybody that's just tuned in, anybody that's just joined us, do you want to give a quick recap on the findings you've had so far with the data you've collected in the solar noons?
Yes.
Can you read my mind, Chris? I just wanted to ask that.
Thanks, Chris. Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay. Good point. This is what we had as of yet. Okay. Before we went live, I had somebody in Cape Town who will join us tomorrow just before we wrap up. From Cape Town, South Africa, showing me his solar noon. His solar noon happened in South Africa. This is the control. This is set for me in the UK. This is 12 o'clock. I'm marking where solar noon happens. If you want to consider this the equator, where the sun would be, okay? That's all for me. It's a reference for me. I'm going to be drawing the map later. Now, 11:26 in South Africa was solar noon. It was also 11:26 on my watch in the UK. It was 11:26 on his watch in South Africa. It was solar noon in South Africa, 11:26. Okay? Time and date tells you that they're at a different hour to me in the UK. They're not in the real world. Now, an hour later, just under an hour later, it was solar noon for me in the UK. So 11:26, solar noon in South Africa. 12:19, solar noon, Manchester, UK. 12:45, solar noon in Rotterdam, Holland. Glenn McIntosh, address what I just said, please. That's the update up to now. We have had another reading from Nora, No One's Flower, but she not understood properly what we were doing, and she gave us, she was looking for the reading according to what the shadow was pointing at when time and date says is solar noon. That's not what we want. We want to establish when solar noon happens so we can establish where we are on the world, where the sun is on the world, and what our latitude is on the world. Yeah, I can say that again, Glenn. At 11:26, it was solar noon in South Africa. It was 11:26 on my watch here in the UK, and it was 11:26 on his watch in South Africa. Play that again through your inner dialogue. 11:26 on my watch, 11:26 on his watch in South Africa. Solar noon. An hour later, just about at 12:19, it was solar noon here in the UK, in the north of the UK, in Manchester. 20 minutes after that, it was solar noon in Rotterdam, Holland. So play that through your brain, Glenn, Pete, Graham. Have a look. Figure it out with your globe. Oh, by the way, let me just point this out. The solar noon here, South Africa, wasn't supposed to happen for another hour and a half. Just so you know, according to time and date.
I'm just about to link a video in the watch page chat, which is a short video. If anybody's solar noon is coming up, it's a short video explaining exactly what you need and what you need to do in order to record it. And you can, it would be helpful if you could come on live to the Hangout whilst you're set up to prove that you were conducting the correct information.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly. Hey, Antonio, did you hear something from Argentina?
Yes, just now. He's asking for the Hangout link. I gave him the Hangout link earlier. I think he's just not spotted it.
Awesome.
He's asking me to pass it to his Gmail account. Okay, so I will do that.
About 1 more hour, the sun ought to be hitting the east coast of the United States, or it's coming up close to it. It does look like we have a chance that it might clear up here. The sun peaked out once as it quit raining, but now it's raining again. But the sun's also out with it.
It will clear up. You'll see.
I'm hoping.
Oh, yes.
I'm hoping.
Yeah, it must clear up.
And that's for your sunrise, is it, Hillbilly?
No, for solar noon. I mean.
Oh, great.
Yeah. I got slightly over 2 hours according to time and date. If it quits raining, I'll go back out and set the stuff up so that way it will be there prepared or ahead of time. Yeah, I got it inside right now so the paper and stuff don't get all wet.
Cool.
Okay, Antonio, just update my mind a little bit. You are 1 hour behind me.
Yes.
So when I did it, I'm supposed to be 1 hour ahead of you.
Yes.
Can you explain to everybody what happened on that moment?
Yes. Let me just find where I am because I was just passing links out.
All right.
Okay. This is what happened. I'm going to use this to display this. Okay. According to the globe, latitude and longitude. This is the line where the UK is. This is Greenwich Mean Time. This line represents Greenwich Mean Time. And on the other side, this is an extension of Greenwich Mean Time, which some refer to as the International Date Line, although the International Date Line is really a kinky line, but it doesn't matter, okay? Now, this is Greenwich Mean Time. To the east is this way. East is an orientational term, okay? This way is east. The sun comes from the east. On an azimuthal display of the globe map, the sun will come and hit Holland, which is to the east of the UK, first, present its solar noon there, and then go on and present solar noon in the UK. This is not what happened. What happened was the sun presented its solar noon in the UK first, and 20 minutes later in Holland. That's what happened in the real world.
Exactly. Thanks.
Yeah. So I will now use this and describe with this. I'm not going to tweak it. I'm just going to describe this. I hope you can see well enough. If not, if you're watching this, just zoom in if you can. Here is the UK. This line represents this line. Okay. Here's the UK. Holland is to the east of the UK on this map. Okay. In the real world, what we've determined now is that the UK is further south than and because the sun does not arrive in a straight line along the latitudes as it does on the globe or at Gleason's, it comes in a curve. So the curve, here is the UK and here is Holland, and the sun comes, hits the UK, carries on traveling, and now hits Holland 20 minutes later.
Yeah.
Hey,
Sebastian. Let me stop presenting.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
Sebastián, ¿qué tal?
¿Qué tal? If you wish, I can speak in rusty English.
Yes, rusty English is better than anything.
Okay.
Welcome, Sebastian.
Thanks. Just one thought or experience. I was measuring, and it seems that steel beams or steel roofs deflect the needle of the compass.
Yes.
And I'm trying to move in this rooftop and trying to get the same measurement in different places, like 10 meters apart or 20 meters apart, and it seems that now it's measuring okay, but when I'm near something big made of steel,
yes,
I cannot get a reliable measurement.
Yes. So you need to find a point where you can get the most reliable measurement.
Yeah, I'm measuring like in 10 meters apart. Right now, I have a radius of something like 10 meters that I'm getting the exact same measurement.
Okay, cool. So now place your compass there, please. And also, turn your phone sideways.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You can switch your camera.
There you go. There you go. Now we have you big on the screen.
Okay, the thing that I have to make correct is the level. I have a level here.
Okay.
And let me.
Can you turn your camera around on your phone?
Let me see if I can. Can I change to the phone camera?
Normally, it's supposed to be on the right side. You can see the switch.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yes, perfect. Perfect.
Okay, there it is. Let me align perfectly the compass with the. And another mistake I made is that the print, it's 2 millimeters off. It's 48 millimeters.
Okay.
Instead of 50.
How big is your nail?
It's almost 50 millimeters. It's almost 50 millimeters.
Okay,
it's
well,
like
listen.
49 or 52 or 51.
So how long is every centimeter?
If I these 5 centimeters, if I measure them with a ruler, I have 48.
48 instead of 50. Yeah.
48 instead of 50.
Okay. And your nail is how big?
I think if you lend me 5 minutes, I can get a caliper to measure it.
No, you don't need to. You can just take it and put it next to.
No, because it's fixed. It's
okay.
It's fixed.
Okay. So the important thing is you have it aligned to the north. Yes.
Yes.
Perfect. You have the compass there. We can see it's far away from the nail, so the nail is not affecting the compass. But would you move your compass to the top left corner? Just
top left.
Yes, because it's further away from the nail, just so we can see the compass there. Okay.
Let me align it exactly with the. It has to be parallel with this.
Yes. So now you need to use your level to make sure.
Hold on just a second. That I want to be sure that the compass is exactly parallel to the sheet of paper.
We can see.
Yes.
Yep, we can see.
Okay, so now you need.
Sorry.
You first you need to make sure you don't move it at all. Now use your level to show.
Maybe I have to correct it. I have 3 points here, here, and here with screws that I can twist to correct the level.
Excellent.
But it's almost there. You can see.
Yes. Okay, so
there,
listen.
And in the other angle, I'm a little bit off. Maybe I can correct it.
You can maybe go. Yeah, dude, that's a good contraption you've made.
But I'm a little bit off here.
Sebastián, está muy bien lo que te has construido,
Gracias, Antonio. Hice lo que pude lo más rápido que pude, pero bueno.
There you go.
I'm near perfect. Well,
Yeah. Okay, so now I'm going to ask you something.
yes.
Okay, can you keep your phone steady so that we can see
Yes.
where the shadow is pointing? Okay, it looks like let me see, 220, 221, 22, something like this.
Yeah, the needle is deflecting. I don't know exactly why. But see.
Now, because of the compass, because of not the compass, because of the level. You move the level, it should be okay. Or because
I
of the
see.
clock.
I see the compass moving in time with the hand ticking or the second ticking of the clock.
Yes, move the clock.
The clock.
Yeah. There you go.
That's right.
Yeah, there you go.
It's almost north. It's a little bit off.
It's
See?
happening all the time. It will change a little bit whilst we're talking. It will change.
Do you think this is enough, or do you think that I have to correct it?
No. I think this is enough, because I think if you correct it, maybe later it will move a little bit the other way, and you will continuously have to correct it.
Yeah,
Now,
I have the same problem.
Tell us where the shadow is pointing.
Okay. Hold on just a second. It seems it's pointing to almost 220. It's like 218, 216, 218.
Yeah, something like this. Okay. Will you move the level away?
Yes.
Okay. Now we're going to see if you can just show the protractor. If you can move your camera down a little bit. Okay. When the shadow reaches the line that is coming towards the camera, that will be solar noon.
This one?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Now, this is the important thing. Okay. Solar noon, according to time and date, the hour difference between the UK and Argentina is 3 hours. Okay. This means that this shadow should now be pointing south. We can see it is not pointing south. And not only this, but we can see how many degrees until it is pointing south. Okay. And I think there is maybe 2 hours. I don't know. Let me see. Maybe 2 hours more before solar noon. What do you think, Hillbilly?
That's why 2 hours would be 30 degrees.
Yeah. Okay. So, how many degrees between 180? Let's see. 1, 2. So closer to Sebastian.
40.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, it's closer to 40.
So
yeah, close to 40.
40 would be 2 hours and 40 minutes.
Would be 2 hours and 40 minutes.
Yeah, 4 minutes per degree.
So Glenn McIntosh, 2 hours. Okay. So it looks like it's going to be at about the same
Antonio, if you speak, you break up. Sebastian's got a lot of wind.
Okay, Sebastián,
Yes.
Cuando pasa el viento te sopla en el micrófono. Okay.
Is that better?
Yes, it is. It's perfect now. Okay, so when this is a solar noon, will you come and show us again when it is a solar noon?
Yes, I will come like in an hour.
Yeah.
Or in maybe an hour and a half. I want to double check something antes de que me vaya.
Vale.
And is that I want to be sure that I'm pointing north.
Okay.
I cannot, but I want to be. Do you think that Google Maps should be aligned? The streets
No.
should be aligned.
No. Google Maps will give you something different to the
Okay.
real world.
So we are going to. So we are going to rely on this 10 meter diameter that I'm measuring. Is that?
Yes. Yes.
Unfortunately, I didn't have time to go to another place like 1 kilometer away and make the measurement.
Yeah.
But we are not 100% sure that we are pointing north. We are like 80% sure.
Okay, but if you think if we are not pointing north, how much are we far away from north?
It's like the process that I made to be sure that I'm pointing north is I take different measurements in a 10-meter diameter, and it is always pointing to the same place,
Yeah.
the same angle.
Yeah.
That is the reference. But if we want to make a perfect measurement, I should go away like 1 kilometer and make the exact measurement.
Yes, but then you won't know that it's parallel lines, you know?
No, I don't understand.
If you go 1 kilometer away,
yeah,
then you will not know that your compass is pointing in the same direction as the compass here, because you have moved 1 mile away.
Yes, but I'm only seeing the different angle from the sun. I'm using the sun as a reference.
Okay.
And if 1 kilometer related to the
sun,
100 or 1,000 kilometers so it's supposedly the position of the sun.
Yeah.
If I move 1 kilometer and I use the sun as a reference, I can have the difference in the angle.
Listen, there's something you can do now to establish how close you are to north, okay? ¿Tienes un lápiz o un bolígrafo?
Sí.
Okay, so now mark the very end of the shadow.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me go grab a pen and make the mark.
Okay. And then when the shadow gets to solar noon, then you mark again. If the shadow at solar noon is a little bit shorter than the shadow you're going to mark now, then it is more north. Do you understand?
Yeah, the longest shadow will represent your true solar noon.
No, I'm talking about the angle, not the. I'm talking about the angle.
Yes, I'm saying the shorter shadow will represent your solar noon.
Is he close to the equator?
Yes, look at the shadow now. How short it is.
Listen, if I make this mark right now.
Yes.
And I move 1 kilometer away.
Yeah.
Exactly at the same time, like right now, I go like 5 blocks away.
Yeah.
In less than 5 minutes.
Yeah.
It should be almost at that angle.
Yeah.
Only 1 degree off.
It should be.
Yes. So
yeah, only less than 1 or 2 degrees off. That will make even better measurement from the north.
Okay, but only if you know that this is now showing you a reading that's correct for your latitude. Because if you're on a different latitude, it will be a slightly different thing. Now listen, when the shadow reaches 180 degrees,
yes.
If the shadow es más corta, if it's shorter,
yes,
then it means that 180 degrees is south and the sun is north.
So I should make this measurement also, like this.
No. You just now you have marked this point. Later, you mark the point in the 180 line. When it's solar noon, you mark the point 180.
The distance from the center.
Yes, from the center to the end of the shadow, and now from the center to the end of the shadow. When you have finished,
Okay.
compare
Yes.
the two, and the
Okay.
one 180 should be the shortest shadow.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understood.
Muy bien.
I want to make sure that I'm making exactly the. Okay.
Perfecto. So
Well, I leave you here, or if I want, I could stay. It's I took this part of the day off because I wanted to make sure that I make this measurement right. And
thank
if you
you.
don't mind, I will be here.
You can
And if
stay.
you want, I can
You
go
can-
out of the hangout
No, no,
as you
no.
wish.
As you wish. If you want to stay, you stay. If
I
you
want.
want to go for some time and get some food, if you want to come back, or whatever you want. You are
Okay, maybe.
you are one of the most critical readings.
Okay.
I want you to understand this. You, Sebastián, esto es lo que esperaba. Necesitaba saber dónde está el sol al mediodía en Argentina.
Perfecto.
Absolutamente.
Listo. Buenísimo. Por eso estoy acá. Bueno, voy a. I'm going to eat something and I'm going to come back like in 20 minutes.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Sebastian.
Yeah.
No, it's okay. It's a pleasure for me.
Some people in the chat are asking, why has your clock stopped moving?
Because it has stopped.
Maybe because of the.
Maybe the battery.
Battery. Yeah, there. Let me. It's 12:16 now.
Ah, so it's been stopped for 16 minutes.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's okay. But yeah, thank you, people. If we hadn't noticed that, I mean, the truth is, this is the control behind me. That's the control. You see, this is part of how they hide the distances. If you're looking at a different point and you're looking at that point's time, unless you've got a control, like for instance, today, Cape Town solar noon was at 11:26 Cape Town time. But if you're checking from the UK to see when solar noon will be in Cape Town, it tells you it's 12:54. Okay, well, that's not the time in Cape Town. That's not compensating for any daylight saving. That's got nothing to do with the real world. That's timeanddate.com. Nothing to do with the real world, Glenn McIntosh. This is the real world.
Yep.
Guys, sorry, I'm going to just leave. I will be back in 20 minutes or so.
Muy bien.
Okay.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Gracias. Gracias.
No, it's okay.
Hey, I do want to do one more quick shout out and text there for those who just are watching. Thanks for calling it out. Kind of funny. It was I'm messing with the compass like 10 minutes before and it was working and now it stopped working. But quick shout out and text there people who did not get the shout out to the NASA agency spy who is watching this. Shout out to Sly Spartane lurking in the shadows. Shout out.
Ha.
You know he's gonna be all over attempted debunking of this.
Say again?
Sly, you know he'll be trying to debunk this real hard.
He can try all he wants. First he's got to explain. First he has to update his eclipse and make it a 29.5-day cycle. And then he can move on.
And he can only have the eclipse happen in 1.6 degrees of the lunar orbit versus the way he had the shadows bending. Anybody ever had their shadows bending? If you had a shadow bending, then by all means, the political hillbilly is a liar. If you never had a shadow bend, then by all means, Sly Spartane is a liar. Now you answer the question. Does your shadow not only go straight?
It does go straight.
Yep. So Sly Spartane was the liar.
Tell you what, guys, I am loving the music. You know, from time to time,
Yeah.
a little period of quiet. Ah,
Yeah, sets the mood, doesn't it?
Somebody in chat is asking, flat still Earth, will Mobile, Alabama location help with the tracking?
yes, any place at all will help. In fact, the more places, the closer approximation will get the lines of any map.
Rain, rain, go away. Hillbilly wants to track the sun today. I also want today to be my Analema orbit tracking too. According to time and date, Dave, for us, solar noon won't be until about 12:40.
Right.
How long is that?
12:40. Well, actually, for me, it says 12:41.
Guys, why's the camera fixed on me?
Vinny presented you earlier. I don't know if he took you off or not.
Yeah, I took you off.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Did everybody see Sebastian's son?
Yep.
Right, good.
I presented him all the time.
All right, brilliant.
I'm jumping. I'm not jumping out. I stay here, but I'm going for another coffee.
Okay.
Vinny's quick on the controls. I was just getting ready to present your buddy. Vinny, too quick for me.
Well, yeah, you know the thing is, you guys keep on talking. I do whatever. I do it right. It's all right. you guys can talk better English than me and participate with everything, and I just control a little bit. It's all right.
You the man, buddy. You the man. Or should I say bot? You the hangout bot.
Hangout bot. All right, I'll be right back.
I've just checked the watch page, and it's switching over from person to person like it should be. Whoever's speaking.
Thanks, Chris.
Hey people, just so you know, I done a video a couple days ago where I made a screen capture of what was happening in text of Eddie on the Eddie Bravo Eric DeBay hangout. And if you know anybody new to researching flat Earth, please by all means have them watch this particular video first. That way they get an understanding of the mindset. What we had was Lord Stephen Christ himself telling Eddie Bravo how he would like to suck his male parts, but in a much vulgar way. I screen recorded it. Not only did I screen recorded it, I confirmed by going to his channel that it is the one and only in text Lord Stephen Christ. So I can only wonder if it's his religion or his immaturity that allows him to say that. And then looky here, he wants to present his ignorance. There was 18.5 grams of water displaced. I said it wasn't accurate, Lord Stephen Christ. But you go ahead and listen to Sly Spartain as he falsely edits stuff out of content. Boy, I must have ticked him off for a day or two. I thought he'd get a laugh out of it, but evidently he's going to get mad.
Yeah. Did anybody see a comment from Glenn McIntosh regarding Rotterdam having a later solar noon than the UK?
That was, what, 10, 15 minutes ago. I do remember him saying something because Or no, that was when you was Yeah, you was re-explaining it. Yeah.
Yeah. So the only justifiable response that they can have is human error. The compass was not showing north for either Vinny or for me, despite the fact that we can verify this tomorrow. We can, and we have various different compasses. So the human error objection doesn't quite play out.
Steve says that he wants Lord Stephen Christ says he wants a wrench. Should we let him experience a wrench for 500 seconds? Oh, he wants one, not one hammed over his head.
Yeah, no, absolutely not.
Yeah, I know.
This is not a place for cretins. Sorry, man. Boorish, burping into the mic to pull attention to yourself. You're a cretin, dude, and you should get your mental health sorted out if you think you're the return of Christ who didn't come here in the first place. So you'll be the first incarnation of Christ.
I said the wrench displaced 18.5 grams.
Yes. They don't get it.
Yeah.
This is what you do. You have two wrenches, identical dimensions. One is plastic and one is metal. They both displace the same amount of water. You then weigh the amount of water that the metal one has displayed, and then you weigh the amount of water the plastic one has displayed. You want to establish how much a metal wrench displaces. You match up the water that was displaced by the plastic wrench versus the weight of that wrench, and you'll find that that wrench was not made out of metal. This is Archimedes. This is how he ran around the streets shouting Eureka.
Yeah, what I did is I went in my junk drawer. I couldn't find nothing small enough to totally fit in the cup, right, to use for a displacement. And when it displaced the 18.5 grams of water, I said, then the wrench, in order to be neutral buoyancy, would have to weigh 18.5 grams. Sly edited it all out of content. That's the best he's got.
Yeah. So Graham is in the chat asking for a better explanation. Graham, go to Wikipedia and look up, just type a search for Eureka, and what made the person who shouted Eureka shout Eureka. Okay? Go and learn it. Look at this. Oh, God. Stephen Christ. You do know I'm going to have to judge you liars, right?
At least he's going to be down on his knees when he does it.
Well, this is the thing. This guy,
for real? Come on.
Apparently, this guy truly believes that he is the mind of God incarnate in a human form. He truly believes that it's up to him and his persistent concentration on the sun remaining rotating around the inside of his cell Earth, that the tides move, that everything retain its integrity thanks to his brain power. This is what this guy believes, or at least portrays to believe. I happen to think he's playing the whole world for fools, you know, but I can tell you this, if he was in the UK, he would be in a secure mental health ward. He wouldn't be running around the streets like he does in the US, especially having gone to prison for threatening to kill the president. What the hell?
Well, yeah, that's what I was just getting ready to say. I can't say I totally agree with that. Just like Tony Blair's not in jail yet.
Yeah.
He's part of a protective group.
Mhm.
Who in the hell else can do what he did and not be restricted from the internet? The ability to freely travel. I couldn't do that if I did what he did, nor could you.
So there's only one way that that could have actually been the case, and that's if he was sent to prison, and in prison he was deemed by the psychiatric staff to have had diminished responsibility due to a psychosis. In that case, he would have received treatment for psychosis and would have been released under supervision, you know, to carry on and try to improve his mental health. Instead, it looks like he's gone deeper into his psychosis and he's convinced that he is the return of the Messiah. You know, that's it. That's the only alternative.
I really thought he'd get a kick out of me doing it. I mean, he's pretty proud that he's stupid all the other times.
Yeah.
I never figured he'd get mad about it. He never said it. Boy, did he give me the perfect opportunity, though.
Yes.
And then he just tried to lie about it, but when
yeah,
you look at the video, you see there's no lie there.
So I proposed this idea to Stephen Christ. He was not very happy about this. I said, in your concave Earth, you have the concave curvature, so the opposite to the convex curvature. Yeah. So things would rise as they withdraw into the distance by 8 inches per mile squared. That's how they should rise according to your eye level. Okay, so you'd have your eye level horizon and something further away going up with this inverse curvature mathematics. He says no, light bends. That's what happens. I've made it so light bends so I can trick the world into thinking they live somewhere flat. Okay, well then, how about you get 2 rigid girders? Okay, rigid girders. That means not flexible, not bendy. 2 rigid girders. Line them up side by side for, I don't know, 100 meters. That should register some concave curvature. Okay, on ground that looks flat, but is obviously concave because of this bending light. So, okay, 2 girders, rigid, non-flexible, side by side for 100 meters. Then you pick up 1 girder, you turn it upside down, and you place it on top of the other girder. If the ground is concave, you will have a void in the center. In fact, those girders will only touch at the ends.
That's about the same way you measure sea level, only in reverse.
Yes. So
yeah,
he doesn't like it when people say that to him.
Yeah.
Because that eliminates the bent light delusion.
I know I'm doing a string over a mile of water this year. If I pull the string flat as it lays, you know, it's hard to do it. You can't do it without the string sagging, though, regardless how taut you get it in the air.
Yeah.
But string floats, so let the buoyancy factor keep it from sagging until you get it out. Pull it taut in, go a half a mile in, because I got over a mile stretch of canal. At the half a mile, I should have to take my tape measure and stick it down in the water, hook the string, and the water level should come at 4 inches. That would prove that a globe Earth. If the string's consistently above or on the water surface, that proves a flat Earth. If the string comes out of the water, then that proves Lord Stephen Christ's concave world. But we all know for a fact it's going to lay flat on the water. Globalings will put up an argument. No, it's going to sag. Idiot. That benefits you. Why are you crying? You're going to get a benefit if that's the case. But it's not the case. Yeah.
Listen, guys, I'm going to go and get some food.
All right,
Okay.
enjoy. We'll get holler your name if somebody comes in.
All right, yeah, I'll be able to listen. What I was thinking is, if I mute myself, then I can make as much noise as I want, but you won't hear the Trailer Park Boys. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pass you Chris, I'm going to pass you a link, or Hillbilly. I'm going to put a link here to the Trailer Park Boys that's playing, which is from YouTube.
One moment, Sebastian is back. Sebastian is back.
¿Qué pasa,
Yes. I have a problem because I think I'm not pointing north. Let me tell you why. Measurements like a month ago, and I shared them with Antonio.
Yeah.
I went as soon as I woke up. I went to my roof, the roof of my house, and like 7:30, I can barely see the sun rising.
Yeah.
I can barely see it rising, and at 7:30 a la tarde or at night,
yeah.
I can barely see the sun setting. So the noon should be at 12, or I'm wrong.
No.
I'm doing some. No, it should be at 2.
No, it should be, well, between 7 and 12 is 5 hours, and between 12 and 7 is 7 hours. So it should be a 1.
It should be
a 1.
If I'm seeing, if I see the sunset at 7 and sunrise at 7,
then midway would be 1. It would be 6,
okay.
6 hours away.
Okay, I'm
from
sorry.
Both. It would be 6
Okay, I'm
hours
sorry.
away from both.
Yes. Okay. I'm sorry.
No, ¿qué pasa? No need to say sorry. Escucha, listen.
Okay, I was just worried.
Yeah, don't worry. Everything is good.
Okay, it seems that you have all under control.
Yeah. Listen, I'm going to go and get some food. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to pass in the chat here for either Hillbilly or Chris or anybody else what I'm playing from Trailer Park Boys. So if one of you wants to put it on whilst I mute myself, then go ahead.
Antonio, you want me to jump in as you if you jump out?
Shh, I'm not jumping out. I'm going to leave it here.
I know, but
I'm staying here. You can if you want. It's no biggie.
Oh, well, we always got 8 minutes. If you drop out, I will jump in. It's all right, no problem. Thank you.
Okay, but if you want, Vin, you can come in now as me. It's fine. It's okay.
All right, thanks.
There's no big problem.
Enjoy your meal.
I will do. It won't be very long. The link, Chris or Hillbilly or Vinny, if you want to play the Trailer Park Boys, it's here in the chat. I'm going to mute.
All right.
All right.
He'll be a little bit lower, the sound.
Hillbilly.
Yeah.
Hey, Hillbilly, it's George here. I'm all ready to go.
Hello, George.
Are
Welcome.
you?
Hey, guys, how are you? I'm just outside Toronto, Canada.
Oh, nice. Great.
So I've
Antonio,
got it all.
Antonio, one moment. Antonio's,
Yeah, he just.
yeah, Antonio's back.
Oh,
Welcome.
here he is. Antonio, how are you?
I'm good, man. How are you doing?
Good. I've got it all set up here. So
You're in Toronto. How
Yep.
how long before your solar noon?
well, what? I'm about 30 minutes away from noon. So I don't know. Can you see the? Can you see this here?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Listen, you need to tell us the height of your gnomon. You know, the upright stick.
5 centimeters exactly.
Wow, that's a long shadow. Will you show the compass again, the protractor?
Yep.
Yeah, can you move it down a little bit on the screen? Yeah. Ah, okay, I see. I see.
Can you point
Does it look
it,
good?
sorry, the camera a little bit lower? Lower, please.
And can you move to the side? Can you show it from the east
Hang
or
on.
from the west? So rotate it. Show it from a different orientation.
Hang on. Let me see if I could.
Turn the camera around. Yeah.
It should be on the right side of your phone.
Hang on. I'm gonna. Yep. Hang on a sec. Yeah. Here, we're gonna rotate it. Hang on.
There you go.
Yep.
Oh.
No, again. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Excellent.
Okay. Here, I'll do it. Here, right here. Let me get out of the sun.
Do you have a central line drawn? I can't see. Do you have a very faint central line drawn?
Yeah. There is.
Okay.
So it's to the left of the center line.
Yes, yeah, we can see. Okay, so it looks like it's going to be about 15 minutes, something like that, maybe.
Okay, so I'll just hang out in the background here, and I'll just holler if you want me to do something. Okay.
Well, why don't you just prop your phone somewhere and sit there and chill with us?
I can do that.
Yeah.
I can do that.
And if you could prop it, looking at
no. I am. I've got my computer running inside too. Actually, can I log in on that too?
No, don't bother. Just
okay. All right. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so here I'll be back out in a sec.
Okay, cool. So Toronto. Let me see. Hillbilly.
Yeah.
You want to show Toronto on or Google Earth, or that would be cool.
Yes, Google Earth crashed on me. I had to reload it.
That's okay. We have at least 15 minutes, I think.
And Sebastian, is it almost the time for you or not?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, let me see. I think the shadow is getting shorter.
Yes, I think you have another 2 hours to wait.
2 hours, yeah. Okay.
I'm at 200 degrees and I should be at 180. So 20 degrees left.
Yes.
All right, 20. Okay. Thank you.
It's okay. And the nail is exactly 50 millimeters. It's like 50.2 millimeters.
Okay, cool. The real thing that we need, or that Dr. Zach needs, is both the height of the nail and the length of the shadow. From those two, he can establish the angle of elevation.
Yes, yes, I understand. But you have to be sure that the nail is perfectly square to the base.
Yes.
I
vertical.
Yeah, it has to be perfectly vertical.
Yes.
I think that maybe on the future we can use a stick that it's by the force of quote gravity, it's pointing exactly down.
Yeah. Yes.
Because right now we have to rely on how well you can stick the nail to the base.
Well, I think for the next time, what we should do is everybody buy a golf tee. You know the little thing that you put when you hit the ball in the start of a game of golf?
Yes.
This thing, everybody, because they are all the same size.
Okay.
So there you go. That's what I think we should use. Hey, what time is it, George?
Hey?
What time is it now?
I don't know. Hang on a sec. I'll tell you. 11:46.
Wow, that's interesting. Your solar moon, according to time and date, your solar moon is not supposed to happen until 1324.
Wow, eh?
Uh-huh.
Now, is that we did the clock adjustment a week ago, right? Is that taken into account?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is time and date. Yeah, you changed clocks between the 11th and the 12th.
Yeah, we're on daylight savings now.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what time is it on your watch?
11:47.
So even though you've gone into that daylight saving, it would now be 12:47, yeah?
Right, yes.
So it's still off. This is why they changed the times, guys. This is why. So it's difficult for people to verify.
Hey, hang on a sec. You gotta check this out. I got nice chemtrailing happening right now.
Yeah.
Where the fuck am I here?
Let's see. I can't see anything. I can't see your camera.
Okay, hang on. Let me see. Let me get on the light here. I can't see what I'm doing.
Okay. In the meantime, I'm going to present Hillbilly.
Yep. Okay.
Hillbilly, will you zoom out?
Okay.
Where the hell? Can't get the picture.
Who's right here?
Will you zoom out more and include the grid?
Let's see, grid overlay is which one anymore?
It's in view, I think.
View.
View. Okay, if you go away a little bit more, the grid will change a bit more. Okay, wait. Oh, not so far.
All right.
Okay,
a
bit closer, because I want to show everybody something. A bit closer, please, Hillbilly.
There's one. Say if you want another one.
Okay, 3 more.
1, 2, 3.
Excellent. Will you show now with your cursor where Toronto is?
Toronto is right here.
Right there. Look at that line of longitude, people. Now, will you grab the globe, Hillbilly, and will you scroll the globe up and away? So grab it on that, no, on the same line of longitude that was next to Toronto. Yeah, there. And move that up towards the North Pole. Move it up towards the North Pole.
Move it up.
Yeah, carry on moving. Okay, now stop there. Yes, that's it. Come down a bit more. Back on that longitude. No, back on that longitude.
On the longitude, on the 50. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, a bit higher up, please. Almost at the Tropic of Cancer, Capricorn. Okay, people, listen. It's about to be solar noon in Toronto. Okay?
Okay, can you see it?
Wait, 1 second.
Okay.
It's going to
All
be
right.
solar noon soon in Toronto. But it's not going to be solar noon for maybe 2 hours more in Argentina. Hillbilly, do you want to show the difference now?
Argentina's where? Here or now here?
No, down to the southeast of
Southeast.
that. Yeah, higher up, a bit higher up is Buenos Aires.
Okay, give me 2 seconds here.
Okay,
Right there.
a little bit further down from there. The next little piece that comes out. Yeah. Okay, so listen, people. According to the globe that we are killing today, solar noon would have already happened 2 hours ago if Argentina was as it's displayed on this globe. But it isn't. In fact, we have to wait a further 2 hours now. Are you understanding?
I am.
Yes.
I
But
am.
I went through this with Robert Pisano last July, yeah.
Okay, so now if you go back to that line of longitude and scroll, no, it was the next one to the right of that one.
Alright.
Yeah, and scroll
which
down.
way?
Yeah, just go back up to Toronto. And then we will go and look at George, who's displaying.
Can you see it?
Yeah. Okay,
Okay.
George, you're casting shadow.
Yep.
You need to, when the solar noon is going to hit, okay, you need to go.
Yep.
You need to take your phone right up to the shadow, okay,
Okay.
and mark the end of the shadow.
Yep. Okay, got it.
Okay. So how
Yep.
long do you think before solar?
I don't know. We're about, I don't know, 2.5 degrees off.
Oh, okay. So not long. Excellent.
No. Okay.
10 minutes. 2.5 degrees, 10 minutes.
Yeah, 10 minutes.
All right.
Now, this is a message for Glenn McIntosh, Graham Eller, Peter Igo. These are the Globelings that I know. Sorry, you were saying what about my map? Okay. Now
Antonio,
yes.
how far do you think you went on the last map?
What do you mean?
It's like right now we are making a new map with some corrections. Yes,
This one.
that's suppose that that's the first version.
Yes.
Now you are making a second version
Yes.
with some corrections, right?
Yes.
How far do you think you were on that map?
This is what I need to do. The difference between this one and the next one, this one is about 90% correct. Okay?
Nice.
Yes. This is what I need to do. I need to take this, orient it slightly further over, okay? Counterclockwise. And bring the UK down. That's what I need to do. So I need to bring the UK down towards the equator when I say down, okay? So
Yeah,
towards the equator. That's what I need to do here. And here, Argentina, we will see when you give your time.
Okay.
You see what I have here? This that I have here. Yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, 2 seconds.
So look, when we get the solar noon now from George.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, when we get your solar noon, this is why this is the control. Okay. So it's 3:54. Your solar noon is going to be around 4 according to the control. So I will move here 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. And I will write 4 Canada. And when we get the solar noon from Argentina, I will do the same. I will go to whatever time it is, even if it's 1/2 I just go halfway across and put Argentina. So if you look here, I have Argentina here We will see how much I need to move it.
Yeah. Yeah, we're about a degree away now.
Okay, cool.
Okay, let me present you.
Yep, just making sure we're everything's kosher. Yep. You can see it okay?
Yes, we could do with you moving your phone a lot closer now to the shadow from the side.
Okay. All right. Let me see if I can put it right on the platform. But I don't want to get it too close, right? Because I don't want it to affect the compass.
Yes. Perfect. Perfect.
No, see? Yeah. No. It's about as close as you're going to. Here, I can go a little closer.
Okay, but you can't do it like this because then we don't see the shadow.
Yeah, you can't stand in the shadow.
Hang on. I'll get out of the way. I'll get out of the way. Relax.
Okay, get ready to mark the spot, George.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right.
I'll be on this side. So you can see it okay?
Yes, we can.
Okay.
So it's going to be... Isn't this fascinating? When I was doing it, you're looking at it, I had clouds, yeah? I'm looking at the clouds for the breaks, and I'm estimating that it's going to be okay, and it was okay. When the shadow was there, when the line was halfway across the shadow, I marked it. Brilliant.
Couple more minutes.
Okay.
That I was gonna say that wasn't even close to 10 minutes. So the 4 degrees or 4 minutes per degree is even wrong in there for.
Yeah, we're just
4 minutes
touching
per
the
degree.
0 degree now. But
okay.
Probably another minute. Another minute.
How long do you think it was, Hillbilly, since we said that?
I don't know, but it wasn't no 10 minutes, and the heliocentric model is supposed to be 1 degree every 4 minutes. 2.5 degrees is 10 minutes.
It was
just so you know,
it was 7 minutes ago.
Okay.
It's level. I leveled it. I didn't show you, but I bought a level just to make sure it's level. So
cool. Okay, don't forget to mark it.
I will.
And that's a 5 meter nail.
5 centimeters exactly.
Centimeters. Yeah.
About 30 seconds, I'm guessing.
Okay.
It's like watching paint dry.
I know that.
Same this morning.
They'll still be putting up an argument about a ball, but they cannot say that the globe is correct anymore.
Nope.
All right, we're good.
Okay.
Marked.
Marked. Okay, great.
Excellent. So I have it here at 3:58. 3:58 for Toronto.
Yep. 11:58 here.
Yeah. So it looks to me as I'm looking at this map. Somebody's causing echo.
Everything is yeah. Thank you.
Okay. From what I'm seeing of my map, I need to make the Northern America wider to bring Ontario to this point along this line. So I need to make it wider. As I have it now, I have the east coast of Canada on that mark. So I need to make it wider so that Ontario is on that mark. So who's joined us? Question everything. You're muted.
Hello, question everything. You can unmute yourself right now.
You're muted. You have to unmute yourself. If you look on the Hangout, you see an icon with a microphone. So you have to hit that. If it's not working for you, you'll have to drop and rejoin. Cheers. Okay, guys, I'm going to get some food. I need to eat some food.
Yeah, go.
I'm going to mute myself, guys, so I don't. The screen doesn't kick over to me whilst I'm cooking.
Okay, Antonio, received.
Oh, okay.
Chris and Vinny, will you take over what's happening with question everything?
Yep.
Yeah, certainly. Right. Yeah. Thank you very much, by the way, George, for recording that in Toronto. Thank you, George.
Thank you very much, George.
Thank you very much, George.
My pleasure.
Oh, my pleasure.
Am I still muted? No, I think I got it. Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you now. We can hear you now. Question.
Okay, it's high noon for me. I'm gonna show you my Y'all getting this? Tell me what you need me to do. It's high noon for me here in North Carolina.
High noon in North Carolina.
I know in North Carolina.
Oh.
Oh, my.
Headphones, question everything.
Question everything.
Question everything.
Headphone.
Hold on, let me run in the house.
Now we know that.
Now we know that North Carolina.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Okay, I've muted. Question everything. Now we know that North Carolina is what, a degree, 2 degrees less. 1 degree, 4 minutes difference. So 1 degree west of Ontario. And
what town in North Carolina?
So we're going to wait for him to put headphones on before. So you need question everything. You need to put headphones on, and once you have them, unmute yourself.
Okay, I've got my headphones.
Testing. Perfect.
Perfect.
Okay.
Where are you in North Carolina?
Lenoir.
There you go.
Lenoir.
Cool. Cheers, man. I'm going to go and get some food, but thank you very much. You are 1 degree away in terms of longitude from Ontario. Oh, wait. Are you at Solar Noon now?
Yes, he is.
Right. Awesome. Brilliant.
Yeah, I'm presenting him right now.
Wait. What's going on? What am I looking at?
That's my dial and compass.
Is it oriented north?
Mm-hmm.
Then that's not Solar Noon, dude. You have to wait until the shadow hits the north line.
Oh, yeah, not noon. Solar noon, when the shadow hits directly noon.
Yes.
Oh, duh. Okay.
No, but dude, that's cool because it helps us to establish where you are. The difference between you and Ontario. So we have a reading for Ontario. When that gets to solar noon, I will mark on the control here, solar noon where you are, and there you go. I can now plot that on the map.
Okay,
So,
I'll call back in at solar noon then.
okay,
Yeah,
well,
but
you can hang out. It looks like you have maybe an hour or so. Up to you. But yeah, call back if you can.
Okay, because I'm going to go get some coffee in that fine vehicle over there.
Thank you, man.
all right then. Thank you very much.
I don't hear no trailer park boys.
You're going again.
That was really loud, by the way.
I was playing it through my sound card. I'll turn it way down.
We've just been joined by Sergi again.
Yep, exactly.
Are you near solar noon, Sergi?
Sergi? You are muted by at the moment.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. The midday was far behind, and I was going to show you the sunset, which is supposed to be at 19:09. The local time now here. I will just switch on the camera one moment. Can you see anything?
Yes, we can see. Yes.
There you can see the building on which you can see the clock, and behind that building is supposed to be west, and the sun is supposed to sitting there. However, total disappointment for today. You see, it's so cloudy there, right in that direction, and hopefully I will be able to take part in the measurements tomorrow.
Solar noon, yeah.
Yeah, solar noon. So that's about it. I even got a compass here, but it's useless inside the building because of so many metal things, disruption.
Whereabouts are you again, please, approximately?
I'm in Russia. This is Kola Peninsula, close to Norway. The city called Monchigorsk. It's 130 kilometers down to south from Murmansk, which is on the northern coast of Kola Peninsula. If you know what I mean. And I don't remember the coordinates, but we'll definitely show you all the information tomorrow at solar noon.
That would be fantastic. Thank you very much for your efforts.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, wish you luck. Keep going.
Yeah, thank you very much for joining. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Antonio, I cannot hear you. You're just waving your hands.
Is that Gear?
Sergey.
Sergey, I always get the names confused between you and Gear. Thank you very much. You're going to show us your solar noon tomorrow.
Yes, I will try. You see what weather is there now, but hopefully tomorrow. In the midday today was very sunny. Hopefully tomorrow will be the same.
Tomorrow will be
So,
great.
see you.
Tomorrow will be really good. You're in the Kola Peninsula, yes?
Yes, it is. As I mentioned before, 130 kilometers south of Murmansk, city called Monchigorsk. You know the coordinates if needed.
So for anybody who wants to know, look, Norway goes like this, and it turns, and you have Murmansk like this, okay? So you're around here. This is in this area, yes?
Right in the middle of that peninsula where Murmansk is. Right in the middle.
Okay, excellent. Thank you.
And speak to you tomorrow. Thank you, guys.
Talk to you tomorrow.
Cheers, Sir Jay. Thank you.
Nice. Okay, back to mute. And I'm not kidding, I don't hear any Trailer Park Boys.
Political hillbillies on it. He's on the case.
All right.
Hey guys.
Hey Sebastian, we're here.
I'm less than I'm less than 3 degrees off.
Okay, that's good news.
I'm going to measure the perpendicularity of the nail from the base, just for the records.
Okay. So are you ready to record it now? You're saying?
Yes. I don't know all the stuff related to presenting.
¿Qué pasa, Sebastián?
Antonio, I'm just, for the record, I'm just trying to get on the screen the perpendicularity of the nail. Can you see it?
Yes.
I don't know if I'm presenting
Yes,
or not.
you
are. Okay.
Yes, we can see. Okay, where's your compass?
My compass is here. Sorry.
Okay, perfect. And
I'm going to measure the level. It's almost there.
Okay. So we have a couple of minutes.
We are almost there.
Okay.
I don't know why it isn't focusing right.
You don't know why what?
I don't know why it isn't focusing.
What, the telephone?
Yes.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
So hopefully the cloud will pass and we will see the solar noon really clear.
Yes.
Nice.
It's
1:20 your time.
22. But this clock it's crappy.
Yeah, it's okay. I am interested in the time difference between places. So it's 4:23 here.
Yeah, it's like 22, something like that.
Okay.
We are almost there.
Is it my imagination, or did all of those degrees move pretty kind of quickly, like Hillbilly was saying before?
No, I don't know exactly if it's that, and plus I tried to align the compass better because it wasn't perfectly parallel to this line. So maybe 1 or 2 degrees I corrected earlier on. I'm sorry.
Okay, so north, south, you're going to be there very, very soon. The shadow is very short, so you're very close to the equator.
You can see the other marks that I made. This is the first one.
Yes, but listen, Sebastian.
Yes.
After this, I want you to continue to watch.
Okay.
Okay. And if the shadow continues to get shorter, I want you to show this. If the shadow if the shadow starts to get longer, then that's it. It's finished. It's all okay.
Okay.
But you can see the angle of elevation now. If you tell me, where is it? If you can tell me where it is on the other side of the protractor, you know, si giras el círculo donde está la sombra.
Sí.
Dime dónde está en el otro lado, donde tienes marcados los grados.
No sé, no entiendo, Antonio.
Mira, si coges la punta de la sombra, cae en un círculo.
Sí.
Si das la vuelta a ese círculo...
Entendí. I'm sorry. Yeah, I understand. Okay, hold on just a second. Because I don't have a color printer, that's why it's really hard for me.
Yeah, it is.
Hold on, just a second.
Or you can just measure. You can measure the shadow, and then I will find it in the protractor.
Okay, but just take a look at this. My 5 centimeters are 48 because I didn't print it at scale.
Okay. If we know it's 48 and we know the length of the shadow, then it's okay. Zach can work with it.
Okay. The length of the shadow is 35 millimeters.
No,
35.
305 millimeters. Sorry,
No.
35. Yes, sorry, yes.
3.5 centimeters.
No, 3.5.
3.5.
Yeah, 3.5.
3.5 centimeters. I don't know why my cell phone isn't focusing.
So this is about, I can't see properly, but about 54 degrees. 55 degrees.
Yeah, remember that I'm not a scale, right?
Yes, but it's still 55 degrees.
34 or something like that.
Yes.
No, it's like 36 because my picture is smaller.
No, it's not. Okay, it's 36 millimeters.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Almost.
Okay, it brings it to here, 36 millimeters. If you look at the degrees that Zach has written, okay,
Yes.
the line up is 51. The line down is 49. So you are around 55 degrees elevation to the sun. You are closer to the equator.
I didn't get it. I'm sorry.
Okay, the elevation to the sun for you is 55 degrees now. Quickly, look, don't miss the shadow in the thing. Now, perfect.
We are almost like 2 minutes off.
I don't know. I think it's more, maybe 30 seconds.
1 or 2 minutes off.
Okay, we will see. So, this means
but the precision that we have on the compass is not like less than millimeter accurate. So we can consider this as the noon.
Yeah, we can consider this as noon.
Yes.
And we can consider this being a lot closer to the equator.
We should be.
I will look it up now. So, estás en Buenos Aires, yes?
Sí.
Sebastian, can you go a little bit to the left?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, thank you very much.
¿Y qué hora tienes?
Yo 33.
Okay, so it's half an hour late.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's 29.
Okay, 1 minute. It's 29 minutes late. So, timeanddate.com says the solar noon for Buenos Aires is at 1 Buenos Aires time, and it's not. And the elevation angle is 54.9 degrees. So yes, correct with the elevation from what I see, but half an hour late. So not correct.
No, I don't think we are in relating this scale. Like I'm 35 millimeters. I'm more like 48 degrees. Something like that.
Maybe.
I'm less than. I'm less than.
You will have to tell us the length when you mark. Have you marked the shadow?
Yes, hold on just a second.
Okay.
This is the shadow. Yes, the shadow is.
That's it. Now
35 millimeters.
35 millimeters.
Yes,
Okay.
but if I measure this 10 centimeters,
yeah,
I have 95 millimeters.
Yes, I know. But what I mean is, if you using this
Like
for the height
here.
of your, no, listen. If you use that ruler,
Yes, I'm sorry,
for the height
Yes.
of the gnomon and the ruler for the height, for the length of the shadow, then this
Yes.
is what we need. This is okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's, what's the time? 4:30, did you say?
We are now no, we are 1:31. 1:30.
So 4:30 UK time.
Yes.
You said 31, Antonio. 31.
31.
Yes. Yeah, third. Yeah. Because right now we passed the 180 degrees.
4:31. So you are half an hour after Toronto. Okay, you are 33 minutes. 33 minutes. Your solar noon after solar noon in Toronto. The globe says your solar noon is before Toronto.
And how far we are from SunCalc?
SunCalc and time and data say pretty much the same thing.
Okay, time and date. How far we are? How far I am?
Half an hour late.
Half an hour. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, but the Toronto measurement, it's way off.
Yes.
It's like 2 hours. You said, right? Is that right?
Let me check now. Is George there?
I think he went to get something to drink.
Okay. So.
And even if we consider the globe, even if we consider that we live in a globe, the map is wrong also.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's funny. It's like we with nails, rulers, and a compass, we have a better map than Google Maps.
Yes.
Yes.
That's funny. It's like we rely on this technology, but with a freaking compass and a needle, we of the world.
Yeah.
It's like, oh no, in 2017, with these primitive tools, it seems that we have to rewrite everything, like even everything.
And flat earthers.
Yes, but it's a shame that some people know and some people have the exact maps, and we have to make everything from scratch. It's sad.
But I don't know if they have the exact maps, you know. I really don't.
You don't know?
No.
What? I'm sorry. What do you don't know?
I don't know if they have exact maps.
Okay.
So this is generally, okay, this will change as I draw it on the map. Here is Toronto at this point, and here is Argentina half an hour later. So I need to make this, I need to make North America bigger and then shift it like this. Leave South America where it is, move it like this, which will bring North America here and South America here. So this way. So North America and South America through the middle of Canada and the middle of South America will be this way.
How many points do you think you will measure this on this?
Today, in the next 24 hours.
Yes.
Maybe 30.
30 points. Okay.
Maybe more.
It's a good number.
But this is what I needed the most. Argentina.
We need Chile also. We need Chile also.
Yes. Yeah, we do. Now, you know what would be completely crazy? If Chile had their solar noon before you. Because this is what's happened with the UK and Holland. This is what has happened with the UK and Holland. Holland is to the east of the UK, and we had solar noon first.
Oh, that's funny. It's surreal. It's impossible to talk to and tell them like all the maps that we are using are wrong, but like 20% off. It's like we are crazy people. It's
it's good, huh?
It's mind blowing, mind bending. I don't know.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
Yes.
Yo, Billy. Antonio.
Yes.
Look at Hillbilly.
Wait. Where am I? Where's the window? Ah, brilliant.
Antonio, I have a question.
Yes.
What about refraction? Because it seems that I bought the video that talked about the water in the atmosphere, and that could refract a little bit. So maybe we have a real sun location and an apparent sun location.
Well, refraction can only possibly show us where the sun would be through the refraction. If we have to determine where the sun is separate from this, we have to leave the phenomena of the real world, and we have to go to mathematics to try to imagine where the sun is in a straight line, you know?
Yeah.
So
yeah, I'm more. I think that the influence of the refraction is more related to the angle than the elevation angle than the north or the east or west angle. I don't know if I'm making myself clear.
Yes. So yes, I agree. I think the same thing.
Because it's for me, it's possible that on this area, like I'm right here on this 1 kilometer area, or imagine a circle.
Un momento,
like,
Sebastián. Un momento. Hey, Deb.
Sorry.
Hello, Deb.
Hi.
Hey, where are you?
I'm in London.
You're in London.
London, Ontario.
Oh, right. I was going to say. Okay. Do you have your solar noon coming?
I have, yeah, it's at 1:34 at the London time, which is why I was confused about Toronto, because he was measuring it at noon, and I think the solar noon for him is 1:24.
We're not interested in what solar noon is for him. We want to see what solar noon is. Solar noon.
Oh, no, I understand.
Yeah. So do you know when solar noon was for you?
It should be coming up shortly here. Officially, time and date says 1:24 for me, but I'm outside and it looks pretty close now.
Do you have it set up?
I do. Unfortunately, my compass is on my phone, which means I won't be able to show you my compass.
Okay,
when I
but
show you.
have you've made sure that it's pointing north? Yeah.
Absolutely.
Excellent. So this is going to help us demonstrate the shape in which the sun moves.
Yes.
Because the sun does not move in a straight line. So excellent. Now you're in Ontario. George is in Ontario, so we can see. Yeah, we can see how far you are between the two of you and how long it took between the two of you. Up to now, it's half an hour, more than half an hour for between his solar noon and yours.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about 2-hour drive from London to Toronto.
Okay. But we can establish all of this later. The distances between the places is fascinating because at the equator or the tropics, the time is going to relate to distance in a very different way to far from the equator, either north or south. So cool. Are you ready to show us?
I can show you where we're at right now. I just got to turn my phone around. Hang on a sec.
Yeah.
Can see it or not?
Yes, we can see it.
So we're about maybe 4 degrees from being right at 0.
Uh-huh.
And I had the same problem when I printed out this sheet. It's coming up at about the 5 centimeter, coming up at about 48 mils.
Yes,
millimeters.
Me too. So all you have to do to compensate for this is have your gnomon represent 5 units, because they're not centimeters, they are some other units, but 5 of them will cause a shadow that's just as long. It's the same as if you made it 5 feet, you know, 5 foot long, and you made the units 5 feet, the centimeters. So anybody who might be wanting to do this, who's found a discrepancy between your printout and a centimeter on a ruler, discard the ruler. Focus on the layout, on the actual protractor, and find something that will be the length of 5 units. I'll show you what I mean by units. 5 of these, that's the length of your gnomon, or 5 of these. It's the same thing, same distance here as here. And if this printed out big, so exaggerated, it would still be the same. 5 of these would be 5 of these. So as long as the ratio correlates, everything's fine.
Yep, scale doesn't matter.
Yeah. So Deb, do you want to, now this is the only thing, unfortunately, oops, sorry, I think I just, the only bad thing, and it's not that bad, is first of all, that you're holding your phone like this instead of like that, but that people will say, well, we couldn't see a compass. It's like, okay, you couldn't see a compass, that's all right. You know, you'll have to either take her word for it or go and verify it yourself. So
now I'm just noticing my nail isn't totally straight, so I'm going to just put you guys down here for a second and see if I can get that perfect.
Okay. And you're in London, Ontario, yes?
That's great. Better. So I can show you upside down, and then I'll be able to be in direct line with
yeah.
I don't know if you guys can see that.
Yes. Yep.
So I don't know how long it's going to take to move. I haven't been tracking it so far this morning to see how fast.
Can you show me again so I can see the distance between the shadow, the end of the shadow, and the line north?
Sure.
Okay. 5-6 minutes, maybe a little longer. Do you have anybody with you that has a phone that has a compass?
No, I'm by myself.
Oh. Okay. That's so curious. That's so interesting. I just checked time and date. What's your time right now?
12:46.
Time and date says that your solar noon will be at 1:32 your time.
That's right.
I don't think so. I think it's going to be before that. Oh, cool. Love it. So do you want to hang out until, oh, next thing. Do you have a pen to mark or a pencil to mark the end of the shadow at the point on the line north?
Yep.
Yep, cool.
Yes, I do.
Hey, George, can you hear me? George is in Ontario too. George.
Give me a couple of minutes, Antonio. I'll be right with you.
Okay. So his solar noon was at more than half an hour ago. His solar noon was more than half an hour ago. Who do we have here? Question everything. Oh, cool. Cool.
Yeah, he's back.
Carolina.
Again.
North Carolina.
Hello, can you?
Yes, we hear
Can you
you.
hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, it's getting close.
Cool. You want to show? Yeah. Okay, cool.
Looks good.
We're still having an echo from you. Question everything.
Wow. I don't know how.
Have you got your headphones on?
Yeah.
We'll have to live with that echo.
Ah, yes, yeah. It could be somebody else. It's okay. It's not as bad as before. Before it was crazy, disorienting, crazy. Now it's okay.
Oh.
Now it's just
It's okay.
faint memory. So, you are in North Carolina.
Yes, in Lenore.
In Lenore, Carolina. Looks like it's going to be around 10 to 5 UK time.
Oh no. I just lost the sun again. Damn it. Oh, come on.
Testing.
I'm here. I can hear you.
All right. What did you lose?
The sun.
Oh, just playing
Oh, the
cloud
sun.
play.
It will
it's
come
just-
back. Don't worry.
Yeah, it's
Don't
just
worry.
cloud play today.
Providence is with us today.
Ah.
Yes.
I wrote down my GPS coordinates for you just in case. Yeah, I'll show you again.
Can you show us your shadow at the moment? Yep, almost there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty cool, Antonio. You're discovering that things aren't where they should be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very cool.
It's so cool, I don't even need coffee to stay awake.
Okay, I'm looking in North Carolina. Can you tell me the nearest biggest place? I'm not finding Lenore on time and date. Are you Jacksonville, Kitty Hawk, Boone.
If you could, okay, I'm south of Boone.
Boone, okay. Wow, very scant data. Wow, okay, but your solar noon could happen at your 1:33 p.m. So 13:33, and should be at 54 degrees elevation. So what time is on your watch now?
12:51.
Right, so they're off by half an hour too. And this is significant, people. Off by half an hour? How the hell can they figure out how to get to the moon and back if they can't get the shape of the Earth right?
Wow, you just said...
Can I have 1 minute?
Yes, okay.
I just get a message from Dave Hinkle. A lot of people are asking for the link to participate.
Okay.
So
now this is the problem. I don't want to just paste a link in the chat because we know that trolls will come in and try and cause trouble. So what people will have to do is either go to Poncho Pete and try and establish that they're not a troll there, or send me an email and I will use my spidey sense.
Antonio, I will jump out and I will invite them to hang out with me, and then they can jump over here.
Yes, brilliant.
All right, I'll see you later.
What a good idea. Thank you.
Yep.
Okay, question everything. How's it going?
Still so far so good. But something you said a little while ago about the 54 degrees, this thing is way off of 54.
Uh-huh.
It's looking more like it's going to come in around 50. Let me see, 9. Okay, if I split that, 55, like about 52.
There you go. So that's a big deal, people. That represents, that breaks down to hundreds of miles. If we take every degree to be in the north to be representative of 45 miles or something like this, it depends on where you are on the globe. It's significant. So Debbie, how are you doing? How close are you?
Well, I'll show you. It's just
Question everything. Have you established how far a degree is in your where you are? In terms of miles?
No, I haven't.
Okay, we can do this later.
Is my audio working now? Can anybody hear me?
Your audio is fine, Hillbilly.
All right. I've been talking for the last 10 minutes trying to get to work.
No, we've not heard anything. In fact, you dropped. Okay, Debbie, can you move your camera down slightly? Yeah. Okay. You have down a little bit more. No, not down towards the ground, down towards your knees, just slightly, so I can see the end of the shadow. Yes, okay, there. It's unclear. Looks like, again, maybe 5 minutes longer. How about yourself, question?
Oh. Yeah, I'll show it to you. I'd give it another 5-10 minutes, maybe.
All right, cool. Looks like you guys are on the same. Hillbilly, did you do that?
Yeah, what I was trying to say there when I was trying to get my audio back, according to the globe, the lying globe, at 79.25, London's at 81.14, just slightly under 2 degrees of separation. Solar noons at the heliocentric model should have been 8 minutes apart.
Not half an hour, you mean? Not 40 minutes?
No, 8 minutes according to the globe model.
Yes, are you hearing that, Globelings?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Antonio, I'm back.
I wanted to ask you what time it was on your watch when it was solar noon for you. Do you remember?
11:50. Yeah, 11:58.
Okay. And Debbie, what time
And
is it? Oh, go on,
sorry?
George. Go on, George. What were you going to say? You're breaking up, Debbie. George, 11:58.
Yeah, 11:58, and I sent you on Skype the actual GPS coordinates of where I am.
All right, cool, cool. Thank you.
Okay, so you have that.
11:58. What time is it on your watch now, Debbie?
12:56.
12:56. Yeah.
Okay. Question everything. What time is it on your watch?
12:56.
All right, cool. Nice. Let me see.
Lord, I set my coffee down. Now I got to remember where I put it. Oh, mercy. Is there a coffee over there?
Here's the, oh yeah,
what to do
locked
with
on
it.
screen share. It's got London right here, according to the globe, at 81.14. Toronto's over here at 79.21.
My phone has a clear camera.
Oh, I'm just trying to find my coffee. Oh, I put it.
Listen, question everything. This is going to seem completely absurd to you, okay? But tell your eyes to show you where your coffee is. Like really say, show me my coffee. I'm not joking.
Okay, show me my coffee. It's not working.
You can't do that. Now your brain heard you saying that. It's like, okay, I know what not working feels like.
Oh man, this is crazy. Where did I put it?
Show me my coffee. Let me see the coffee. Let me see the
Yeah,
coffee.
let me see the coffee.
Let me see the coffee. And picture in your mind, picture what it will feel like when you see it. You go, oh, there it is, and that's it.
Oh man, this is crazy. I didn't do it in the kitchen.
It's on
But that's
top of
okay.
the
I'm
car.
gonna go back downstairs.
It's on top of the car.
I'll
On top
find
of
it
the
later.
car, Kimberly saying.
It'll be in the last place that you look.
Oh, I hate that.
Well, of course it will, because you'll stop getting your phone.
Once you find it, you
No.
stop looking, yeah.
I know, that's why I hate it. Like, ugh. You know, is that when people
He
say,
said he said he was going to take his car to go get a coffee. I'm betting inside his car.
Hello?
yes, you said you were going to the car. Hey, Poopy,
Hello?
where are you?
Poopy just made it for me. He's good.
Aurora.
You're in Aurora.
Aurora. Yeah, north of Toronto.
Okay, and what's happening with your sundial?
Oh, damn coffee.
My sundial is creeping up on high noon. It's almost high noon on my sundial.
Can you show it to us?
Yeah, I'm not sure if you'll be able to see it, but I'm trying to aim my phone at it right now. You can see the north.
Yes.
You can't see the shadow yet. My compass is in the way. Can you see it?
Yes. Will you move your compass away a little bit from the shadow?
Oh fuck! I'm just about to hit it with my square, and it fucking is attracting to it now. But there's my shadow.
Yeah. So, will you move your phone down slightly?
And
angle your phone down slightly so we can feel it a bit better. Yeah.
Okay. Look. Can you see? Yeah, my protractor isn't printed very nicely either.
Yeah. So, what you need to do is measure the height of your gnomon and the
I've
length.
got my square already set at 5.
Okay.
But like 5 centimeters.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see it. Trying to and putting it on my.
No. It's crazy.
5 centimeters. Can you see it?
No,
It's like
not
it's
right
just
now.
disappeared.
It's close on your hand. Yes, we see it.
No.
Okay, so 5 centimeters high.
This is too wild.
And how long is your
5
shadow?
centimeters high. Yep. My shadow is actually on the thing. It's under 5 centimeters.
No, you're with your measuring tool, not on the protractor.
Oh, with yeah. Okay, let me just take it off the square. Here we go. Putting it. It is about almost 5 centimeters, or maybe 5 centimeters. Can you see it?
No, can you turn the camera a little bit more tilted down so we can? I cannot see it.
Oh, like that?
Sorry about that. I just had to step away.
I'm like
I
right
can
above.
see Deb is almost there. Almost there or not?
Yep, just about.
Okay, you need to mark your paper. Okay. No, wait. When
poopy pants or
when you're exactly there. So are you exactly there now?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Poopy bear, how far are you?
Thank you very much. Here we go.
Thank you, Debbie. 1 second.
Not very much.
Don't leave. So how far are you from Solid now?
I would say like two, one, like going by the lines around the protractor. I would say 1, 2, 3.5 lines.
Okay, no, I mean how long between now and the time that it will be on the solar noon?
Oh, you mean the actual time?
Yeah.
You know what? Let me look at my stupid phone. Where the fuck did I put it? Oh wait, my computer says that it is 1:03 p.m.
Okay.
If you need to see it.
No, I don't. We don't need to see it. It's okay. Don't worry.
Is it visible?
Are you at solar noon right now?
Not yet. Just about like.
Okay, so Debbie.
Not quite at solar noon yet.
Deb, can somebody else take over controls, guys? I'm going to be marking here.
Antonio, 1 second. I have to go. I'm just telling you that the measurement is getting bigger. So we made the measurement.
Yes. Good. Muchas gracias.
Okay. Nos vemos. Goodbye, everyone.
Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Thank you. Bye.
Okay.
Okay. So, Debbie, tell me again when your solar noon was. Sorry, how many minutes ago?
2 minutes ago.
Okay.
I just did a measurement of my mark, and my total came to 48 millimeters, and my shadow was 45.
Okay.
So you can get a ratio from that.
502 for Ontario, and we have North Carolina and Aurora coming up. How far are you guys now in terms of time? How long before you hit solar noon?
I'm there.
Okay. So you're there now. And it's 5:05. So. Can you tell us the length of the shadow?
Okay. 1 second, let me get this ruler over here close to it.
All right, cool. In the meantime, Aurora, how solar noon? Are you there now?
Yeah, I'm still here. Can you hear me?
Yes. How soon before you hit solar noon?
Looking at the shadow, I would say maybe 15 minutes.
All
10,
right,
15 minutes.
cool.
Hey, the length of mine is about
I'll
1.5
keep an eye on the
inches.
shadow.
Okay, thank you. So question everything.
Yes.
Length of gnomon and length of shadow.
Gnomon is 5 centimeters. Length of shadow is just a hair over 1.5 inches.
Oh, in centimeters, please.
Oh God, I'm an American. I don't know that stuff.
Un-American stuff.
Nice chemtrail if you guys can see it outside.
It's 4 centimeters. 1.6 inches is 4 centimeters.
Right, brilliant. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, because I.
So that's 51 degrees.
It's 1.5 inches, which would be 3.81 centimeters.
Okay. Question everything. The tool you have there has got centimeters on it. The blue tool that you have.
No, it's inches.
That's inches.
Yeah.
I'm
So
at a
if you-
converter.
Oh yeah, sorry. I was in the line.
I'm at a
through it. Say again, hillbilly.
I'm on a converter right now. 1.5 inches is 3.81 centimeters.
3.81. So around 53, 54 degrees. 54, something like that. We'll have to calculate later. This is Dak's job. And what should it be? Question everything.
What should it be?
The elevation angle for North Carolina.
According to the protractor?
Yeah, 54. Yeah, I'm looking right now. 54.
It's falling in. It looks like it's about 52.
Okay. And what's the time on your watch?
13:08, 108.
So just under half an hour early. You are. So your son arrived half an hour earlier than our date says.
Wow.
No, he's to the east of me, and mine would have been at 12:41 day, according to time and day.
Say again, hillbilly.
He is to the east of me, according to time and day. My solar noon was at 12:41. I couldn't tell you because my brain is.
He's east of you. Wait, somebody's causing an echo. Let me mute question everything. Let's see how that goes. Testing. Okay, cool. Hillbilly, you were saying?
He is to the east of me.
Okay.
I know that. Well, utilizing the compass and driving down there before, I know I go southeast to get there. The time and date, my solar noon was to be at 12:41.
And have you not had your solar noon yet?
I can't tell you. It's raining here.
Okay, so we're not going to be able to see that, but cool. So he's east of you. So your solar noon would be after his, obviously. Yeah?
Yeah. His solar noon should be before mine,
Yes.
according to the globe model.
Yes.
Yeah.
Aurora's saying that his solar noon is now.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Poopy says his solar noon is right now.
You need to unmute. You're muted right now. You need to unmute.
I am.
Yes. So Aurora or Poopy Bear, you need to unmute your mic and turn on your cam. And if you can't, drop and rejoin.
Exactly. Poopy, Antonio, this is the first time he hit the hangout. So,
oh right, okay.
Poopy, if you jump out and jump in again, then you're okay.
Yes.
I will type it to him. I think he cannot hear us.
Okay.
On the Ohio Indiana line, South Carolina should be southeast of me.
Okay, so we have Debbie's and we have south of Boone, question everything. And now we have coming up Aurora. Okay, I'm going to mark it now because he said that it was now. And we'll wait and verify. 5:12.
You're going to do this again in the fall, right?
Uh-huh. Yes.
We need to be just a little bit better prepared in the fall. Maybe print off a bunch of sheets, and anybody who wants to participate, if they're willing to give a mailing address, send out a sheet that's printing out uniformly.
Yes. Well, you know, we have to learn as we go along, don't we?
Yeah,
we are
yeah.
doing.
Yeah, look how many times NASA had to blow up rockets before they realized that, hey, we got tricked them somehow.
Before they realize that we're on a flat Earth and they can't get out.
Poopy or Popey, however you want to be called. Please rejoin.
Yes. If you can hear us, you need to drop by just closing the Hangout on your phone and then click the link again and come back in.
Hello.
Hello, George.
So everything working out according to schedule?
Everything's working out fine. It's not working out fine for the globe. It's working out disastrously for the globe.
Yeah.
It's working out fine for us.
Poopy, you need to either hang up on the call and rejoin, or you need to unmute your microphone by looking at the application and pressing the symbol that represents a microphone, because we can't hear you.
Yes.
Hover over.
I will call him again.
Top of the Hangout. Hover over the top of the Hangout, and you'll see a pop-down menu come. You'll see that your microphone is red right now. Click it, and it'll go black, and we'll be able to hear you.
He cannot hear us. I'm gonna call him. I have his number, not his number, but his Hangout thing. I'll be right back.
Sly Spartane tries to say we're not doing no experimentations at all. Here we got one going across the whole plane.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to have to show his curvature.
Correction, people. Cape Town's time was 13:26. UK time was 11:26. So just so people know how things are being skewed by time and date and UTC and other bullshit. It was 11:26 according to the control here when he showed me his solar noon. His watch was telling him it was 13:26, and his watch was exactly, his solar noon was exactly half an hour later than time and date predicted. So we have to remember that, guys. These are predictions that time and date got wrong. That's what we're talking about.
The camera is stuck on question everything.
Oh, right. Okay. Sorry. My bad. Oh. Okay. So, you know, when they say, well, the heliocentric model helps to predict eclipses. Oh, really? Does it help to predict solar noon? The answer is no. So, I'm loving this, guys.
You can go to NASA's website itself and track eclipses back for history of said to be over 2,000 years.
All right.
1,500 years of tracking it on a flat under the belief that the Earth was flat.
Uh-huh.
Can you hear me?
Yes,
Yeah,
we can hear you.
Fuck.
Yes, we hear you.
Phone. Cool. Okay, I'm like past noon now, of course.
What time was it? Like how many minutes ago?
Yeah, you know what? I didn't even look at this stupid time. I'm on my phone that has my stupid time on it.
Don't worry about it. Listen, what
I'm
I
like
did
panicking, trying to.
when Vin and Chris said that you said it was your solar noon, it was 12 minutes past the hour here, so I put it down.
Yeah, exactly. 12 minutes.
Yeah, correct.
So,
12 minutes. I remember.
Yeah. So there you go. It's teamwork. So thanks, man.
Yeah, thank you very
no
much.
problem here.
By the way, if anybody in the chat wants to join, first please join the link that I'm gonna send in the chat. If you want to participate, please first join in another hangout. And thanks, Poopy or Popey. Thank you very much.
Poopy pants. Yeah, no problem. Sorry, it screwed up there.
Oh, it's fine, man. You didn't screw up.
Can we quickly see your
Now-
setup just to see that you've recorded it? Can we just quickly have a look at your setup for the benefit of the viewers, please?
Yeah, of course. Compass, can you see it? Can you see it? And then I'll grab my level.
All right, and your camera
Double level.
tilt it down.
Sorry, I was just grabbing the level. Can double level, it's level. You need me to measure it again?
No, it's okay.
No, it's okay. Just the setup. It's all right.
Wait, and my ruler. But now tomorrow, are you guys going to be doing this again?
We're doing this
I
until
can do it again tomorrow too.
well, by the time it gets to this time tomorrow, we will have finished. We're doing it until solar noon UK time or solar noon GMT.
Oh, okay.
So that means the whole
makes
sun
perfect
all
sense.
of the way around. But
Yeah. No, I thought I've heard the Canadian guys say something about tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right, awesome.
Tune in though, because tomorrow we'll have readings from South Africa live. And later on we'll have readings
Awesome.
from Hawaii and New Zealand, and I hope we get at least some from Australia. Also, we're going to get some from Thailand. It's going to be good, guys.
Nice.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, I
Thank
hope
you very
so.
much.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Antonio,
Yeah,
I'm
no
gonna jump
problem.
out and I'm gonna call somebody in New Zealand. I'll be back.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you to Deb earlier on as well. I think she dropped. But thank you very much for participating.
Yes. Thank you, Debbie. Thank you
Hey,
very
guys.
much. Debbie. Thank you very much.
Hey guys, I'm gonna sign out since y'all got me covered. I'm gonna go back to my PC and finish watching the program.
Thank you very much. What's your first name?
Anton.
Anton. We met last time, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yes, I remember now. Okay. Thank you very much, Anton.
Okay.
Thank you, Anton. I hope you find your coffee.
Yes.
Look by your car.
Yeah. I'm gonna check around, see where it is. All right, y'all take care.
Thank you very much, man. Thank you.
Cheers, mate.
Man, I tell you what, this is so fatiguing. Whew.
Yeah, no doubt.
Do you know what it feels like? It feels like playing several games of chess consecutively. I used to do it with a chess playing friend of mine. We used to spend the whole day drinking brews and playing games of chess. And this is kind of a little bit what it feels like. It's not bad, you know, it's not a bad feeling, but it's like a different part of your brain is on.
Is it like 7 hours of moderating YouTube
A little bit
chats?
tense.
Yes, like that. Night Angel, can someone keep an eye out for link requests, please? We are missing people. Yeah.
A guy in the chat called Vincent P. That's his YouTube username. He will also have a wrench. He's one of the moderators. He's putting a link into the YouTube watch page chat for people to join, which is a public link. All you have to do is go there first. You click that link, and it will be from the YouTube user Vincent P with a wrench. He's got a moderator wrench, and then from there you'll be given a link to this.
So he's checking the door. He's searching people as they come in. That's what he's doing. He's like, sorry, gonna have to, you know, see what you've got in your bag, see whether you're wearing steel toe caps, and see whether you have any weapons. Because when we did this before, the first time this was done, people were coming on and immediately showing porn. So it was getting the whole session banned by YouTube. So we grow wiser. So this is what. So Vincent P will put a link. Sorry, Hillbilly. Vincent P will put a link. If you're interested in joining, hit that link. That will take you to his Hangout. He will verify that you're a real person, that you've got the setup, and then he will give you the link to this Hangout.
Vinny is the Antarctic Treaty of flat Earth.
Yes, you're not getting through. You're not getting through. Brilliant.
Also, Felix has already been added to the Hangout. So, Felix, you know who you are. You've already been added to this Hangout. I know who you are anyway. I've seen you on Poncho Chan many times.
Yeah.
So you're already added to this Hangout. So if you check your Hangouts, you will already be in there.
Yeah. Ah, that's better. I'm going to go and make a coffee, guys, okay?
Yep, no worries.
Right.
We've got another measurement to record, Antonio.
Oh.
We were too late in responding to the link, so the contributor couldn't do it live.
Say that again, Chris.
We were too late getting the link to the contributor, so he couldn't do it. She couldn't come on live and do it. But we've got the measurements. 1 second. I need the location, flat, still Earth. I need your location, please. I've got the longitude and latitude. It's 1216. And it's 3/8 of an inch, 1 3/8 of an inch length, which is, I don't know what that is in millimeters.
Guys, we need it in centimeters. We're doing a little bit of plate spinning here. If you can take your time to go to a converter and tell us what it is in centimeters, it'd be much appreciated. As much as we're appreciating you sun tracking.
Right, the location.
3.17 centimeters. 3.17 centimeters.
Okay.
The location is Mobile, Alabama. Mobile, Alabama.
And what time? When did this happen?
12:16
So 16.
past morning. Yeah, 12:16.
Well, was it like 6 minutes ago? No, sorry.
She's on Central Time, yeah.
Chris, will you ask if that was quarter of an hour ago?
Yeah, that's correct.
Right. So that was just after Aurora. Where was that, Chris?
Mobile.
Oh yeah, Alabama.
Alabama.
There's a film after that, isn't there?
One of my friend's ex-girlfriends was from there.
If people look at this and zoom in and see that I've actually moved it over that way, I'm not trying to distort the data. I know that it's 16 minutes past. It's a quarter of this line across, or a quarter of this line across. What I need to do, you know, that's all it is. Actually.
What did we get as a conversion political hillbilly, please?
3.17. 3.17.
Right, we've got a conflicting conversion in the chat. Somebody's saying it's 3.4925.
You said 1 3/8 of an inch, right?
Correct.
That's 1.27 of an inch.
Say again. 1.38 of an inch is
1.27. So it's 3.225 centimeters.
Oh right, yeah, I got. Yes, sorry, I had a brain cramp. That Bob Nodell calls it.
What was the solar noon of the London reporting?
Hey,
Hey, hello.
I just made it home. It's like exactly. It might be just like a little tiny bit past noon.
Okay, how past noon? Like 5 minutes? Less?
Hold on. Let me show you. Around. Can you see it?
You need to
Yes.
present, Karen.
Yeah. Hold it there, Karen. Oh, yeah, hold it there. Yeah, we can see. It's only just past. Okay. This is Karen B, everybody. This is who made the video for the sun tracking with the compass, with the cool little sundial that she has there at the top. So, what's the length of the shadow, Karen?
It is 4.8 centimeters, but I'm not using a 5 centimeter thing. I'm using this, and this is 7 centimeters tall. So I would have to do the math. I don't have the 5 centimeter thing.
That's okay, Zach. Well, you can do it between you and Zach. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Cool. 7 centimeter. That's a very narrow, very short shadow. Is it not?
Yeah.
And where are you?
This is 7 centimeters. And
Can you place it? Karen, can you place the gnomon, lie it down next to the ruler so that people can see for themselves?
What, this thing?
Yeah.
Sorry. I like ran inside. Here. So backwards. I'm a mess.
No, it's okay. We just need to be able to count, you know, the notches.
Okay. So here.
Yeah. So that's 7 centimeters.
Right.
Right. Cool. Where are you, by the way?
I am 35 degrees north
No, 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 no. Where are you in the US?
Oh, I'm in Shelby, North Carolina.
Right. Okay. So.
Which is Charlotte.
So. You've just missed it. Can we establish whether it was maybe 5 minutes ago? Because we have another reading from North Carolina. We have 2 readings from North Carolina. Well, no, North Carolina. 40, 50, 35 minutes ago. Mobile, Alabama, at 1:15. Do you have any idea what, if you had to guess when this happened, when your solar noon was, what would your guess be?
I'm looking at.
I wish that one in Mobile, Alabama would have been recorded, screen recorded. Something this ain't. After a wrench and everything.
Well, this is not something I'm going to base the map on. If I don't have video evidence, I don't apply it to the map.
Let's see here.
We don't even have the name of the person that gave the information, do we, from Mobile?
Yes, I do.
Oh, cool.
Do you know him? Because boy, that sure that doesn't make sense. How does it go? Solar noon in Mobile, Alabama, and now it's going back east to solar noon to where Karen is.
Hillbilly, this is what we had with Vincent.
I drove it.
Yeah, we had the solar noon here in the UK, and 40 minutes later, solar noon in the east of the UK, supposedly. Yes, you've driven it, you say?
Yeah, I've driven it by means of not only watching my compass and the maps, but that's when I believed in a globe too.
Yeah. Well, just north and south, direction towards the equator is going to give a different reading for solar noon on the same longitude. This is one of the crucial things. The same longitude will give a different reading depending on how much closer you are between the 2 readings, the distance to the equator. So somebody at the equator, this completely destroys the globe, by the way, people. Somebody on the equator will have solar noon at this point. On that same line of longitude, somebody much further north will have a solar noon hours later, depending how far north.
Which doesn't allow for 180 degrees of exposure on the globe.
Well, what it does is, if it confirms what I just mentioned, is confirmed by Vincent P. So his location is further north than mine, despite the globe saying it's further south. Okay, his location is further north than mine. I had solar noon first, then he had solar noon. He's supposed to be to the east.
His shadow is longer than yours then too, right?
Yeah. So now let's imagine somebody at the equator and somebody at 53 degrees north. Okay, the person at the equator is going to have solar noon. Time is going to carry on moving. The sun's going to carry on moving, and then the person at 53 degrees north will have solar noon. So that will be hours later at 53 degrees. I don't know how many hours, but the point is, now do the same thing, but instead of 53 degrees, bring it down a bit and move it to the east. So what will happen is the point at the equator will have solar noon, time will pass, and the point to the east will receive solar noon. This is because the light of the sun arrives in a crescent shape, not because of a ball that would have it arriving along straight longitudes, especially on the equinox. On the flat earth, it arrives with a curve.
Yeah.
Irrefutable. Argue as much as you want, Glenn McIntosh, Graham Eller, Peter Igo, Slice Barcane, Flat Earth Math, Res Rhetoric, all of you guys. Argue as much as you want. This is first, logical. Yours isn't. On your globe, the time should arrive at the same time on the same longitude. And second, so logically, it's correct, and yours is not. The globe is not. And I mean, experientially, with the experiments that we're doing, with testable data, you know, you can repeat it as many times as you want, okay? Ours is logically consistent, yours is not. So the globe that you push, that you like to think is your home, is not what you think it is. It's only a mental construct that lives like a parasite in your mind. And there are people who feed through that parasite from you. That's a bit of a philosophy, a bit of a
also flight paths are logically feasible on the flat Earth versus the globe.
Yeah,
which somewhat coincides with this.
Mm-hmm. Yes, in fact, they're not feasible on the globe. On the flat Earth, they're feasible. On the globe, they are not. So which of the two is more likely to be correct? The one where it's feasible or the one where it's not?
Why does the Great Circle only apply on the globe going east to west or west to east, but not north to south or south to west or south to north?
Uh-huh.
Globe's been shot by a Tommy gun, man.
Yes, it has. And at the helm of that Tommy gun, pulling the trigger, was a bunch of half-witted flat earthers.
Karen's phone overheated and it shut down. Probably because she was on a Hangout call and using the video capture.
Mm-hmm.
But did we get enough information, or do we need? Is there anything missing from that information that we didn't get?
Just how long ago it happened, when it happened, so I can place it here.
Yeah. So we need the time, the exact time to the minute of the solar noon from Karen B, please.
Yeah. Yeah. She'll be able to work it out just by looking at where the shadow is now and her watch, and just, you know, moving back in time, thinking how many minutes ago was it at solar noon. It will be fine. She'll do it. Dude, I've lost my freaking matches. I'm on matches instead of a lighter, and I'm getting to like the heroin addict who's lost a wrap of heroin.
I've got a match for you.
Yeah, thank you. So right now I'm at the nervously looking stage. Soon it moves into the wrecking the house nerves.
Have you got a gas cooker?
Yeah, I do. So it's not that big of a nerve. In fact, what's going to be better is if I light it at the gas cooker and look calmly for my matches, which is what I will do.
Yeah, just relax.
Got them. Here they are.
Yeah, you forgot to say, "I show me my matches."
I did. No, actually, I did. I just said, "I show me my matches" in my brain. I said, "Come on, let me see them, guys." And there they were. Hey, was that Vincent? Yes, it is. Hey, Vincent.
Yes, it's me.
How you doing?
I'm great. I saw that the stream was not down for a while, but lagging. So I jumped in to help the stream.
This stream was lagging?
Yeah. I changed the settings on the background. I will tell you when we're off air how to do that.
All right. Okay.
You're gonna have to give us all a lesson, Vinny.
No, I'm new to this.
He's modest.
Yes.
I wonder whether that guy has found his coffee yet.
I want to know. I want to know how to put the smiley faces and the check marks and stuff in the title.
Yes, I know what you mean. Like the kids do. Some of the kids who are making videos.
Yeah. Vinny got a check mark on his. I see a couple of them got smiley faces. I want an herb weed or leaf. A cannabis leaf.
Right. Overthought.
He was that young guy from the other day, remember?
Yeah.
27 years old.
Yes, I'm reading his message now.
He's in Illinois. His ought to be coming up here before too long if he's going to do it.
Yeah, he's at work. I don't know whether he'll be able to get out to do it.
He works at home.
Oh, right. Cool. Yes. Oh, no. He says he'll get involved in the next one. Okay, cool. You get involved, dude. The more the merrier.
Hey, I'll take 10 minutes out to make me something to eat.
I think Felix will jump in a minute.
Okay.
She has everything set up, so she got the link and she will join.
So now we're waiting. Well, I say that with less of a foreign accent. Now we are waiting for Mexico, New Mexico, California, West Central US. Kansas? Is Kansas in the center of the US? Anyway, we're looking at the Midwest. We're waiting for the Midwest. Felix.
It's me. Can you hear me all right?
Yes, we can.
All right, I'm on my stupid phone, so.
Okay. I'm presenting you to
know.
everyone.
Okay. So, I've got my level.
Okay.
It's a level. And the cloud just came over.
That's okay. It will pass. It will pass.
There's the time.
Okay.
And here's the nail on the head. Now,
cool.
In my haste, I did it from the wrong end. So, am I measuring?
You did what from the wrong end?
That.
Oh, right. No, it doesn't matter. Just as long as you can measure it, as long as you can measure the length of the shadow, then that's all that's there for, so that people can report how long the shadow is.
Oh my God, that shadow's got to come back. It was sunny till now. Why does it got to do this? I come out here.
It will. Just
look at that crap.
Okay, look, there are breaks in the cloud. Okay, so patience, look at where the shadow will be, and just notice when it shows through the breaks.
Okay.
No, and get yourself a pencil to mark it when it's there, like, because it might be there for an instant and then have cloud. So when it's there and you see it, mark it.
I got this.
Cool.
It's even more.
Hey, what did you think of what we found up to now?
There you go. All right. Now I got my compass there.
Okay, you need to mark it with a pencil or something on the paper. No. Listen first. Mark it on the paper, quick.
Okay, bear with me. I don't have the pencil.
You can mark it. You can mark it with your compass. Just stab it into the paper.
Oh, yeah, it's... I left my pen in here. All right, okay. Everybody enjoy my view of everything climbing in and out of the window.
We're enjoying the view of your finger across the camera.
Yeah, I know. I'm left-handed, so it's kind of awkward for me. Okay, yeah, there it is. All right. Here we go.
Move your camera down a little bit. Okay, and now you can measure it calmly.
The music's catchy.
I can hear a timer. Click, 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 click,
Yeah.
click. Thank you very much, Felix.
Where are you, Felix?
Can you see it? It's hard for me to see.
Yeah. No. What town? Because we're going to establish whether these are right. The point of the shadow, the length of the shadow, is to establish whether those are right or not. What's the what town are you at? What town are you at? Okay, no town. Where are you?
No, not the time. Town. The town.
Town.
The town.
Location.
That's my own personal water tower.
Okay, where are you in the US? Where are you in the US?
Hudson, Michigan.
Hudson, Michigan.
Okay, so as far as it is off, the information that I had gotten from my local station, which is KJYM, it's the actual time would be 1:44. As you can see, it's off. I just set this clock with my phone. The altitude would be 48.7, azimuth 180, hour angle 91.6, mean anomaly of 76.21 degrees, rate ascension 1.19, and the declination 0.52. And as you see, we've already passed the high noon, and it is not 1:44.
What's the time difference between your solar noon and the predicted solar noon?
Approximately, I'd say probably about 11 minutes.
There you go. So now that we've established that it's not consistently half an hour off, because that's something that the globalists could say, oh, well, you're measuring magnetic north, not geographic north, which is a magical north that's arrived at mathematically, not through something like, say, the compass or the orbit of the sun over the plane. So thank you. Hillbilly, will you show where Michigan is on the US, please? If you're there, you're muted. Hillbilly. Okay, well, when Hillbilly comes back, he'll show us on Google Earth where Michigan is. I'm looking at my map.
I can do that.
I think where I think I know where Michigan is. It's under the lakes, isn't it?
We look like a hand with another one on top of it.
Yeah, so it's you're at those lakes, yeah?
I'm down here. Whoops.
I didn't see. Your camera's gone off.
Am I still on? Oh, jeez.
Your camera has gone off.
I don't even know what the heck's going on. I bumped the button.
Just hit your camera again.
What town did you say you were in, Felix, please?
I'm in Eastern Standard Time,
No, no,
But
town. What town?
Hudson.
Hudson, Michigan. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you opening? Google Earth, Chris?
Thank you. Yes, I am. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I was opening it too. So, okay, go on.
It's in South Michigan, so it's near Ohio. What the heck happened with this thing? Bear with me. I can't even see the screen because it's dark. Too bright out here now.
Well, thank you very much, Felix. It was a nice setup.
Okay, catch you later.
Yeah, catch you later. Thank you very much.
There you go. So now that we've established that it's not consistently half an hour off, because that's something that. Let me present you. Chris.
Okay. Am I presented?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to do a slow zoom in, just tell me when to start.
Okay. I don't see any zooming going on.
Is it working?
No, it's
no.
okay though. You can see the hand. Whoa, 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 whoa! Yeah,
here we go.
Jumped. It suddenly jumped. Will you pan out again, so we can see where it is in relationship to the lakes?
Has that worked?
A bit more, yes. A bit more. I'm not seeing. Yes, there you are. Okay, that's fine. Hey, dude. That's pretty close on my map. Just let me show you. So it was 5:52.
You want me to present you, Antonio?
Yes, yes, please.
Here you go.
5:52. And this is the region. Let me find a narrower pointer. This is 6, this line. And this is the region that we were just shown then. Pretty close.
Yep.
Now, South America has to move back towards the east to fit in line corresponding to Ontario. So half an hour after solar noon in Ontario, which was around here. So South America, this line here has to be approximately here. That's what I need, how I need to correct this. So if anybody wants to get on with that, that's how it will be corrected.
Yep.
It's still a hell of a lot more correct than the freaking Globe, who had solar noon in Argentina before Ontario, but the real world presented solar noon in Ontario before Argentina. The real world. See, this is the biggest problem for the Globelings, is that we're talking about the real world and they're talking about mathematical constructs. And there's a difference. You can translate things into a mathematical construct, but you always lose something in the translation. Number one, you always lose something in the translation. And number two, once you translate something into a different language, and you then translate and you lose something in that translation, and you then translate back. So you have data, you translate it, you then translate it again. Now you've got 2 degrees of distortion and you arrive at the globe. And we're not doing that. We are not distorting anything. We're taking the data and representing it. And that's it.
This is observable proof.
Yeah, and repeatable, continuously repeatable. We'll do it again at the height of the summer. We'll see how the light arrives across the plane. Then we will do it again in just before Christmas, and we'll see how light turns over the globe, over the Earth, and we'll see. We will see. We will establish the difference between for the next two. We will do sunrise, solar noon, and sunset, focusing mainly on solar noon, and sunrise from coastal towns and sunset from coastal towns, ideally. So sunrise from eastern coasts and sunsets from western coasts. And then we will see how the sun is manifesting itself, how sunlight, how daytime is manifesting itself when the sun is in the north versus when the sun is in the south. We will establish this with the flat earth map.
Yep.
So it's all good, people.
Somebody in the chat is asking, how come Antonio looks 10 years younger all of a sudden?
I've been sleeping in a hyperbaric chamber.
And then they've said, is it the MMS? And I said he had a haircut recently.
Yes. No, it's the haircut. It could be the MMS. I don't know. I've not really been keeping tabs on youthfulness in terms of MMS. I can tell you this: people who have been going, who are bald. Okay. There's a page on YouTube called MMS Testimonials. If you go there and you look at the testimonials, you'll see people who were bald but had a horrible scabby rash on their head. So they started using MMS for the scabby rash, and it healed the scabby rash, and it started regrowing their hair. That's a big deal to men who are losing their hair, you know, or who have lost their hair. So maybe it has rejuvenating effects on the scalp. Maybe it also has it on other things. I don't know. I don't know, guys. But thank you for the compliment. I'm taking it as a compliment.
Well, it just makes a nice change, doesn't it, when somebody says something nice in chat rather than a troll being abusive. You know, you should savor these moments. This should be highlighted.
Yeah, well, thank you. Yeah, it is good. Big L, claro que puedo traducirlo castellano si quieres, pero creo que lo estás diciendo de broma. So, reply to that and I will continue in Spanish.
Well, I have to say something. When I opened this off-air hangout, Big L jumped in and a lot of other people jumped in and sniped it.
Oh, really? No, he's not coming in. Don't worry about it. He just wrote after I was talking about translations, and when you translate from data to mathematics, from mathematics to a graphic, you've got 2 degrees of loss, 2 levels at which loss happens. So he's making a quip saying, Antonio, can you translate in Espanol for me? So I just said to him in Spanish, I said, yes, of course I can translate it into Spanish, but I think you're saying it as a joke. So I will wait for you to respond to what I've just said and take it from there. And he's not responded because he's thinking, what the hell did he say? Ah, no, he's saying muy bien. Yeah. Okay, continúa. So we're waiting for the western coast of the US. Is it the Midwest? And Big L, did you hear what Vinny just said? Vin, will you just repeat what you said?
Yeah, well, Big L jumped in. He did not snipe it, but a couple of other people jumped in. I was talking to legit people. They showed me the setup and the settings, and they had it, but they were deleted by someone, and I don't know who did it.
Okay, so somebody passed the details to an idiot. That's what happened. It might not have been Big L. It might have been somebody else.
Yeah, could have been somebody else, but
yeah,
I don't know why they jumped in. But well, just to snipe it or just to take the legit people out of it. But it's all right. I can open another one.
Yeah, good. And this is one of the things, because people are interested in this kind of stuff not being discovered. Ah, mira, Miguel, tu padre es dominicano y mi madre es mexicana. Pues muy bien, Miguel. People have a vested interest in what we're doing not taking place. And I will say this, it's not just globelings. I've received messages from supposed flat earthers who are convinced that anybody discussing any map is a shill. Now, this tells me one of two things. The ego is speaking, they can't draw, and therefore anybody who can draw is enemy. Or two, so that's an ego-based argument, okay? Or two, they have a vested interest in flat Earth becoming an ethereal thing, not a solid fact established. So an established reality that can be tested, repeated, demonstrated. It's either one of those two arguments, an ego-based argument because they can't draw and figure out how to draw a map, or a more namby-pamby, wishy-washy flat Earth is really all about caringness. It's not. Flat Earth is about the fucking Earth. And the Earth has shape, and those shapes have limits at the ocean, and the distances between those things are what are represented by maps, and that's what we're doing. So people who are not interested, well, I know I'm not preaching to the choir here, because there won't be anybody here who's not interested in maps. But there you go. Can you believe that, guys? There are flat earthers who are determined that no map should be made.
Is there any chance we could have a quick recap on the findings, the recordings so far, please?
Yes. Okay. I will start from the beginning, which will be verified tomorrow at 11, around 11:30. So we will close tomorrow at 12 our time, 12 GMT. At 11:26 GMT, it was solar noon in Cape Town. At 12:19, it was solar noon where I am in the UK. The difference between the two is what, 45 minutes difference between Cape Town and the UK's solar noon. 45 minutes difference between Cape Town and UK solar noon. Between UK solar noon and this next solar noon, which was strangely to the east of the UK, so Rotterdam, Belgium, 20 minutes later, approximately. So at 12:45, it was solar noon in Rotterdam. So solar noon in the UK at 12:19, solar noon in Rotterdam, Holland at 12:45. A period of hours passed. We received solar noon from Ontario at 3:58. We then had solar noon 34 minutes later, 34 minutes after solar noon in Ontario, we had solar noon in Buenos Aires. So sorry all the people who think the Gleasons is correct. Then we had at 5:02 solar noon in an area further north in Ontario. At 5:05 solar noon in North Carolina. At 5:16 solar noon, sorry, at 5:12 solar noon in a point further north in Aurora in Canada. That was at 5:12. Then at 5:16 in Mobile, Alabama. And the last one at 5:52 in Michigan. So on this map here in the corner, Michigan is pretty much right. Argentina needs to come back to the next line down. not 3 dimes down like on the Gleasons or on the globe.
We've got some more information from Wendy as well.
Yeah, I just put it in the chat here, in the side chat. It's some information. She just recorded it because she was a little bit too late, but to join the hangout. But it's in the side chat.
Okay, we have Chris Rock saying that Aurora is the same as Toronto. No, sir. Listen very carefully. In Toronto, we had a reading at 5:02. Later, in Aurora, we had a reading at 5:12. So no, it is not the same thing. Might be the same region. It's not the same thing. We have 2 readings. There's a distance between those 2 readings. God, Chris Rock does my head in. He's such a not very bright person. Sorry, who was it that had something to show? Chris, Vinny?
Wendy was just a little bit too late. She clicked on the wrong hangout button. She came in my hangout, but she made a video and it's in the side chat here.
Okay, so she's in the side chat here?
No, the link.
Okay. Have you had a look at the video?
No. I'm busy with other things. But
okay, Chris.
Yeah, I'll watch it.
Yeah, please. What I need to see is how long ago it was. And unfortunately, we can't rely on the time set on their watch because that's just a local. That's literally an arbitrary thing. We need a standard, which is why I'm using this as a standard. This has 24 hours marked.
I can see exactly when she asked for it.
All right, cool. When was that? Oh, I tell you what, let me go back into the chat because I think I was a little bit abusive of Chris Rock then. Chris Rock, go back in the Hangouts and listen to the people giving the readings for Ontario and you'll hear that they're in different areas. Okay, so go and do that. Sorry, you were saying, Vinny?
It was 38 minutes ago.
Oh, 38 minutes ago? And she was where?
Oh, I don't know exactly where she is. One moment. We have to wait until Chris come back. He's watching the video.
46. Okay, so it was 5:46. Oof. Okay. Oops. What I'm doing is any place that we have a reading where we don't actually have the video that was aired live, I'm writing them inside the circle. All others are on the outside.
Yeah, awesome.
South Africa, me, Vin. Yeah.
Ah, Chris is back.
Cool.
Okay. So I don't know what state does PA represent?
Pennsylvania.
Is that correct?
I think, or Philadelphia.
Let me check the chat. She already in the chat, I think.
Okay. Where's Hillbilly? Hillbilly, we can't hear you if you're here. You're muted.
Yeah, it is Pennsylvania, definitely.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. And it's a place, it's 2 words. It's West Sunbury, S-U-N-B-U-R-Y.
Okay.
Yeah, confirmed.
West Sunbury. The solar noon was 1300 hours and 33 minutes.
33. Huh.
But that's in Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah. 33, did you say?
Yeah, 1300 hours and 33 minutes, but that's Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah, I'm disregarding the local time because it is arbitrary. I'm writing the time here. We started at 12. It was 5 hours 33 after we started. So it's all good.
Right, and the protractor dot is 4.5 centimeters.
Excellent.
So have you converted their time to our time, and does it fit?
Yes. No. I'm marking where they are. Part of the what we're doing here with this is people tell us their solar noon, we mark it. They tell us their elevation to the sun, which is the length of the shadow. We mark that. We then establish where the location is, because the globe's going to tell us different things. I mean, let's face it, the globe tells us that solar noon in Argentina happens before solar noon in Ontario. You know?
Yeah.
There's no point.
Thank you very much to Wendy for going to the trouble of
Yes, thank you very much, Wendy. Sorry you didn't make it on.
Yeah, thank you, Wendy. Hey, Antonio, it's getting a little bit dark in your room. People cannot see the map behind you.
Okay. I will turn some lights on.
And Mr. Hillbilly is back.
Yeah, and just to tell you, I'm going to excuse myself for about an hour and 20 minutes.
Sure. Thanks, Hillbilly.
Yep, be back later. Y'all have fun. Enjoy.
Will do. Thanks, man. You too.
Thank you very much,
enjoy your break. I'll be back in a second, guys.
Okay, take your time. Yeah, what you've recorded there, Wendy, is absolutely brilliant, and I put a link to it in the chat. That's more than enough. Thank you again very much for going to the trouble of setting it all up and recording your findings.
Right. Hey, I'm back. $33. Oh, that's weird. Karen's solar noon was the same as the one we just had from Pennsylvania. Same time. Did anybody catch where Karen was? Where she is in the US?
I can go back in the video and
I'll ask her. I'll ask her on Skype. It's okay.
If you've got her on Skype.
I don't know why I keep forgetting. I must have asked her like 4 or 5 times.
I can't remember either, so
yeah,
it was only like half an hour ago.
That would be interesting. We have 2 readings from the same place. Dr. Zach will love that. I mean, at the same time. We have 2 readings at the same time. He will love that. this is what he wants more than anything, simultaneous readings.
What time zone is Dr. Zach in?
He's in Spain. He's an hour at UTC +1.
Cool.
I tell you what I thought was really cool, Sebastian. He's reading from Argentina. That looks really cool.
Yes, that was really cool. It is.
I've got to step away for about 3 or 4 minutes. My neighbour's she needs her bin putting out for her because she's had an accident.
Sure.
So I'll be back in about 3 or 4 minutes.
Make yourself a brew, Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Cheers, man.
See you in a bit.
Cheers, Chris.
Bye.
Antonio, can you read the side chat?
Can I what? Read the side chat, sorry.
Yeah, our chat here.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, will do.
All right. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Cool. Anybody who's interested, let me talk you through this. What we had from the readings, I know it's a little bit blurry, but please bear with me. What we had from the readings is this here, which is South America. We have it placed here on this map right now. I knew it had to be corrected one way or another. Now we know how it has to be corrected, which is this. Argentina, which is here, had solar noon half an hour after, just over half an hour after solar noon from Ontario. So solar noon from Ontario was at 5. So solar noon from Ontario was here. So this area has to be changed to here. And the orientation has to be moved down so that Argentina will be here. I hope that makes sense to people. Preliminarily, because I have to establish the curvature of the sun as it moves to determine exactly where. I've already got Zach and I already working on the arc in which the sun moves. So the difference between solar noons is where the point is on the arc, on the circle under the sun. That's what determines solar noon at any point. So the distance between places is based on that. So soon I will be, next week, I will be updating the map and making it freely available. Anybody who wants a copy can just, what I'll do is I'll ask Zach or Vincent P to put it up as a PDF and people can just download it and work with it further if you want. I'm going into chat. I'm going to see who's there. Marcelo Bellissimo. I hate this shift in time. Yes, you're not the only one. Marie, hello, love. Millennium, hello. YouTube, Jack Dumpy. Medication time. Okay. Pamela Viray, Simple Decon, Karen B. Yes, Karen, I will send you a link now. Martin D, Medubles, sorry, and Aceling, Cami, hi. So Karen, here comes a link, okay, in Skype. And Cami, if you want to share your son soon, let me know. I'll pass you a link now and you come in when you're ready. Okie dokie. And I'm waiting on Jaren too, see if he'll do the honors. So come on. Karen. Karen, you have the link in Skype. Okay, let's see what else is going on. Wait, the sheeple. Hello, sir. Elevate your mind. I'm not telling you to elevate your mind. I'm saying, hey, elevate your mind. FPV Angel. Poopy Pants. Thanks for your reading, dude. Aaron Edgerton. Chris Rock. Rock Vibrations. David Howard. Common Denominator. Hey, from Serbia. Nice. Tomorrow, please share your son from Serbia.
I'm going to put a link into the chat, the YouTube watch page chat, to your video, and that video explains everything you need to know and everything you will need to do this to record your solar noon.
Yes, it's very simple. There's no stress. I can tell you right now, you need this. Ideally, this. It's in the description under the video. You need to match however it prints out. If you print it out at A4, it should come out where each of these is a centimeter. Okay? If when you print it out, you check with your ruler, it is not a centimeter, then you need to discard your ruler and use this to create a gnomon that is 5 of these long. So these units, the gnomon has to be 5 of these units long, then the shadow will be the same as if it had printed out correctly and you were using 5 centimeters. You then need a level, a spirit level. Make sure this is perfectly level. Make sure your gnomon is perfectly vertical, and make sure this is oriented to the north if you're in the north. And if you want to turn it all the way around and have it oriented to the south, so that if you cross this out and write S, your shadow will fall here. Otherwise, you'll have it like this, your shadow will fall there, and you'll then have to do a little circle to see where it is. But it doesn't matter. That's if you just want to know yourself. We want to get the measurement, the length of the shadow, the length of the gnomon, which should be 5 units long, and we can take it from there. Compass, spirit level, protractor, which is a sundial with a thing, and if you want to show your time too, that's great. Everything is going to be based on this. You have to have a control. The control is we're working from 12 midday GMT for 24 hours. That is the control. We can't arbitrarily move around, which is what time and date does. It just shifts things and they can distort things, like telling you that Argentina's solar noon is 2 hours before it actually is in the real world. So, or 3 hours, I forget what it was.
Chris Rock seems pretty adamant that the data collected from Toronto can't possibly be right.
Chris Rock, what we're doing is we're establishing where places are. You can argue as much as you want. I suggest you drop out of this, go back in, scroll back, and listen to the people and watch the people giving the readings. Because if you think that they don't know where they are in Ontario, you're delusional, sir. Okay? Don't argue with us. Go back and watch the video. That's it. No more from Chris Rock, okay? If Chris Rock says another single word about this, he's blocked.
Okay. Hello, Karen.
Hey, how's it going, you guys?
All
Great.
good. How you doing? How's your husband, by the way?
He's good. It was a minor thing he had taken care of.
All right.
Yeah,
Cool.
he's okay. Thank you for asking.
Yeah, no, well, I was thinking when you said, I was thinking, oh, what? Really? Oh, what's going on? Right. Hey, did you hear? Your reading was the same time as a simultaneous reading. Well, the same time as a simultaneous reading. Was
From where?
reading. So, Pennsylvania, a place in Pennsylvania. I forget where. Was it the same time?
Okay. That's north of me. Same time zone.
So this is the kind of thing that Dr. Zach is going to absolutely love.
Yeah.
So, did you take the details? Well, the details you have. Yeah, no, that's it. We have everything we need. Cool.
Oh, why am I presenting?
Because I presented you to everyone.
Okay.
You can have a break from me. No, okay, I'll stop presenting you. Karen, where are you in the US?
I am in Shelby, North Carolina.
North Carolina.
Yeah.
You see, we've had several readings from North Carolina.
Yeah, because there's a lot of us out here.
Yeah, no, but we had a reading in North Carolina at 5:05, and then we had the last reading at 5:33 in North Carolina.
5:33, is that your time?
Both of those are at my time.
Yeah,
So
okay.
5:05 and then 5:33.
Okay.
And
And
then
I would have been, mine was at what, probably about, well, 5:33. That's when I was.
Yes.
Or no.
Yes, it was.
That's when my solar noon was, but I was just after solar noon. I was like at 1:38 my time, so 5 minutes after that.
Yeah. So 5:33 from you, and at the same time 5:33 from Pennsylvania.
Okay.
So cool. Did you see Argentina?
I did for a minute. Yeah. That's cool.
Did you see that it was 40 minutes after Ontario? The first Ontario reading was at 3:58. Argentina, Buenos Aires, was at 4:31. So on the map, that relates to South America being moved to the corresponding, so that the latitude is at the corresponding place on the next line down. So where I have South America, and it has a line of longitude through it, move South America to the next longitude, east, and that's where it is. And that plays with the time for Ontario and the time for Buenos Aires. Not bad, huh? Considering that it's a lot more correct than the globe.
Oh, I'm enjoying this so much, Antonio.
Me too. My globing friends have got to be hating this. Oh well, you know, can't help everyone. I'm looking in chat, by the way. Madame Medusa, hello, and La Chose, hello, and let's see. Yeah, that's it. Carl Starnbeck, hello.
So who can we expect in at a couple of minutes or an hour or something?
Cami at some point. So Bob, Cami Nodell, hopefully will share her son, unless it's cloudy. So where there's people who you might think, how come these people aren't sharing their son? If it's so cloudy that they're not going to be able to share anything, you know, they have nothing to share. They're welcome to come on and chat and whatever, but yeah.
Maybe a little shadow. You never know. Maybe the sun is popping up for a moment. You never know.
Yeah. So like with Felix, there was a huge cloud over her head, but you could see it was one of those very dimpled clouds.
Yep.
And you saw at solar noon there was a tiny little break, and dink, sharp as a nail, the shadow.
Yes.
I'm gonna get myself a drum kit, so every now and then when I do a really pathetic joke, I can do the.
There's some sound. I'm sure Vinny can tell you. There's some sound effects on the one of the apps that you can add to Hangouts that there is actually that sound effect of that goes ba-bum. Vinny, do you know about this? Because I don't know how.
Yes. Let me edit one moment.
All right. Okay. I am very particular about the how if it's not 100% perfect the way that it is in my brain, then it will be completely wrong. Or
okay,
maybe
I've managed to establish something. I've actually asked Poopy Pants, who's now in the chat, and he says that his reading was from 30 minutes north of Toronto. So it is a different location. And according to Poopy Pants, he is 30 minutes north.
Yes, he's in
of Toronto.
He's in Aurora. Toronto's a big place. It's a huge place. And Chris Rock can't think laterally. He can't have non-local thinking.
Hello, Sergey's back. Hello, Sergey.
Sergey, you're muted right now. I don't know if you're changing your sound around. No, totally wrong.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we hear you now, Sergey.
Yes, we hear you.
Yeah, I just want to mention that all these observations that you've been making probably.
Sorry, go on.
There is in the area of North Pole. That area must be much bigger than it's to us.
Yes, at 100. Now we know for sure. I tell you why. The US has to be wider, okay? So in the map that I have here, I cannot make US wider because it will be stepping onto Greenland and stepping onto Russia. So the only way to make the US actually wider is to separate the Arctic Circle, make the Arctic Circle bigger. Then I can make the US and Canada wider. So yes, you're absolutely, Sergey. Yes. And now we know, now we will know how much. We will know how much, Sergey, we will know after today, we will know how much wider I have to make the US, which will tell us how much wider we have to make the North Pole. The North Pole could be more wide, but we will know at least the smallest size of the circle.
Yeah, and the other thing is it is understood, or it is understandable why the reason of hiding that area, but in respect of South America and Africa position, there must be something also why they shifted in that particular direction.
Again, why they shifted?
I mean, there must be a reason why it was hidden from us the correct position of South Africa, South America and Africa.
I can tell you my impression of why. Okay. As it is now, okay, this area has to move a bit more west. Okay. And South America has to move a little bit more east. We will establish Australia. But when you do this, if you move Africa, we have to move Africa because of their solar noon compared to UTC. When you do this, you end up with something symmetrical. You end up with a triangle that looks a little bit like the like a Y in the English alphabet, the letter Y, when it is open like this. Actually, the letter, I forget what it was called. Anyway, this shape, I will make it here on the, one second. This shape, okay? Here is Australia, here is South America, here is Africa. And this is too symmetrical for a chaotic, bubbling world that is cooling down. You know?
Right.
This looks like there's a reason why it is like this.
That's really interesting because I was actually looking at, I've been looking into a lot of the stuff with magnetism and the golden ratio and stuff. And there is that shape, that golden ratio, that shape. And I was laying it over the AE map because I was like, there's somehow it has something to do with where the continents are supposed to be. And
Yes.
I think, and now that you're showing me that, like that's, yeah, exactly.
Yes. So if you think of this, okay, we know from the last one that on the AE, you have, I will show it here. Okay, can you see this? Yeah. So this line here, this is what they call the international date line. On the AE map, New Zealand is to the east of the international date line. And the same with the globe. But in the real world, New Zealand is to the west of the international date line. And how far west, we have to check correctly in a few hours when COFO give us the reading. For New Zealand, it's here, okay? So when you have New Zealand here, you have Australia here. And you have this shape to South America and this shape to Africa. And it looks too beautiful. And the Gleason's has the distortion where it's off center. With the Gleason's, you have this. You have Africa, South America, Europe, Eurasia, and Australia, like this. This is what you have generally on the Gleason's. I'm exaggerating a little bit, it's like this. But this doesn't look like there's any mind, any intent, any organized energy that's creating things like magnetism. It looks chaotic, it looks arbitrary, random. This, the actual layout that we're seeing now, that is already more symmetrical. This layout with South America here, Africa here, and Australia here, North America here, and Eurasia here, that looks like it's designed. That looks aesthetically pleasing, this. And this is generally what we have.
Yeah, Antonio, and what I'm thinking is also, remember in the south end of the South America, there's a kind of connection to the Antarctic. You know, they're just so close to each other, that area. And I'm thinking, is this the only area like this?
Where it's so close?
Yes, in the other two parts of.
Yes, no. I would tell you somewhere else that's very close is in Australia, to the south of Australia, you've got Tasmania.
Yep.
Tasmania, there's a portion of Tasmania that nobody's allowed to go further south of Tasmania, of the island. Okay, so I think what you're saying, I think is right. Yeah, we will look at this one here, okay? It's very rough, very vague. Here is South America, okay? I'll make it a little bit neater. So let's say like this, okay? North America has to be bigger because it's bigger than South America, okay? Africa, you have this point here, which is near South America for Antarctica. Yes? And here we have Australia. Let me make it a bit more correct. Australia. And here we have the small island. And I think that it's the same here. That there's a place there where it's very easy to access.
That will straight make sense. Now, when you look at it, you have some kind of a wheel.
Yes. And I'm thinking, if this is like this here, and this is like this here, then chances are, probability, that this, which they used to call the end of the world, would be where South Africa is.
Antonio.
Yes. Yes.
Can you see this?
I can see me.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
One moment. You were screen sharing the link, so I presented Antonio.
Thank you.
Oh, I was?
It's okay. It's okay. We have to start a new Hangout in not so long anyway. So
yeah, that's true.
Okay, well here. Can you see this?
You still...
Yeah.
Well, okay, there we go. Just... Can you skip over to... Karen, can you skip over to the tablet that you want to show us?
Yes, right here.
You are screen sharing, but what you're screen sharing is the Hangout. If you stop screen sharing, so stop the screen share, go back, choose the other option. You know, where you go to screen share, you have several options.
Okay.
So stop that screen share.
Dang it.
There you go.
Okay.
Okay, now go back to screen share.
Desktop. Oh, okay. I hit the wrong one. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. It happens. Okay, now go to what you want to show. There you go. Now we can present you.
Okay. So this is what I was talking about.
Yes. Yes.
Oops. The dielectric inertia imprint of the golden ratio.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And that's the shape that we have for the real world.
Right. Right.
And isn't it interesting, people?
I think it is.
So if you think of how they distort to South America, they distort to South America. I think they distorted it to make it look more mindless. So because it's distorted and it looks more mindless, it looks like New Zealand is this very far away distance that the Great Circle route makes smaller. But the actual distance is smaller, and the distance flown by a plane doing a circular route, not a straight line, a circular route going east with the prevailing winds. So you have winds that travel in different directions at different heights. Sorry, so different layers of wind travel in different directions. So at one point they travel at one height. To go east, to go west, they travel at a different height and travel west. So, and it's a circular shape. It's a circular route. The winds do a circle over the Earth. The null school software shows this when you have the azimuthal display. So the way they've distorted things, they've pulled South America too far east. They've pulled Australia and New Zealand too far west. And now it looks like, whoa, crazy distance on the flat Earth. It's like, well, the flat Earth, we're doing this study now. We're determining how things are laid out. And then let's determine the distances between. And it's working out okay, guys. The distances are working out okay. Not only that, but the flight speeds. I can't tell you how many people have passed me emails and Skype messages with flights that they have taken and that relatives have taken, details that don't make sense. Well, they do make sense if you consider that flight speeds vary wildly. There's the standard 500 miles an hour, 550 miles an hour? No. I have a flight, a catalogued flight from the UK, from the south of the UK to Iceland, and it's showing consistently 460 miles an hour, 420, but consistently 460. The average, it says, is 550. It's like, no. We can see the readings, 460, 460, not 550. So the distance between the UK and, also, and this, we can verify this today with what we've found between the UK and the Netherlands. At one point on this flight from the UK, so let me show on here on the board, okay? Let me like this. The way we're supposed to be laid out, we're supposed to be laid out like this. Here's the UK, and here is Norway. Generally, kind of like this, and here you have Europe and so on. Excuse me, Scotland. Generally, and Iceland is there. And here we have the Shetland Isles. And what we're supposed to do on the globe is they go from Gatwick, which is here, up over the Shetland Isles, over to Iceland. This is what's supposed to happen, okay? This is what the flight path shows, what their compass shows, and the photographs of the sun. So they're taking readings of the compass on the flight. They're looking at the sun. The flight is 3 hours. They're flying this way. They have readings telling them where they are, what's underneath them, latitude and longitude, and at one point they are over Norway. This is Norway here, people, okay? This is Norway. What are they doing over Norway? But if you make this into a circle, you have the circle, you have Norway, you have UK, you have further north from the UK, Holland, you have Iceland, and if you go this way, you're going over Norway. Sorry, I should have drawn that bigger. Should I draw it bigger, guys?
Yeah, because it's really hard to see.
Okay, so on a circle, on a circular display. Sorry with my really crappy England, Ireland, Scotland. Okay.
Antonio, Bob wants you to Skype him a link. Bob
Yeah.
from Globebusters.
Yeah, I passed a link to Cami. I don't know if... oh, yeah. Okay. Ah, I get it. There you go. So, if you display what we have on the globe in a circle, not the way it's been displayed on the globe when you look from the north, okay? That's it's all distorted. So you have the UK, Norway, okay, and Iceland. And when you're flying, so this is a layout. This is, over here is Holland, okay? Not further south and east, but further north. And from here, they go this way. And that's why they go over Norway. That's what happens in the real world. And not only this, but the flight, you like this, Karen, they're doing this flight, okay? So if we imagine that the pen is going to be the orientation of the wings, okay? It's going to indicate the wings. So it takes off and the wings are oriented like this. And as it goes, the wings will stay at right angles to that route, okay? So it would go like this. That's what the wings would do. yeah, on a plane flying that route.
Okay.
But what you have is the sun consistently ahead of the wing, consistently. So this arc that they're showing, I think, isn't happening. I think what's happening is they're flying in that direction, and there's Iceland. And as the wing is doing this, their angle to the sun is changing. So the sun is here when they take off, and the sun is moving across like this, and their angle to the sun is showing a sun that's consistently ahead of the wings. And I have the photos. It's a video. It's a complicated video to make, but I will be making it soon. And it's the people who the ham, and they are the guys who filmed with a P900 out of their window Venus that looks like a really cool emblem. It looks a little bit
Yeah. It
like
looked like it had wings.
Yeah, it reminds me of the emblem for Rolls-Royce.
Yeah.
That's what
I
it
know
looks
what you
like.
mean.
Yeah. Well, no, it doesn't look like that. It's just reminiscent of it. In fact, it's a shape. I'm going to do a freaking painting of it. That's what I'm going to do.
That would be awesome.
Because, and actually, if you think about it, Karen, they're viewing it, okay? These are the shapes when you're viewing it, okay? So I'm going to represent it. I'm the viewer, okay? There's a curve that goes this way. There's a curve that goes that way. And there's another curve that goes to the back, okay? So these three curves, like this, to me, denote that there's another curve to the front that we're not seeing that might be what's helping the generation of the energy that we see as the star. But if you look carefully and calmly at the footage, you will see these curves that converge at the point that's the brightest, the so-called Venus. And this is the curious thing. You have this curve, the other curve. The curve that goes behind is on a lower angle. They don't all three converge at the same point.
Mm-hmm.
It's like these two converge at a point, and then underneath this point, there's one that moves back, and the one that moves forward, you can only kind of discern because it's like the light is leaching back into that point. It's almost like you have to extrapolate where that line is, but it's like two different points like this, and that's where the so-called Venus is. Fascinating. I'm really looking forward to doing a painting of this.
That is fascinating.
Yeah.
It's not behaving at all like it should be.
No, in fact, I tell you what, guys, I'll share the video now as we wait for Bob.
I think he just popped on.
Oh, did
I
he?
did. Can you guys hear me?
There you are.
Yeah, we can hear you. But Antonio,
stop.
I just get a message that we got 30 minutes left. So
okay,
maybe do what you want. Maybe.
Bob, how close are you to your solar noon?
Straight as an arrow.
Oh right, okay. So then we'll do it now.
All right, great. Hello, Bob.
Hello.
Hello. You're not displaying your camera.
Yeah, I know. Let me turn that on.
Hi, Bob.
Hello. Okay. All right. So, coming over here to this thing.
Nice done.
You can't stand in the sun.
Here, hold this real quick.
You got it?
All right. Wow, I can barely see this. This is
Bob.
Okay, can you see?
Bob, will you turn your phone horizontally? Oh, looks like
that better?
Looks like you've got your screen locked. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's just you were filming doorway style.
Oh, okay. Let me.
There you go. There you go.
That better?
Oh, it was a second ago, and now it's gone back to doorway.
Oh, I know why. Because there. Let's try that way.
There you go. That's it.
There you go.
Okay. Yeah, let me get it on.
So it looks like you're maybe 5 minutes away from solar noon or so.
Yep. Yeah.
That's exactly right.
That's exactly right.
Brilliant. Brilliant.
And you'll know leveled and the time.
Yep, we are leveled, and yeah, actually, let's dump this so we can see the time.
It's 101:34, 35.
101:35. And why isn't that doing?
So we got
Okay.
about 5 more minutes.
Cool.
Is anybody taking
Is anybody what, Cammy?
measurements? Because I have our latitude, longitude, and elevation and altitude if you need it.
Well, yes, we'll have the altitude, but what we're doing, what Zach is going to do is from the data is establish the actual longitude and latitude. Because I don't know if you saw earlier, but the longitude for Argentina is completely off, and the latitude for Holland is off. So this is,
I saw you
yeah.
doing on that. That's fabulous. On our elevation, I have a discrepancy on elevation on an app I'm trying to find my altitude, and it's giving me quite a bit of a difference between what my GPS does as far as if you zoom in on it compared to where it says I am now, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so listen, guys, what's the height of your gnomon?
The height of my gnomon is it matches the 5 centimeters on there, or it matches on ours. If you want to know what it really is, it's just right over 4.5 centimeters.
Inches. No, centimeters, that's right.
I did it in centimeters.
Okay,
but
so
it matches what the 5 centimeter thing is on here, the 5.
yeah, so
I'm doing
so Cammy,
we did not have
the same happened with me with my printout. It printed out at a different ratio. So if you when you get solar noon, you have the gnomon that's 4.5 centimeters. Yeah.
Yes.
So that's it, 4.5 centimeters. Measure with the same ruler that you've measured the height. Measure the length of the shadow, and that's it. You know, we can work out the rest from there.
I can do that.
Cool, cool.
You're almost there. Make sure you have a pencil.
Yes, make sure you have a pencil to mark it.
Okay, and also, do you want our longitude and latitude, Antonio?
No.
Nope.
You might want our elevation.
Oh, okay.
No, because what I'm doing, Bob, what I'm doing is I have a 24-hour layout behind me. So when you tell me that you're at solar noon, I will tell you what's happening. I started at midday UK time. It's now 7:04. So when you tell me you're at solar noon, I will go to 7:05 or 6 or whenever it is and mark your solar noon there. You will tell us the length of the shadow, the height of the gnomon. We know is 4.5 centimeters, and from those 2 points, we can work out the angle of elevation to the sun and where you are on the circle.
Okay,
so
fair enough.
So we have both. We have latitude and longitude.
I have my elevation on my new app coming at 5446 feet.
Again, 54.
46.
Yeah. 5446 feet, or just a little over a mile high.
Right.
And that's
Ooh.
up on my phone for a test app, a beta app.
Say again?
Visibly more accurate.
Oh, okay. So 54. Cool. Hasn't it been interesting, guys? Watching the shadow creep.
Yes, it's very interesting. Very interesting.
It's a little bit like sailing on a small boat when you're getting off towards an unfamiliar island. I've done this. It's really crazy. You're never getting there. You know, it's like the island is you're not getting any closer at all. It's still far and then suddenly it's here. It's the same with this sun tracking. You're looking at the shadow. You're like, it's never going to get there. And suddenly you're like, oh, dude, it's going to be there right now.
Almost. It's really close.
We have a very partly cloudy sky, but we're still getting a strong enough shadow that, except for the phone keeps on going over it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to.
Cool.
Oops, your hand is too.
Shadow hand.
Oops, sorry. I'm trying to shade the display so I can make sure I'm over the top of it right.
There you go. Perfect. Perfect.
It is 1:06:27. We were on schedule to do it 1:07, so we're going to be really close.
Yeah, I thought that the US and the UK would be the ones that are closest. I'm surprised to find that some of the places in the US are more, the prediction from UTC is correct, whereas it's not correct for the UK. So it looks like UTC is being studied and basically predicting things more correctly in the US, even though it has been wildly off in Canada. Like wildly
Yeah, I
off.
saw that on the Toronto one. Oops, keep your
Yeah.
move on off of the shadow.
Yeah.
There, okay. We're okay.
Yeah.
It's a trick. And
Sorry for my crappy camera work.
Hey,
guys.
Bob,
we
listen.
have all kinds of compasses, but they were.
Yeah.
Bob, if you take a step to your left and rotate a little bit.
My left and rotate a little bit.
That's it. Now your shadow, you've got a lot more distance between you and the shadow that you're casting and the gnomon.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
Beautiful. So we're at 107. We're a little past. We're 107 and 43 seconds right now. And we were scheduled at 107 to be solar noon. So we're not quite there yet on the shadow. Very close, but not quite.
You're a hell of a lot closer than we were. I was off, let me see. I was off by 4 minutes, 4 whole minutes.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, but not as crazy as somebody to my east, not having their solar noon until 20 minutes after mine.
Yeah, me.
Vincent P. Bob. Vincent is to my east on the globe, and his solar noon was 20 minutes after mine.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Uh-huh. But if you think of the light approaching as a crescent rather than a straight line, yeah. So I think what we're doing with this is completely killing longitude in terms of what the globe says longitude is. It's like, no, it isn't that at all. And because let's face it, longitude is what they say is rotation. It's like, yep, well, it's complete bullshit because the real world doesn't reflect it, and it's because there's no rotation. That's why it doesn't reflect it. Are you ready to mark it, guys? Bob, Cammy.
The last thing I heard Bob say was, oh, shit.
Yes, me too. Okay, so the time now is 7:09. I think it's going to have to drop and come back in. 7:09. I'm jotting down here. Just
I think his phone may have overheated or run out of battery.
Yeah.
Shut off.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to jot down 7:09. He was counting down seconds as well, wasn't he?
Yes.
Yes, he did.
So I'm going to put 7:09, and when he comes on and gives us any further details, I'll alter it there. But for now, so we don't lose it, 7:09. And that is Denver. Brilliant.
Hey, yeah, they're back.
Hey.
Okay, we're back.
Have you reached?
Can you see us?
Yes.
Yeah, we can see you.
Have you reached Solar Noon?
Not quite. We're so close. Can you see the chart?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
We didn't know if you were going to come
I
back.
see our video.
We didn't know if you were going to manage to come back, so we wrote down the time you left, because The last we heard from you was you counting down how many seconds you were off, and then you going, "Oh shit!" So,
Okay.
so we
Yeah,
were,
what happened is my phone, because it was in the sun, it overheated.
yes, it happened to Karen here.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Okay, counting down the seconds now. Tell me where you are on the clock.
111, 42, 43, 44. Looks like it's going to be like 112.
And
Okay.
Okay.
So
Spot
precisely
on 12.
one.
Yes. Sorry, Bob. You were saying precisely when it turned over to 12.
and we are on daylight savings time.
Yeah. I've placed it 7:12. I was watching my watch as well, and when you said now, the clock changed. My iPhone changed to 12. So brilliant.
Okay. My gnomon measured 4.5 on it. I have
You, Cami, Bob, guys, you're coming across really faint.
okay. I have a. Did you hear me? I have a 3.75 millimeter measurement.
3.5 on a
No,
gnomon. That's
3.75.
oh, sorry.
7.5.
Okay. 3.75 on a gnomon that is 4.5.
Yeah, my
Yes.
gnomon was 4.5 and my blind is 3.75. Yes.
Okay.
And we're working in centimeters.
Excellent.
That's a 50-degree elevation.
50-degree
That looks about
elevation.
right.
Guys.
50.1,
Yep, that looks about right.
50.19 or 50.2.
That looks about right.
Yeah, eyeballing it, I'd say 50.19066294.3. That's just eyeball.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey.
Let's see what time and date is telling us. Okay, so they were off by 6 minutes, and yeah, the elevation they have 50.8. So elevation they've got pretty well. The time they've got off, they've mispredicted by 6 minutes.
Wow.
So much for their ability to predict eclipses, huh?
Yeah,
Well-
see, that's going to kind of.
Go ahead.
Do you
I'm
think our
sorry.
elevation has difference with that though, with where we are?
No.
It would
I'm
be-
noticing their azimuth is off too. I mean, I don't know if anybody's looking at the azimuth, but their azimuth's off by quite a bit, it seems like.
Yeah, our azimuth is precise azimuth is 104.748, and that's right here where we are.
Is that what you measure, or is that what?
No, that's with the
That's
GPS.
GPS.
Okay.
Datum file.
Does the GPS account for declination already, or do you have to do that yourself?
The GPS should account for everything. Yeah,
Okay.
because I took it's come straight from Google on the GPS. So.
Mhm.
Although I wonder if they give us the right declination from Google, though, because I looked up where the location of magnetic north, and I modeled it myself in AutoCAD to find my declination myself. And they tell me my declination is 7 degrees, but when I did it myself in AutoCAD, I actually had a 12-degree declination. So, I wonder how accurate that is.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's about as accurate as their time prediction for solar
Yeah.
noon. Hey,
Okay,
Bob.
I just shut
sorry,
off our camera so we don't,
Yeah.
so we can talk a little better.
All right. Cool. Good to see you guys. Nice to see you, Cami.
Okay, sounds good.
Listen, earlier Hillbilly was here explaining how we have 2,000 years of eclipse predictions. Going back 2,000 years, which means 1,500 of those years, they were being predicted on a flat Earth by flat earthers.
Oh, wow. That's interesting. Well, yeah. And I guess the Antikythera device did that anyway, right?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. All they're doing is back engineering the data from the flat Earth and then saying that it comes from data from a globe. And it's like, no, it isn't. Because I tell you what, they just had the eclipse in South America, and it turns out South America is not where the globe says it is. So how did they use the globe for predicting that? They didn't. They used the flat Earth. Otherwise, it would have been off by an hour.
Yeah. Oh, I know. I mean, based on a flat Earth, and I would love it so much if we could crack that WGS84 datum, because I am sure that it is showing a flat Earth map.
Which, tell me, you'll have to explain that to me. I'm a bit mentally fatigued and a bit dumb.
This all started a while back when Wolfie 6020 was saying, oh yeah, we do have a perfect representation of the globe, and it's a WGS 84 map, right? So,
oh right, yeah,
you know, I was familiar with that, and I mean, the WGS 84 has nothing to do with the globe whatsoever, and in fact, any sectional projection from it is basically a flat AE projection. But it's my contention that if you could crack the WGS 84 and lay it out completely, it would display the correct flat Earth map. Since the government is keeping that top secret, which is ridiculous, but they're keeping it top secret, and so we'll just have to kind of backwards engineer it, because we can get information from it. We just kind of have to roll it back into the flat Earth model. So we will reverse engineer it at some point. Yeah. We're working on it.
Yeah, it's just going to take more data and more brain power, but we'll do it. There's enough of us, definitely enough IQ out there floating around, and people get their brains together and troubleshoot and you know, help with critical analysis. You know, absolutely, we'll get there. We'll get there sooner than I think we will get there sooner than they might have expected.
Yeah.
I think so too, Antonio.
Yeah.
Yep, absolutely. I agree.
So I think this is why they ramped up the NASA nonsense with the CGI planets, with the laser beam propulsion, Bob.
Wasn't that hilarious?
It's like, right, wait a second. Let me get this straight. Does the laser beam have a volume control where it will start beaming at a really thin beam and then increase in potency? Or will it fire up at full potency, hit the thing, and suddenly the thing will travel at the speed of light from 0 velocity to speed of light in 0 time? Is that how it will work?
Right. Well, logic would dictate, obviously, that if they hit it with the full 100 gigawatts of laser power, it would vaporize that thing. So logic would dictate that they would have to start out low, start it, you know, because light pressure will actually propel things. I showed that, you know, on Globebusters as to how that's. So obviously, you would have to start out at a density that wouldn't vaporize the little sail. And as it got further and further away, you'd have to crank up the laser intensity to keep it propelling.
Yeah. Wow. I think what they'll do, if they ever actually go ahead with doing it, this is what they'll do. They'll tell us they're doing it. They'll show us CGI. They'll tell us where we can look in the sky. We'll look in the sky. We'll see a little spark of firework. And then we'll hear that it all went wrong and it exploded. that's what we'll...
Yeah, either that or they'll just make a complete whoopsie. Whoops, am I still with you?
You are.
Okay, I just heard somebody disconnect. Yeah, either that or they'll make a complete CGI fantasy land. The thing that got me, though, was that little 1/4 of an inch antenna
you know, that they're saying, and they say everything is self-inclusive on this nanosat, right? The transmitter, the photography equipment, all that stuff. And, you know, I can believe that to some degree, but again, what's going to power it, and how is it going to get enough gain on the antenna and enough power to go 4 light years back to Earth? I mean, that is so patently absurd. It's laughable.
And how is the signal going to travel at a speed that's greater than their velocity away from us? You know, how are they going to step up the speed of the signal back?
Well, I mean, it's only traveling at 40,000 miles per second theoretically instead of 186. So there would be a difference. Of course, if you followed Einstein, it wouldn't matter, right? But we all know that Einstein was wrong, and even Einstein knew he was wrong.
Yes. Hey, did you see the balloon launch? This Loom launch in Australia, where the satellite came detached from the crane that they were holding the satellite off the ground whilst the balloon went up. It came detached and completely wrecked a car in a car park.
No, I didn't see that.
Oh, man.
That's crazy.
Well, when you drop from this, I'll play it as we wait for the next guy to give us a reading. I'll play it because it's hilarious. It's brilliant. One of the eyewitnesses says there was lots of white, and you know he's thinking satellite pieces, but he says white debris scattered everywhere. You know, he's thinking, how do I describe this? It's a satellite. Oh, wow. It's fantastic. It's so funny. It is funny. It's one of these jackass type things. It's brilliant.
Yes, it is, Antonio.
Yeah. Like, oh, there goes $150 million of equipment.
Sorry to interrupt, guys. How are we doing for time? Are we going to get cut off soon, or?
No, we have another 40 minutes or so.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
I'm going to hand this phone over to Cammie, and I may go upstairs on my main computer and join you for a bit if there's enough room. I don't want to.
Yeah.
Trying to get in though.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, it would be nicer to see Cammie's emblem, avatar, speaking with Cammie's voice rather than yours, because that's kind of freakily disturbing.
Okay, well, I'll let her talk to you for a few minutes, and I'll head upstairs.
All
There
right,
you go.
cool.
All right. And then this has just got there's no camera or anything
No,
on
the
it.
camera's not
Okay.
on. It's just on picture.
There's a picture of you in a blue turquoisey top, looking very smiley, and until now, it was the voice of Bob coming out of it.
Oh, that voice was right next to me. Yeah, we had to ditch his phone, and mine was right here. So yeah, we had 3 phones working on here just in case that happened. So I thought we did pretty good.
You did. I mean, you dropped. We heard Bob say, "Oh shit," and he dropped. I'm like, oh no, he's not gonna. So yeah. But we've had some very good readings, you know, in terms of the setup. Did you see the guy from Argentina set up?
No, I did not.
He'd made himself. Have you seen the small sundials that Karen was showing?
Yes.
They
yes,
have
I was.
So they have those 3 legs on screws, so you can level it. He'd made himself. He'd basically made himself a gimbal of that on a board. He'd placed screws so he could turn them to change the level on a big board, and he had the sheet on the board. It had It was brilliant. We've had
I'm gonna make exactly the same one.
Yeah, say again.
I'm gonna
make
Yeah, yes, it's just such a good idea, and we've had some fantastic readings. You know, it's been great, really clear. Very different, very little room for argument from the Globelings. I mean, the most they can cling to is the notion that magnetic north is not related at all with geographic north. And even if that was the case, we have to remember that geographic north in their model is arrived at mathematically, not through experiment. And even if that was the case, they still have to compensate for a reading to the east of Greenwich coming after Greenwich's reading. So east of Greenwich, no solar noon, Greenwich, solar noon, and now on the globe, the point that's east of Greenwich has solar noon 20 minutes later. They can't compensate for that, regardless of geographic versus magnetic North Pole argument. There's no way they can accommodate that on the globe.
You know, it's so funny, and I live with a globe buster, so it's funny. But I quit looking at things in terms of, and I shouldn't, but in terms of busting the globe, I'm always just in putting the pit to make the flat world.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
you're right. It's just as important to bust the globe as it is to, build the flat world.
Well, what I found, Cami, was when I was trying to draw the map, I'm thinking, okay, wow, I'm using I'm trying to extrapolate the shape from the globe, and I'm having these huge discrepancies depending on how I'm measuring. I was measuring from the US. I drew Europe, so Western Europe. I'm drawing the US. I'm using time and date. I'm using Google Maps, and I'm using Google Earth. They have distance measuring tools, I'm drawing across latitudes, and then I'm double checking, and when I'm double checking, they're not matching up. I'm trying.
No, they're not.
Yeah, and it's like, what the hell's going on here? So I realized that as you're laying out the land as it is in the real world, every place you plot undoes a place that's plotted on the globe. It just undoes it. Like the elevation where you are now, we have on the globe, it's 50 degrees, 50.8 degrees, something like this. Well, we'll match up. Zach and Karen will look at the degrees from your location on the globe with the AutoCAD, and then they will match your location on the flat Earth with AutoCAD, and we will see.
Exactly.
Yeah. And I don't know if you heard, Cami, but we had two simultaneous readings from Karen in, damn it, I've forgotten where you are, Karen, again.
Shelby, North Carolina.
North Carolina, NC. From North Carolina, we had a reading, and from Pennsylvania, both at 33 minutes past the same hour. So two readings at the same time, and Zach, that's what Zach is looking for. He wants the biggest number of readings that are simultaneous. So from that point, he can draw circles and extrapolate where those locations are. And so we have two up till now. So anybody listening who might want to, I don't know, it's going to be difficult for people to coordinate, when their solar noon will happen versus somebody else. But this is ideal.
Well, we should be able to get a lot of people going on the West Coast coming up soon.
Yeah.
I mean, your next measure got the whole California, Washington, Oregon.
Well, there's a lot of people in Colorado too, isn't there? I would think that we'd be able to do it in the Midwest or in Colorado in Mountain Time and California time.
Yeah. So that's going to be.
I agree, but the Mountain Time to Colorado people should be about done now in the New Mexico.
Say again.
We'll have fun doing this. Yeah, except for the Front Range people along the along the eastern edge of the mountains, we're all about done now, and so we're you're in the mountains right now. So right now you're getting into western Colorado, Utah, coming up on Arizona. So, and then Arizona, you guys know, does not go into daylight savings time. They're an hour different than everybody here.
Right.
Well, this is what I'm doing, Cami. Is I am completely disregarding local time because it's arbitrary. So what I'm working on is one standard, which is a 24-hour display that I've set up as the control, because we know that there are places where there might be 50 miles between two places. In fact, there'll be places where it's 20 meters between two places, but they're crossing an imaginary line, and there's an hour
Exactly.
difference between them. So I'm working from, I've set the standard from 12 noon GMT until tomorrow's 12 noon GMT. So your reading on my board now is Denver at 7:12 on the board. So, which is where you are, UTC +7, -7. But that's how I'm displaying them. And
No, that's how you have to do it. Otherwise, you go crazy with it. I was converting them. I looked at it in time. I know all of this is exactly what needs to be done, and we need to do it more often, even if it's not on equinoxes and that. I think all of the information is helpful whenever we get it, and every time you do it, you learn so much.
Yeah. So the next one will be, I mean, I would be happy to do them kind of randomly, you know, just to check. But the next one will be in 3 months' time. So at the height of the northern summer, so that we can see the difference between the readings at the height of the northern summer with the readings of the equinox. And then we'll do the following equinox, or we might even skip that one, but do December's solstice. So to see the difference between the three readings, so the equinox, summer, northern summer, and southern summer, to establish the differences. And I find this fascinating.
I find it fascinating too in the morning. And again, I think it's just more to learn. But this morning, I was on with you guys at 6:15 in the morning Denver time.
Yeah, you were.
And our sun was not scheduled, you know, to come up until 7:09. Was ours this morning, and yet it was very light. But I was getting light at 6:15. And I've been noticing how much, you know, how light it is before sunset this time of year. So like an hour before sunset, we definitely have a lot of light here.
Now,
More
on
so
the
than other.
well, what I was going to say is on the summer solstice, what I'm going to ask is for people to do all three readings or as many as they can. So sunrise, mid, solar noon, sunset, as many as people can, you know.
Right.
Ideally, we would have all the sunrise from coastlines, all the sunset from coastlines, but I think that's asking a bit too much.
Well, every time we get a little bit more and we work with it, and we're working it again towards the map, and I think it's going pretty fast myself.
Yeah, and I think if people, when I update the map, up to now, there's not that much to update, and thankfully, I have a guide, which is the map as it is now, compared to the actual location of places, so I can alter it pretty quickly. But the more people take the map and work with it, change it, you know, look at it, think about it. We had Sergey come on and say, guys, you know what's happening here? The Arctic Circle is wider than we think. And it's like, yeah, it definitely is, because I have to accommodate the extra size for the US. The width of the US has to be wider. US and Canada, it has to be wider. And if I don't make the Arctic Circle wider, it would intrude on Western Russia and on Greenland, you know? So it has to be wider, and it is wider.
It is wider. What I try to, because I'm still a fan of the Gleason's map. I'm trying to find the real map. But what I think people, when they think the top part of the Gleason's is right and it's just the bottom part,
yeah,
I need you guys to do a thought experiment with me. Take your globe, your misrepresentation of the globe, peel off the top part of the globe as pie pieces, take the globe away and lay them down. The Gleason, the center is it's as condensed in the northern hemisphere as the southern hemisphere is thrown out there, as far as the way that they deceive you. Does that?
Yes.
Can you do that visual better? Do what I did better, Antonio. Explain what I just explained if you got it.
Okay. If you take, hey Bob.
Hello.
If you take the map, any globe map, cut out the Arctic Circle. So literally, say.
Sorry about that, guys. Antonio's just dropped. He will be back momentarily.
Yeah, I will
okay.
call him. Last time he didn't know that he dropped, so I'm gonna call him right now.
Okay, thank you, Vinny.
All right. So how you doing, Chris?
I'm good, thank you, Bob. How are you?
Oh, doing good. Doing good. This is pretty cool. I hope we can get a much better idea, at least, of our azimuths. I think that'll, really help us a lot on making our maps, and especially Cami with hers, so she doesn't have to rely so much on air data.
Yeah. Well, obviously what they've presented us with isn't accurate, and that is easily disprovable. So hopefully, between us all, we can get together and at least provide something that is more accurate and more realistic rather than what we're presented with.
Yeah, that's for sure. Boy, have you guys had a lot of problems with trolls today? I've seen several since I've just been watching.
Yeah, in reality, it's probably maybe 2 or 3 people, but if they're prepared to sit there and create account after account after account, wasting their time aimlessly, then just let them. Only takes 2 seconds to click.
Yep, that's true. So Jack Dunphy says, surely recording the altitude matters here, Bob. Karen, do you have an answer to that?
For you, it might make a little bit of a difference because you guys are a mile up.
Yeah. I would say it would make a very minimal difference, but we're basically at 5,400 feet. But again, that is such a small percentage of elevation compared to the overall scheme. I wouldn't think that it would be huge.
No, I don't think it really does make a huge difference.
I hate it when that happens. I hate it when that happens, because I'm never actually looking at the Hangout when it happens. It always seems to be at a critical point, and I'm talking away and I have no idea. The last I heard that I can be sure of was Cami asking me to retell what she just said in terms of the thought experiment. I don't know how much more was heard after that.
You just barely got started on it, and then you dropped.
Right. Tell me if I'm right, Cami. I think take the globe, take a box cutter, and cut out the Arctic Circle, or cut out the coastlines of. Cut a circle out. Cut out the Arctic Circle. There you go. And what you have left, you've only got the northern hemisphere. Okay, so cut it around the equator. Discard all the rest. It's junk. You have this bowl with a big hole in the center. Now cut that into 5 pieces. You said, Cami? I would cut it into 6, but never mind. Cut what you've got left into 5 pieces and push them down. Now what you would have is the central hole. You'd have all of those pieces touching. The corners of all those pieces would be touching, but the opposing corners to each piece would have splayed a little bit from the next piece. Is that right, Cami?
Well, if you don't even cut anything out, just okay, take the top part of the globe, cut the globe in half.
Yeah.
Cut the globe in half so you have the northern hemisphere, right?
Yeah.
Now, peel it from the North Pole, make 8. Let's do 8 pie pieces, cutting down, right?
Yeah.
And pretend like you're just the skin of the globe and you're peeling them up.
Yeah.
So you peel the edges, right?
Yeah.
Lay your globe underneath it and lay your pieces down flat, and you're going to find they overlap quite a bit. In other words, the northern hemisphere is too condensed for reality.
Yes, you were saying the opposite of what I was describing. In fact, we can, so what I was saying was, what you've just said, you would have these triangular pieces, and if you put them back together with the equator still connected, so all of those pieces touching at the equator, all of them would overlap one on top of the other. They would look like a pretty cool kind of shape, but they would all of them overlap, which means they would be encroaching on each other. But I think, Cami, if we, that's what we have to fix. Now, if we think, okay, let's think laterally. We have the globe shape, okay? We put hairspray on that skin, okay? We cut off the center, the middle, the equator. We discard that. We do the same thing, okay? Now we've made the skin a little bit stiffer. We cut out a hole in the center, okay? So at the Arctic Circle, we cut that hole and we empty the rest. So we take the skin off. Now we would have like a bowl, an upturned bowl with a hole in the center. But the hole would be, it would still have the shape of the globe, of half a globe, okay? Because it's stiff now, the skin. We've put hairspray on it. So we cut the skin into segments and we lay the segments down so that the circle in the center, now they are touching. Instead of the equator touching, now we have the center touching. So what would happen at the equator is the opposite of the overlapping that we had. So with the other version, we had overlapping of territory on top of territory. Now we have a lack of territory. So at the equator, we have pieces of void. So if we had the distance of the circle correct, then all the distances down there have to be filled in. We would have to just fill them in and what we would find is that if we filled them in and we compare it to the real world, the filled in areas would be justified. There would actually be readings from those filled in areas that match the distance in terms of centimeters, if we want to look at it in centimeters, to the next centimeter long. So yeah, I think so, Cami, yes.
I think so, and I think we were talking about the same too. That instead of, are you guys taking on your map and ellipsing your Arctic Circle?
Are we doing what? Sorry.
Are you ellipsing or are you elongating your Arctic Circle at all to accommodate for that, or no?
Right now, no. In fact,
that's what I'm doing on mine. Is I'm trying to accommodate it by elongating that.
Right. Well, this is the thing, okay, Cami. You know, if you look at the Arctic Circle, not the Arctic Circle, sorry, the coastlines as drawn by the Mercators of northern Russia, Norway, and northern Canada and Alaska. Yeah. If you look at that, it actually, you have Alaska, Canada, Greenland, Norway, and Russia. And if you look at it, the Mercators have that drawn. They have two versions, the same kind of coastline, but with the Bargos Islands in the center. That's version 1. And then without the Bargos Islands. But both versions, if you look at it, you see that the void in the center where the Bargos Islands were, so the void between the coastlines is roughly spearhead shaped. It's not round, it's a spearhead. And I think that this is how they have condensed some of the area, which they have later extended at the Pacific, which is the distortion they have between South America and New Zealand and Australia. So let me draw it on the board behind me. Can you see?
Well, I'm actually talking to my phone, so I can't see. I'm going to have to go.
All right.
I can't.
Okay.
Yeah, Cami, just come inside and look at the TV in the family room.
Okay.
So,
if you just give Cami a couple of minutes to get to the before you start.
Antonio.
Yes.
I think we got about 15, maybe 10 minutes. Maybe 10 minutes left.
Okay, what I will do, I will do this quickly. Hopefully, Cami will join us, and if not, I will have to go in. I will start the new hangout.
Cami, why don't you come upstairs on my computer so you can see it live instead of delayed?
Oh, okay.
Okay, she'll be up here in just a minute, Antonio.
Okay, cool.
When it looks like it might rain, I need to probably clean up our outdoor party mess.
I'll clean it up. You can come up and watch this.
Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm not going to draw the shapes of the islands like Greenland. I'm drawing the coastlines, okay? So the northern coastline of Greenland, this is that hodgepodge of islands that's in northern Canada. This is the Hudson Bay. Actually, the Hudson Bay is around here, okay? So, Hudson Bay.
Okay, Antonio, Kemi's going to disconnect from her phone, and I'm going to give her my headphones here.
Okay, cool.
Okay, just powered it off. You can power it back on.
You are not muted. You are not muted, and the camera is not on.
Okay, I'm watching.
Okay, cool. So what we have here, very roughly, we have we have Murmansk, Norway. So this area is ocean, North Pole, Mount Meru. The Bargos Islands belong here in the center, generally. Okay, but if you look roughly, this is spear. You know, if you do this with your hand, if you have a spear shape, that's called the spear shape, the arrowhead. But for the spear, that's the spear shape. This here is roughly spear shaped. Can you see?
Yes, I can see.
This should be circular. This area should be circular. To make it circular, yeah, you can't make the distance here. You can't change the distance between Alaska and Russia. So what you have to do is take it, widen it, so curve all of this. And what you've done is you've widened the US, Canada, I mean, sorry. And now you have to do the same with Russia, which is why they have 10 hours. Russia they had 10 hours, they changed it to 9. 10 time zones in Russia. So you have to do the same with Russia. So that you end up with a circular shape rather than a spear shape. So can you see how this is now roughly circular compared to the spear shape that it was before? See, if you think of the Bargos Islands, they were circular. The periphery, the outer coastlines of the Bargos Islands were round, apart from the tiny little discrepancies, but they were generally, if you had to describe it, you would describe a round shape with small protrusions. The coastlines going into the north would have a general roundness to them, not a general spear shape to them. Right, listen guys, we've got 10 minutes. I'm going to close this Hangout and start another one so that we don't just get thrown. So bear with me. I hope that makes sense, by the way, what I said about the... And, oh, another thing is, we have to widen this. We already have to, because we have to accommodate the size of Canada, which on that is, we have it too small. It's too squashed. We have to widen it. And when we widen it, we're going to make that area circular instead of spear shape.
Yes. Okay, I was going to say I follow it totally. What you're saying, it's amazing, Antonio, because we're getting. This is the first time I've looked at it in this way of looking at it, but we're coming to the exact same adjustments on our map. I'm looking at trekking routes and other things to come at where I already linked in my Alaska and I did Russia over a huge trek route that I traced apart and got Asia and Russia going all the way across. So I've made the same adjustments, but I haven't been doing it from your information. In other words, I'm coming from it from a different angle, and we're coming up with the same results from totally different angles coming in on it. And so I find that wonderful.
And
I love
this is why I urge people to take the map. It doesn't have to be my map. You can take a Gleason's and cut out all the continents and play with them. Because in the same way that Cami has been arriving at conclusions, I've been arriving at conclusions we've not been communicating and swapping notes separately. I suspect that there are countless people out there who are arriving at the same conclusions, who might be privately studying and not sharing what they're doing, but that will have arrived at the same conclusions, and they'll be watching this going, that confirms my conclusion. You know, that reading confirms my conclusion. So yeah, it's Cami, I think it's freaking fascinating the way things mesh up, different minds from different perspectives, from very different perspectives, arriving at the same conclusions. I think it's because we're looking at the same truth. We don't know the shape of the truth, but we're analyzing things to determine the shape of the truth. And because it's the same truth, we're arriving at the same shape. That's what I think.
I think so too.
Cool. Right, let me give me a second while I set up the next Hangout.
I'd just like to say as well, the link to the next Hangout will be put in the chat. And obviously, if you miss it or you can't find it, just go to this channel that you're on now watching, and it'll be live soon.
Yeah. Thanks, Chris. Aren't we all glad that I have Trailer Park Boys playing? I am.
I find it relaxing.
Yeah. And it's good for those silent periods that are often silent and really awkward. You know, nobody wants to be the one that breaks it.
We don't want to see you, Antonio. We want to see Karen.
Yeah, so
Let's
somebody say Karen, please, for goodness sakes.
Hello there.
Hi. My daughter.
Beautiful.
Look at you, curly head.
Oh, I didn't see her. Let me see. Oh. Hello.
Say hi, baby.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh.
Are you helping Mama?
You helping Mommy?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice.
Mm-hmm. Look at that map.
But why is there a map on the screen? Okay, this is
Because Mommy's looking at maps.
Hi, the map.
Hi.
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 Hello.
Hello. Okay, guys, I think I might have messed up a little bit. I'm going live now. I get the option. It's telling me I already have another Hangout to end that other Hangout. I don't know if I do that, whether I will just drop out of it or whether it will close the Hangout altogether.
If you do that, I will be still streaming this one. So.
Oh, right. Okay. So
just jump over. I will send the link to everybody, and then I jump in again.
Okay.
All right. Thanks, everybody. I will see you all soon.
What's happening?
See you later.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you, Cameron. Thank you,
Oh
Karen.
my gosh, that's
Thanks.
weird. That's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. Cheers in the skies. Turn your mic on. Turn your mic on. What's happening? Why do you guys not have your mic on? Okay. What's happening? Oh my gosh.
I gotta close this.
Thanks for watching. See you in the next show.